Hey, who's that dumb-looking guy? It's me.
Who's this virgin?
Welcome to the Blue Rubies podcast, episode number 120. I'm Adrian. Gore's here. David's here. Nothing different.
Turning the key,
Nothing different this week.
Nothing different. No exciting guess.
Nothing exciting. No Kyle. Kyle's gone. Goodbye.
Exciting? The fuck? Kyle. I say exciting and you bring up Kyle.
He's the most exciting person we've had as a guest.
He's exciting. If you had a room full of fucking drab, mute fucking morons.
He's the most exciting person we've had in this podcast this year as a guest. That's not true. Siege was on this, I think, before that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Kyle's second place.
I don't know. It was this year. I don't know.
Kyle's the second most exciting guest we've had this year.
Yep. No, third. Because you have Siege, then you have David, then you have Kyle.
Yeah, David is a guest. Because he's not been on all the episodes.
Hey, what?
True.
Special.
I'm a
Very
recurring
special
guest.
Yeah.
Special guest. Where's your football helmet, David?
You saying
Have they made football helmets that have that are also headphones?
Why is
David?
Why does your background look blurred?
Because I live in a blurry.
It looks
world.
like just that section where it's your other face down there where you're laughing. You see it?
Who are you talking to?
Gore. Look, he has a face above himself where he's laughing.
David, do you have any of your own face in the background?
No.
Also, it looks like you
I
have a
don't
sumo bag behind you, David. I hope that's a sumo bag.
It's a beanbag chair.
Not a
I had to
sumo?
move the guest bed into the office, so I have the beanbag on top of it.
The guest bed. The fuck?
For whenever Gore goes over.
I don't want to sleep
No,
in
my
bed.
buddy's.
I ain't sleeping in
moving out
anything
soon,
owned by you.
So once he moves out, we have to get a guest bed.
Bring a
to throw
sleeping
in.
bag.
You bring your then you just bring your own bean bag.
Yeah, no, I'll bring my sleeping bag. Fuck this.
What's up, Crazy
Yeah.
Pepperoni? This is our video game
Oh,
podcast. We record this every Thursday on twitch.tv/depunked. And we talk news, talk video game stuff that we've been doing, all that good stuff. This week we'll be doing our Games Gone By, which is our monthly retrospective thing. Well, we missed all like last month because I've been gone. But this one's going to be on Parasite Eve. Later on this month, we got another one, July 29th, Metal Wolf Chaos XD. Next month, our two games are To the Moon and Stardew Valley. And then September 30th is Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Both Blue Rupees and Games Gone By are audio podcasts. You can find them on Spotify, Apple Music, Spotify, Apple Music, all that good stuff. Go on there. Go check out the audio stuff. We appreciate that. Go give us a review if you can. Helps us out. Something else that helps us is we have some merch up. We have that like, comment, subscribe, our copyright strike shirt. That's still on teespring.com/store/blue-rupees. Go look at that. I believe Dave and I are now coming back to our Halo stream on Sunday, right? Or we do? Okay, we're doing that. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna do some more Halo Wars 2. We're right in the middle of it. So we'll get through that. Probably do the DLC on that. So it'll stretch us probably for another big month, I imagine. But we're enjoying that. So come hang out with me and David doing that. And then I don't know, since things have finally wound down. As of today, like as of now, I'm finally nothing ahead of me. So I don't know if Gore wants to do more Among Us streams. We'll do more of those probably. That was a lot of fun when we did that a couple weeks ago. So we'll be on Twitter posting that. But that was fun. Anyway,
Also, we should be announcing our fan vote episodes for this one, right? Our picks for the fan vote.
Oh, for October?
Yeah.
Gore, are you ready for that, or do you want to?
What?
For October's pick for Games Gone By?
I don't know.
All right, well, stay tuned during the Games Gone By, and we'll figure out if we're gonna do the fan vote or not.
I don't have one yet, so I didn't know we were doing it now.
Oh, okay. Then we can wait then. We'll do it.
It's 3 months away. I didn't know we were doing it right now.
We'll do it for.
We said we were gonna do it on the last one.
I don't remember.
We'll do it for July. We'll do it for the July 29th one for Metal Wolf Chaos.
No, we could do it next week.
No, let's do it during Games Gone By. So we'll just do it during the Metal Wolf Chaos episode. So on Metal Wolf Chaos, we'll announce what 3 games we're gonna put up for our full October Games Gone By, which is gonna break the usual rules where we usually do just mini game in the middle, like a couple hours. The October one, the full month one, will be a full, like it'd be up to like 10 hours or whatever, full length game.
We did this last year, didn't we?
Yeah, we did it, and that was Detroit.
Yeah,
Detroit won that one. So stay tuned on that if you want to check it out. That'll be a poll on Gore's YouTube. So stay tuned for that. Anything else that I have to talk about? I don't think so. I think we're officially gonna reboot Not Another Movie podcast here on Monday, I believe. Me, Gore, and Kyle are gonna do some more of those things now that theaters are back open up. We could talk about Fast 9. We all watched that.
Yep.
So yeah, I think we're gonna record that on Monday. I don't know what the scheduling of that will be, but we'll see how that looks. But yeah, stay tuned for that. And Ranksters, I don't know. Ranksters will happen eventually. I still want to do Ranksters, but we gotta just like find a day to like just backlog a couple episodes. So eventually that'll happen. Anyway, with all that out of the way, let's we don't really talk about what we watched because we saw a long episode today. So let's jump to what do we play. So what have you guys been playing a lot? So David, what have you guys been playing of?
I've played a fuck ton of shit lately. So
Can't wait to hear it.
Hell yeah. So I finished up Nocturne, got my True Demon ending run completed. I might go back at some point and finish up getting all the other endings. I've thought about potentially starting that up for whatchamacallit there, Extra Life, because I'll be doing that again this year. Flying potentially solo for that one, unless you guys want to do something for that. But I might go back for some trophy cleanup. I hate the trophies in this one. No, it's just
no, I'm not okay.
No, I hate the trophies in it because they're insanely grindy. I mean, Persona 5 original, not Royale, had some grindy fucking trophies, and Strikers has one really fucking grindy trophy. But this one has a shit ton of grindy trophies, and it's kind of frustrating. So I might not bother with it, but I don't know, we'll see. But all in all, I love going through that game. It was a blast going through it. Frustrating with some of the crashes I ran into, but all in all, still a great game. Fucking love that game. Went ahead, finished up Parasite Eve, which we'll be talking about in greater detail later. Yeah, no, I forgot a couple of the other things I got in my pocket, so I had to pull them out.
Pocket? Pulls out a giant, like a fucking a new system out. Yeah.
Fucking Black Mama dildo. Let's go.
Oh, hell yeah, man. It's dragon dildo.
Hell yeah. Bad dragons.
How come they didn't make a dragon fleshlight? Oh, about that. As a showpiece.
Somewhere.
Oh, well. I know what I'm going to be doing later today.
Just
I'm going shopping.
I'm gonna... I got breaking news to everyone right now.
David has been removed from the podcast.
Oh, shit.
Everyone text in all caps game 2, no space, to the number 888-222 for a free Chipotle burrito.
Oh boy.
Thanks to Wario64 for tweeting that out just now.
Fuck yeah.
What a brother.
I'm glad you interrupted whatever the fuck.
Go get your burrito. That's probably OLED Life, people. If everyone's out there, if you're listening, try it. It's probably not going to work, but try it.
Text game 2 to 888 burrito for a free Wario 64.
Need one of those guys. Something. Anyway, David, continue.
Anyway,
so continuing there. But yeah, we'll talk about Parasite Eve in depth. But I lost count of how many times I replayed that game. I fucking love going through it.
Unfortunately, I got breaking news. They're out of burritos. Wario64 just tweeted that.
Shit.
Unfucking believable. You, the fans.
You the people.
All their burritos. You ate all their burritos, you bastards.
Unfortunate.
You fat bastards.
You fat bastards.
You fat unwashed bastards.
So then after those two games were done, I decided I just kind of wanted to play some smaller stuff. And I got something in the mail, which we'll be talking about in the What We Got section. So I'm playing through some Wonder Swan games. Played through some Magical Drop, fun little puzzle game. It's kind of like Puzzle Bobble, but instead of like shooting the bubbles up, you have to pull them down from the top and throw them back into the matching places. And
what are you shooting them up with?
Heroin.
You just kind of like magically pull them down and then throw them back
and then you give them heroin?
Yeah, you give them heroin.
You shoot them up with heroin? That's fucked up.
Square in the ass. But I played through with all the characters, had a great time. A really quick, intense puzzle game. Played through some Golden Axe on Wonder Swan. Actually plays really well. It's a little stiff, but all things considered, great game. The only thing that it does frustrate me about is I wish there was a model of the Wonder Swan that had a backlight to it, because playing this thing in anything but having a light directly on fucking top of it is frustrating. I've been looking into some IPS screen kits, and that might be one of my first soldering projects. Once I get more comfortable soldering, is putting a fucking backlit screen in that damn thing.
I like how the shelf came out behind you, by the way. It looks pretty good. It's filled up.
The middle one?
Yeah. You just need to fix that mirror because it looks really weird, lopsided.
Yeah, they got knocked over earlier today while I was in a meeting, and I just didn't bother fixing it. So I'll get to it eventually. Aside from that, about it. I've just kind of been like little bits of playing a bunch of other games here and there, not worth kind of going into depth on, but just playing a few minutes of different games here and there until I find the next thing I want to sink my teeth into.
Cool. Gore?
Right. Well, I haven't played a lot, really. Played the rest of Mass Effect 2, finished that. Haven't started Mass Effect 3 yet. Went and finished Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. That was fun. Good game.
$70 worth it?
If you like Ratchet and Clank, it's fun. Oh. So sure. Whatever. How many games you buy that you never fucking play? You might as well buy something that you're actually.
Yeah, but now it's $10 more though, you know.
Yeah, it's $10 more. I mean, I don't ever play these the multiple $60 games I buy every year, but this $170 that I'll actually have a good time with, fuck that. But no, it's a lot of fun. I went back to Nier Replicant, still playing that. I'm gonna go through all the endings and stuff. So fun game. Besides that, I went back to the Somnium Files too.
Because
they announced the sequel. Yeah. I was planning on going back to it anyway, but now that sequel's coming out early next year, so that's it.
Nice.
That's it.
Parasite Eve. We'll talk about that.
Yeah, I played a little bit of that.
I've been doing a lot more Overwatch because of the crossplay. That's been interesting. It's fun now that you could just actually use your own username now. So whatever you want on there, you can. Gore already has his dream username, so it's fine. But it's you get some interesting names on there now, which is interesting. I did play with one of my PC friends, so it was interesting to see how no auto aim on controller worked. I still did better no auto aim controller than I did with PC mouse. So
wild.
Yeah, it's obviously harder, but yeah, you're talking like 20 plus years on a controller only, so it's gonna take me a long time to ever even get close to PC mouse stuff. But yeah, that's been fun to go through with that and do all that good stuff. I been dabbling. I have not really been able to jump into it at all, really, because I've been spending this last week playing Parasite Eve. But I dabbled here or there with Mario Golf. Very bare bones, but
yeah, I did play that too. That fucking steaming piece of shit.
Did you play the
bare bones game?
The terrible ass adventure mode and the really fucking lame ass fucking speed golf?
Yeah,
mode
speed golf's not fun.
No, none of it's fun. It's fucking bullshit. That game sucks my balls.
DSP rage quit that game.
Fuck that. Yeah, he should have. I agree with him. Actually, it's a piece of shit.
I played.
Honestly,
I played
$60. That game sucks my balls. I don't care.
Yeah, I played.
Every time I look at it, I get fucking upset. I'm like, what the fuck is this? It has like no modes. The multiplayer don't fucking work because it drops all the time. Fucking adventure mode is boring as shit. It's all tutorials. I'm like, I know how to play fucking golf. Like, this ain't the first Mario Golf game. If you put adventure mode in, fucking put an adventure mode in, not tutorial mode. That's disguised as adventure mode. Also, it's just really fucking annoying because in that mode, you have to actually like. At a certain point, you have to start walking towards the ball, and it's not like you're running towards it and like trying to get through it faster, like in speed golf. Yeah. No, it's just go. There's obstacles. Watch out. I'm like, fuck, I'm done. This is fucking boring shit. I got maybe like 2 hours into that, and then I played like another like hour and a half of multiplayer, and I was just like, this sucks. The only one that's kind of fun is battle mode, but that's it.
Kyle in the chat
even that's like that one. Even that's like shit.
Mario sports games are a shell of their GameCube selves.
I thought the Mario Tennis game was fun when you're not playing online.
I played a lot of that game online too.
You must have got lucky because I kept getting people that were fucking way higher level than me, and I was just like, well.
No, I kept grinding to a point where I was doing the bullshit too with them though. But like I had fun with that. I guess I haven't really dabbled too much. I played one like 18-hole match so far. I haven't played speed golf or the adventure mode at all yet. I was gone when it released, so I kind of I wasn't on the internet too much. I didn't hear too many of the complaints. I kind of heard bits and pieces of it here or there. Um, but yeah, since I've been back now, I've been seeing that people were mostly actually it's funny. It's actually like you either love or hate it. People hate it because obviously there's like no content or like anything like that, or it's people just like the mechanics. I think are very well done personally from what I've seen. So I have not played too much.
It's the same mechanics as every other Mario Golf game. Just fucking play on GBA. There's more content in the GBA one.
It's about as clean as you can get.
There's more. Just play there's no personality to it too, besides the typical Mario shit. So just pick up any fucking golf game for $10, and it has way more content and actually is a good golf game.
It sucks
Like,
because
pick up the fucking Rory, fucking McIlroy
for more money.
Macklemore. It's $10 now because they released a new one, so that one dropped in price. No, that one's cheap as fuck now. I don't know what the new one's called. I think it's just called PGA Tour now. I don't think it has someone's name on it anymore. Pick up that. That's probably like $20 now.
It sucks that it's deceiving because the intro is like rare. It's really fucking GameCube reminiscent, where it's got like that cool like the cool like cinematic where like you see the characters kind of fucking around. Right. So it kind of opens up. You're like, oh shit, this is gonna be like a GameCube style fucking game. So it sucks that because like I think those are I agree with Kyle. Those things are fucking that's like where it peaks at. Granted, I think Mario Golf on 3DS is really fucking good. I
don't think so either. I thought that was really weak.
Oh, I fucking love that one.
Ran like shit. I remember that.
What was that?
I said it ran like shit. I remember that.
Did it? I don't remember it running at all bad.
It didn't run great, that's for sure.
But yeah, so I'll play more of that. I always like the Mario sports games, even if they're kind of fucking Mario Tennis on fucking Wii U being literally the most bare bones game they've probably Nintendo's ever released.
What game?
Mario Tennis Ultra Smash wasn't it?
Right, yeah.
The Wii U one where literally fucking nothing. Like that is the by far the most bare bones Nintendo release, I think, probably of their career. But yes, like it sucks, especially coming off Mario Tennis off Switch, which was really good. Yeah, Kyle says you could do everything in Mario Wii U Tennis game in 1 hour. Yeah, there's nothing. Even the fucking menus are literally just fucking bare bones as hell. But I'll play more of it. We'll see. I've heard mixed things on Speed Golf. I still want to try it. It looks so much fun there, and I do know I downloaded it because I like rather have the sports games downloaded. But they did. That makes sense now why they promised all this stuff. Like, oh, we got a lot of content coming. Oh, that makes sense now because you didn't have any to begin with. So I'll keep it. And I'll play more of it. I'm sure eventually it'll get to a point where at least it's competently worth that much money. But obviously, if you're on the fence, don't do that. And then have I been playing anything else? Oh, I've been playing Smash because of Kazuya. Right. So I've been dabbling in that. He's a lot of fucking fun to play.
Is he?
Yeah, super fucking fun. And man, his grab animations being the Tekken animations where it like zooms in and does that, because you know it does that, right, David?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, when you grab someone and Smash, like if it's a one-on-one, it'll actually do the Tekken zoom in where it like does like that cool cinematic and like when he's like kicking them and then like makes the camera move with it. It's really cool like that.
Oh, that's pretty fucking sweet.
Yeah, the Tekken hits, they just sound like all that. I love hearing that rage drive. It's so fucking fun. He's a lot of fun. He might be like one of my most favorite characters to play as in general. Very complicated. You got to know his string combos. But man, if we ever get some time, David, we should definitely go back into Smash because you'll fucking love him. You'll think he's a lot of fucking fun. And you've seen the fucking presentation. He has like fucking 90 different moves. Right? Did you see the presentation or no?
No, I didn't watch the presentation.
All 8 directional neutrals have its own attack.
Interesting.
Aerials have 3 different attacks for the down directionals. Crouching directionals have attacks. He straight up has like 20 moves. And then all different kinds of strings you can pull together. It's really fucking cool. Like you should watch the fucking you should watch it just because it's a lot of love. Like whenever they put a character in, all the directs what Sakurai has, it's just a lot of fun just to watch how much he put into the care of the character.
All right.
Yeah, you might actually enjoy watching it. Just even just to see the moves from Tekken just be put into Smash. It's fucking awesome.
But did they bring the slow-mo cam?
No.
Damn.
How
That is still, I will argue to this day, one of the hypest things added to a fucking fighting game is that goddamn slow-mo.
Yeah, and granted, the closest thing Smash has to that is how the finisher moves. You know how they'll do the slow mo, and there's like a very slight chance that you'll be able to get out of there. But yeah. Let's see. Pepperoni in chat says I've been playing Sly Cooper and Dead by Daylight for the majority of the week. Also played the new Watch Dogs Legion story expansion, way better than the main game. That's good to hear. I got the DLC, so I'm gonna go to that eventually, sometime soon. I hope. All right, David, what'd you get?
All right, so I'm gonna skip over a lot of the digital stuff that I got here.
Oh,
just
really?
I got a lot of shit digitally. But for the physical items, let's got fucking piles here. So got oh yeah, I forgot. This is another thing that I played this past week. I started up Disgaea 6.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot that came out.
I'm as a longtime fan of the series, I'm kind of disappointed with it so far. Part of the fun of the franchise is being able to build yourself out from nothing. You know, you start as a level 1 character, you get minuscule stats, and then you just build yourself out into these insanely high numbers of damage. You know, you're doing billions of damage, getting to thousands of levels, and it really builds up. This game kind of speed runs that in the sense of like I did 2 missions in the game, and so I'm literally at the beginning. I've spent 20 minutes in the game, and already most of my characters are level 50. And it just feels like a weird thing to already give you stats in like the thousands and give you a level and a higher end double digit, and you're only 20 minutes in. It feels like it grossly misses the fun and feel of Disgaea when you're already dealing with those complex numbers right from the beginning. I feel like something like that would sour a newcomer, and I feel like for a longtime fan, it doesn't feel right.
That's fair.
Kyle, isn't there a weird death mechanic in 6? Yeah, there's like a super reincarnation feature that the main character gets. I had a chance to tinker with that yet. But I don't know. I'm gonna give it a chance. 5, the last couple of Disgaea games I've been disappointed with. 4 was alright, but I really didn't like any of the characters. And 5 kind of fell into a similar trap where the gameplay kept evolving into a really great state, but I hated the fucking characters, so I couldn't sit down and finish them. I don't know. The characters so far in this one are all right, but I'll see how it goes. But yeah, Kyle, I think I'll stick with 1 and 2 on PS2. No, 1, 2, and 3 easily the best fucking Disgaea games, 100%. Everything after the original 3 games, it's crapshoot. Beyond that, went ahead, got the completed box copy of Super Donkey Kong Country for the Game Boy Color there. It's technically original Game Boy, but it's compatible to the color enhancements. I managed to snag one of these. There's only a couple thousand of them. And that is the collector's edition for Sense on the Switch. That was a PlayAsia exclusive, and I snagged that. Got Pool Tactics. It's actually set within the same kind of universe as Disgaea, which is kind of sweet. Another fun little good strategy RPG. This one I saw Wario64 posted out for $10. I was like, ooh, I've never actually finished reading that beginning to end, so I need to get on that. And that's Junji Ito's Uzumaki. Fantastic fucking read. I binged that in between playing Parasite Eve, and it was honestly a pretty good double feature.
What is
highly
that?
recommend Uzumaki.
That's like some
Uzumaki?
fucked up shit.
Cowman.
Making a show about it.
So it's one of Junji Ito's original works.
You know,
It's
Junji
a
Ito.
very surreal kind of body horror kind of style thing.
Yeah,
It's set
sounds
in this
fun.
very small town, and there's just right up from the get-go, it's all about just this unease and about all right, there's just something weird with this town causing shit to happen. And as the story progresses, the not inherently the brutality, although there are some brutal fucking things that happen in this, but just the level of just like that kind of queasy feeling you get of when something just isn't right kind of keeps ramping up. And it's a great fucking horror story. Very poignant ending. I absolutely love it. But
It was how
it's
much?
actually pretty hard to read. It was $10 when I saw it on sale from Wario 64.
From
I think
Amazon?
usually that goes for like 30. Yeah,
It's like $18 right now. I might grab that.
that's still not bad at all. 600 plus pages, so you get your money's worth.
Yeah, I'll grab that.
Other things I picked up. I finally got my goddamn hands on these because I've been watching Wario 64 trying to post these all the goddamn time, and I never seem to get my hands on them. But I got the smoke gray.
Nice. Yeah, those things go out a bit all the time.
Played around with that. Oh, I played a little bit of Super Punch Out because that's one of my go-to test games. Just because I know that game inside and out, and fucking fantastic, absolutely great feel on that. Other things I got. I'm a sucker for collecting strategy guides. I mentioned this before in the podcast. Managed to get myself, speaking of Disgaea, my hands on Disgaea 2 strategy guide there.
Thank you, Kyle, for the sub.
Sick boy. Hell yeah, thanks, Kyle. Managed to get these for a couple bucks. Injustice, completed box on PS3. Valkyria Chronicles, completed box. Saw this for a couple bucks at Walmart, and where mine was just a disc copy, it's nice to have it complete in box again, even though I'll probably never play it again. But just sitting at NT, got that nice and complete.
How's the multiplayer on that?
It was fine. It's kind of like almost like a MOBA in the sense of if you're just playing with randoms, it's a miserable fucking experience. But it's one of those things that if you had some people to play with, it's a great team brawler. Kyle in the chat, why not just get Injustice complete on PS4? The point was I already had it on PS3, but loose, so I just wanted it complete in box again. I'm working on rebuilding my collection to be in box.
I was gonna tell you, what platform is it? Because I know you got it on PS5, but what platform is everyone looking at Strive for? Because I'm thinking of getting it on PC because of the like one frame.
I got it on 5.
Okay. I know, like tournament wise, that's kind of where everyone's leaning at. But I think longevity, I think PC is just gonna live longer, probably. Isn't that how it goes? I heard people saying that.
Reason it's rare for the PC version to outlive the console version.
I heard people say that the PC versions actually live it out because
you gotta use a controller anyway. Because fucking PC controls for any fighting game suck balls.
Right, but I heard people say that just in general, just because I mean, technically, just like the console version will die off, just because that's just how consoles work, and that PC just in general lives on for that. Also, I kind of want just because that one frame kind of sounds nice.
Fair. If you end up going that route, I might go. Fuck! That was another thing I forgot to mention in games I played was Guilty Gear. While you're mentioning that, real quick.
If we do that, like if there's a sale during like the winter or something, I'll grab it on PC and we'll play some of that.
Yeah. If you end up going there, I'll grab it on the sale. I forgot to mention that. Yeah. Played Guilty Gear. I watched the story. It was weird. Everything was done in engine, and goddamn, it looked fucking choppy as shit because of that. Just some of the animations were just absolutely fugly. But it was an interesting end to the story. Soul Bad Guy's arc finally complete after all these years. Very much setting up kind of like alright, we're gonna finally follow along with somewhat of a new generation of characters, which will be cool to see. Gameplay wise, they did my boy Faust dirty. I have mained Faust almost since the beginning, and I really don't like how he is in this game, just because this game is very much a very enclosed environment. It's very much about that kind of wall bounce pressure or the wall break pressure.
But there was no walls. Wasn't that the whole thing that you were upset about?
There is, but there isn't. So there's a wall, but you can break through it. Some characters do it a lot easier than others. Ramathal, Soul, Kai, they're all really big into just smashing through the wall and getting the buff from it. Some characters actually rely on trying to not break the wall, like Chip, from what I've seen from so far in competitive. Doesn't want the wall break because he actually gets better pressure from just leaving the corner intact. So it's not as bad as I was expecting it to be, but it does lean into an interesting concept of you get extra damage off it. So things that normally wouldn't kill, the extra blip you get from breaking your opponent through the wall will tend to get you kills, or just by the rapid increase in a meter gain that you get from it tends to kind of lead to a bit of a snowball effect in some cases. So I'm still iffy on it, but my biggest thing is now that I've had a chance to like sit down and actually play it, it's very claustrophobic, and that's why I'm kind of sad. Just because Faust, I love Faust. He's always been my
Everybody in the
homeboy.
chat says Faust looks creepy as fuck. I think
Yeah, creepy.
obviously,
Oh, he
yeah.
fucking be ass fuck. If you've seen some of his supers in past games, he fucking ass fuck. But no,
He does it
it's
creepy.
and he be creepy in this one.
Yeah.
But Uh, the only thing that I don't like is just because of the enclosed environment, he can't get set up. And that makes me concerned for other characters down the road. A lot of people were kind of questioning why certain staples like Venom weren't going to be in this, or some other kind of like Biken characters that have a lot more kind of mobility and range and kind of spatial control to them. And, or like, especially even fucking Dizzy. Um, and Faust kind of illustrates why in Strive that doesn't work well. He needs kind of some kind of playable space to set up, and you just don't get that. It's just such a claustrophobic thing. So I've been finding a lot of success so far with Ramlethal. I'm really enjoying playing her. They changed her up a lot for this game, but I kind of like the changes. So we'll kind of see how that goes. But I've been going back and forth between those two. All in all, fun game. Very I wish the story was playable. That's my only gripe is there's so many moments in the story that when you watch it, it's like, oh, this would be where I'd go ahead and play as this character in the fight. Nope, we're just continuing on. It's like, oh, well, shit. Okay, I guess. And plus, not every character gets time in the story mode, and arcade mode doesn't really give you much story either. So, like, the whole big thing with Faust is he's going through a huge fucking crisis of identity. And really, the only thing that tells us that story of his identity crisis is literally his theme song. Beyond that, we get nothing else in the game that talks about it. So we get this cool ass creepy design, a reinvention of his move set, and the only thing that kind of gives any explanation, just fucking listen to the soundtrack. You get all that you need in there.
Mm.
All right, fine, I guess. But no, solid fighting game. I'm curious to see the longevity of this game. Um, it's definitely not a Guilty Gear game in the way that it has been traditionally. But there's a lot of good, a lot of bad. I actually really like what they've done with the Roman canceling changes in this one. Purple Roman canceling especially seems really damn fucking useful in this. So we'll see how that goes. But anyways, back to finishing up what I got here. I only got a few more things left. Starblade on 3DO. Got that for a couple bucks. Always happy to expand the 3DO library. Couple PS2 games here. Again, speaking of Disgaea, finally have this complete in box again. The original Disgaea 1 on PS2. And that was actually kind of neat because I hadn't seen this variation before, but I got Soul Calibur 2 complete in box. But this is actually a variant that came with a demo disc, which I hadn't seen that version of it before, which is kind of neat. So got that for the collection. And last two things I got here. So the things that I had to pull from my pockets. The first one being I got a special memory card for the PlayStation 1 called the Mem Card Pro. It's kind of neat. You actually use an SD card for it, and it's got Wi-Fi compatibility. So you can go ahead and manage your PlayStation memory card over Wi-Fi. And basically, with I got a 32 gig memory card in here, which is fucking overkill. But it's got a lot of cool features. It's really more so designed for if you're playing on a station that has an ODE, like if you have the X Station or the PSIO. It has a lot of cool features where it auto detect what game you're playing and then build out a custom memory card loadout for that game and kind of display the name and a lot of other cool things like that. But I don't have an ODE yet. Eventually, I'll get one set up and soldered in. But in the meantime, for my use, it's been really nice. I like having the flexibility of just all the memory cards I could ever want in one card. And because it isn't on an SD card, I can just pop it out, put it on my computer. I can then back up all my saves. And if I want, I've kind of tinkered with this a little bit, but just tossing in an emulator and just continuing where I left off. And then when I'm done with the emulator, cool, save it back to the digital memory card, put it back into here, and play it on my original hardware. It's $70. It's a little steep if you're not really hardcore into the PlayStation 1 library. But honestly, I think for a brand new memory card and for all the features you get out of it, it's worth the price. I fucking love that thing. Then the last thing I got, which I've talked about a bit on my Twitter, the Flash Master, which is a flash card for the Wonder Swan here. And it's got two things that I kind of don't like about it. The two things being, one, compatibility is not 100%. Some games don't work well with the Flash Master, so that's kind of disappointing. The other thing being that and it's not like a lot of other flash cards where you just toss an SD card in and call it a day. It has a built-in memory, and it's limited to 15 games that you can put on there. And there's like between the Wonder Swan original and Wonder Swan Colors, like 200 some odd games in there. Granted, most of them you can't really play unless you know Japanese, but still, it'd be nice to have a bit more variety you can toss on the card at once. So what I've been doing is just going through and kind of testing out some of the shorter games. Why I've been going through the Wonder Swan library a little bit lately. But no, it's nice. That one also was kind of on the steep side. I think there was like a 80, $90 I paid for that. But all in all, fantastic. And if you have a Wonder Swan, it's worth the investment just because, especially now, Wonder Swan games are starting to get dummy expensive to fucking collect for. They used to be super cheap because of the fact that they were all in Japanese, but just with the way game collecting has been lately and because more fan patches are coming out for games, they started going up way in bit in price. So definitely, if you want to Wonder Swan, a cheap way to play the games on physical hardware, pick up Flashmaster. Definitely recommend it.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. A Crazy Pepperoni Chat, Guilty Gear and Skullgirls are fighting games I definitely need to play. Guilty Gear is fantastic. I love the series. Which one you play really can depends on what style of game you're looking for. So definitely if you want like that real old school anime style fighter, you go with Accent Core. If you want kind of a more modern take, then you definitely want to go with Rev 2. If you want something that's more footsie heavy and kind of a little bit more like Street Fighter, but still has those Guilty Gear elements, Shrive is the way to go. Skullgirls, fantastic. If you ever played a Marvel style game, it's going to feel right at home playing Skullgirls, just with a lot more team customization, which is one of the things I love about that game, is the fact that you can also customize what assist moves you bring into the game with you, which is a feature I'd like to see in other tag games. But yeah, fantastic games.
Gore.
All right. What segment is this again? I forgot.
What'd you get?
What do we get?
All right, just go real quick. Got this bundle on Macari for $20. Darksiders on Switch and Crosscode. I got this for 10. My Hero One's Justice on Switch.
Fantastic game, I heard.
Yeah. I don't know where you heard anything about that, but so I know I didn't talk about it, but I got this. They just had it in stock on Amazon. It was 16, so I got the Steelbook for Howl's Moving Castle.
It's a nice dealbook.
Yeah. I went to a game shop and they had this for $3 in like a bucket, so I was like, "Fuck it." Halo.
The fuck it
PC.
bucket.
Fuck it bucket. You know. I saw this on Macari. And it was $35, really good deal for this. I've been wanting this goofy ass shit game for a long time, and that is Mortal Kombat Special Forces.
Yeah. I need to fucking get that completed box again. Goddamn.
I went to that game shop.
How do you find that? Were you searching up PS1 games?
No, I just look up fucking games on Macari.
Just
Yeah,
games
that's what I
in
do with
general?
everything. Games. Whenever a new video game gets posted, I know.
You
What
know,
is that thing called? Macari?
Macari, yeah.
Mercury.
Yeah, that's what I used to call it. I went to a game shop because I was thinking about hooking up my PS3 again and actually playing something on it. And I never finished this game, so I was like, you know what, let me get it. It was only $7, and that's Resistance.
$7?
Yeah, that's how much it goes for.
Isn't it? I guess it went up. Because, no, it was Infamous. That was a super cheap one, right? One of those was like really fucking cheap. Like $1.50 every time I went and saw it anywhere. I thought that
I
might
mean,
be.
a lot of them were like that until recently.
Yeah, that might be why.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Thanks for like. The website Deep Discount was having some
deep discounts.
deep discounts. So you get it. And I ordered a bunch of stuff, but a lot of it got canceled. But I did get these
It's
4
shit
things.
discounts. It's a waste of my
Yeah,
time.
shit discount. I did get some stuff, so you know, so discounts. Fade to Silence. These are all $4, by the way. Bomber Crew Complete Edition. Some
Hell
fucking
yeah.
shit. And I got the 2 Elder Scrolls Online things, Somerset and Elsewhere. I didn't have either of these. Not that I fucking will ever play it, but add it to collection. $4 each. So and that's all I'm showing. So
Okay.
yeah, I know how to get in and get out like somebody.
He knows how to get it in.
I'm like half fucking sleep now. Anyway, let's go.
I will say just because the Steam sale did happen. There were a couple games they did randomly grab on there. Well, not a couple. I actually grabbed a lot. But I'll mention a couple of these though. Before Your Eyes, I got, which is like a indie game, but it requires your webcam to be on, and it tracks your blinking, and you get more story of it as long as you don't blink.
Yeah, that's not fucking sketch.
So I heard about that. So I was like, I'll get that.
When is it gonna require you to take your fucking pants off?
Yeah, as I put your dick in the camera for the next.
Showing your tits. So.
What
a fucked up game. Wow, you might as well just dox yourself. They're just gonna come and
I
get you.
eventually. I did get You and Me and Her, a love story, which again, that's the one that.
So you didn't get me. Fuck you.
That was the story that Doki Doki primarily derives from. That was kind of like the main, like
Doki Doki Panic.
Yeah, Doki Doki Panic.
Oh wow, I didn't even know that had a story.
That
was like some stupid ass game. Is there another game called Doki Doki Universe also?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
You made Doki Doki games. You gotta sum it up.
Green Zero Flash, if you're out there listening, I did grab the other Dread X Collection games. So Dread X Collection 2, 3, and The Hunt. So I will be streaming those sometimes. The first one was a lot of fun to stream, so I'll do those. I definitely want, if the Steam sale is, it ends today, right? Or is it just ended?
It's already ended. It ended at like afternoon time.
Damn. I would say I want to go to get Dread X Collection 1 to stream that because that would have been awesome. Let's see. What else?
Next is the winter sale, and that is the biggest sale.
Yeah. I got the Hex. I got Lust from Beyond. And I grabbed a couple other games that I may or may not do for Games Gone By eventually. We'll see. But
play your cards right.
Yeah, play your cards right. And then also digitally on PS5, I bought the game Chicory, which is the game from Wandersong guy. So yeah, I heard that was really good. Yeah, so I bought that. All right. Physical shit. Let's see. Oh, I have a board game in there. Put those down. First non-video game thing I got this the other day. I got the Ultraman series. It's like $10 at Best Buy. It's like, fuck yeah, why not?
Hell yeah. The original 60s one?
Yeah.
Oh, good shit.
Let's see. What do I show off first? I got Dragon Ball Z Connect. We were talking about Connect games last time we were on the podcast.
Yeah. And you decided that's the one you need to get? All right.
I grabbed okay. I also grabbed
that's like reaching into an ass and pulling out all of the turd.
Fable the Journey. I grabbed a couple of them, but I just kept like cheapest ones in there because I ended up buying.
Connect Dragon Ball is fucking like one of the most expensive ones.
I got a good deal on it though. That's why.
Why do you want it? Period.
That's the Fire Command mail.
Yeah, it's gonna be expensive
Most of the good ones
one
are like
day.
$1. No, it's not. It's fucking been 10 years since it came out.
Got both of them. More Heroes.
I got those too.
No, Gore's lying.
I did a video for it, so fuck you.
Fake ass liar. I hate liars.
More people have seen that than they'll see this.
No, they just put it on because they feel bad.
Incorrect.
I got
incorrect.
Slide Stars.
Yeah, that game's always like $8. I'm like, no, it has a bunch of shitty fucking YouTubers in it. I'm not playing that piece of shit.
Yeah, I think it was like I think it was like $3, and I'm like, yeah.
It doesn't $3 is too much.
I grab.
That should
Right
be-
now, I feel like fuck it, whatever. It goes in the
Yeah, it should be
collection,
free to
let's be honest.
play, or when I play it, I get money for it. That's it.
It's true.
Fuck that! I'm not playing a game. Oh, look, all these YouTubers. Fuck that! At this
What if
point,
you're
I'm not
in
gonna
it?
see that free. I'm not.
What if
no,
you can
I'm not a
kill
YouTuber.
them?
I'm not on YouTube. At this point, I don't even want to see that Free Guy movie because they keep advertising. Oh, look, all Jacksepticeye's in it. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Jacksepticeye.
I just
Who the
only
fuck are these
see
people?
at this point. I only see Fall Guys, Free Guy, because
Free Guy. I don't need to see it anymore. 'cause
yeah,
they keep showing-
I've seen
It's the
I've
same-
seen the
it's-
movie.
Oh my god. Oh, he's like a real person, except he's NPC. Just watch Serenity.
We'll talk about this on the podcast. I went to go see In the Heights.
Yeah.
And
that was a
then
fun movie.
and then halfway through the movie fucking started skipping.
Yep.
And I'm like, okay, that's annoying. I gave like 2 minutes. I'm like, all right, cool. So I went down there. I'm like, hey, your movie's skipping. They're like, okay, we'll let our manager know. Cool. Went back, started playing. I'm like, cool. About 20 minutes later, started skipping again. I'm like, all right. So I walked back. I took like a video of it. I'm like, this is what it's doing. And then the girl in the front,
And they arrested you.
the girl in the front, you know when someone like
Uh-oh.
makes
You
up
filmed the screen, you're going to jail.
you know when someone makes up a lie that you know is very not true? Even sometimes like I've done it before where you're just like, I don't know why I lied about that, but it's probably like you're probably like in a nervous situation, and she was like very young.
Oh,
So-
Glitch in the Matrix?
So I showed her this, and she's like, oh, I think that's how it was recorded, because I think I saw it. I'm like, it wasn't. That's not how that's not how the movie
Oh,
is.
no, there is a song in it that glitches.
Yeah, it glitches, that cuts out, and
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it breaks
Then
the
Neo
melody.
shows up.
It breaks the
Yeah.
melody like of a very smooth. Like so far,
Yeah.
it's so weird, so bizarre.
Yeah, it's really weird. Right when, well, I was about to spoil the movie. Right when someone, it just starts glitching.
Right when all the come out, all the
Yeah,
zombies.
Yeah.
But
that was
yeah,
weird.
but she like, I was like, you don't need to lie. Like, I'm not upset about it, but it's like I could tell like she was like one of those nervous
Fuck,
lies. I was like, okay.
I would have been pissed. I would be like, I came to see my fucking musical, and you're lying to me.
You're lying
I'm gonna have a fucking mental breakdown, bro.
right now.
You treating me like this because I'm a minority. I'm white.
I'm a minority.
I'm white.
I'm
God damn
obese. Just say that.
I'm a minority. I'm obese and white.
I'm obese.
Those don't exist.
But they gave me
obese.
2 free tickets, which was fine because I used the AMC stub
What?
for one of them.
2?
Well, I went with someone, so
Ooh.
it worked out because I had used my AMC stubs for one, and then I paid it was matinee hours. I paid $5 for the other one, so I'm like, cool. I'm just gonna get some like Black Widow tickets now with these. So hell yeah. Anyway, all right. Cthulhu Saves Christmas. I got that.
Yeah, I got that too.
I got the PS5 Game of the Year. I got Crazy
Got that
Chicken
too.
Shooter Edition. Shout
Yeah, I
outs.
got that too.
Building that PS5 collection. Got this Subnautica
Yeah, I
Below
got
Zero.
that too.
So this fucking upset me. Not because of the fucking price, I don't give a fuck, but the fact they just do this. GameStop people just put the fucking warranty on your shit now and don't even tell you.
Right.
And they charge this shit on there. Like they don't
They don't do that to me. That's just your store, I think.
yeah, so like this fucking dude, like
I was just there a couple of days ago, and
no, like majority of it asked it, but some of them just fucking just do it now, which is really fucking annoying because I like was already at home when I saw the fucking receipt. Because I didn't know they fucking slapped this thing on there. I'm not paying attention. I used like all my fucking discount codes on it because I had some stuff stacked. So I saw the price. I didn't think about it. The fucking like, I'm never gonna use a fucking warranty. I'm never gonna use, especially on these fucking
you should
games.
snap the disc right now.
I'm gonna snap it in front of that and be like, oh, sorry, I got a fucking warranty.
Oh shit! The pressure in my fingers made the disc snap.
Like,
Well,
I've never used but they didn't ask because they're supposed to ask like, do you want the warranty? No, I don't. But they just fucking slap that shit on there. I'm like, okay,
yeah, but they don't just put it on there.
yeah, they like 9 out of 100 times they have, but this is the fucking one time they just didn't. I looked at my receipt, I'm like $3 for a fucking warranty. I guess $3. I don't give a fuck ultimately, but like I hate that they just fucking like charge me for shit that I didn't ask for. It's like I'm literally
They probably have to meet their quota, or they're gonna get fired.
Yeah,
or
like-
lashed or whatever.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm literally never gonna use this. The fucking, and you know what?
Yeah.
I was gonna say this. I just forgot about it till just now. It was this one dude there who like, so there was a family in front of me, and they had the game Child of Eden, and the kid was wondering if he wanted it or not because he was like, I don't,
Eden.
because it was a $2 game on 360. And they were
Yeah.
just getting the kids some games, and
Okay,
they were
that's
like, well,
weird.
we don't know what the game is.
That's a good Connect game. You should have bought that.
What?
Fuck.
It didn't have a cover. I'm not getting no cover.
You should have took it from him.
In fact, I might even have it already.
Give me that shit. I have a Connect.
But So they were wondering, like, they were having like this fucking, like, the fucking guy, the one that fucking gave me that too, like, they didn't know what game it was. And they're like, oh, just connect on it. I'm like, oh, you don't need to connect. He's like, well, just connect on it. And I'm like, okay, well, you don't need to
Hey,
connect.
you don't need to connect.
And then they were looking at it, and they're trying to explain what the game was, and I was gonna chime in, but I'm like, I asked what the game was, but I'm like, I told them a little bit of it, but they're still, I'm like, it's not my fucking job. I'm not gonna fucking bother. And then I walk up to the counter, and I look at the guy. I'm like, yeah, well, I was gonna say it's like res, but I mean, it's they wouldn't have got it. And he's just like, looks at me, what's res? I'm like, oh, motherfucker. And then you sell me a fucking warranty I don't want. Fuck you. I'm not happy about it.
Wait, what, was he white?
Yeah, he was a minority.
I hate white people. Honestly.
You first off, you don't know res, and then you sell me a warranty.
And you're white?
And then you sell me a warranty I'll literally never use, nor did I ever want in my entire fucking life. I might contemplate just damaging the disc on my own just to use it. Just because, like, fuck you.
Yeah, you
like,
should use
actually,
weapons
fuck you.
And then go fuck them up.
Yeah, stab it, use this shake, and then give him the bloody disc back.
I mean, legitimately,
Shank is
call in,
double
check exactly what the warranty covers, and then do precisely that.
No, like, I'm not
everything
even,
on it.
I'm not even kidding. I'm like, fuck you. I will make you lose money for making me lose money.
And then the developers of Subnautica Below Zero there,
they go bankrupt. They go bankrupt. That was, we needed one more.
Yeah, we worked really hard on that.
Yeah, it's like a Mega 64 PS5 skit where they just fucking saw that
shit.
shit.
Yeah, they saw that shit.
Behind
the scenes for that video is funny too.
It's really
Rocco's being a little pussy the entire time.
I never use a saw.
I don't hold the saw. Which, to be fair, I don't want to hold a saw too while trying to cut a console in half. But
and then last game I got was Silver Case.
Yeah, I was gonna get that, but I have both of those games, so there's no point really.
I used the Target buy two get one to get that. So
right. Yeah,
I
already have those.
Probably end up liking that.
I have them on PS.
I probably like that.
I have on PS5 or PS4, but
yeah. I have that on. I have Silverbox 1 on PC and then the other one on PS5.
Was I just remember I got Layers.
Silver Case.
I got Layers of Fear 2. Were both those games pretty good?
The first one's alright.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. I didn't play the second one. I heard the second one's good too.
It's like $5, so I grabbed it.
I don't know, man. Blooper team.
Blooper team with that Silent Hill.
They sure know how to make a 6 or 7 out of 10.
So shout outs
Can't wait for that Silent Hill game for it to be a 6 or 7, just like the last 5.
Yeah, so shout outs to our Abandoned episode, which turned out to be nothing because nothing ever happened.
Nothing happened, yeah. Well, a lot of people did that.
The only thing abandoned was the project.
Well, yeah, where do you stand with that now, Gore?
Oh, it's happening. Next month. They're giving it some time. You know why? You know why? They wanted to wait until the Death Stranding trailer came out today and had some time in between. They want to wait until EA fucks up and all these other things fuck up, and then when it's quiet.
There's people saw this conspiracy that I was hearing on podcasts where it's like, okay, so the guy, because they had some guy from like the from one of the teams, they have like 7 teams working on this shit, which is still fucking weird, right?
Right.
So, I had to borrow on David.
Imagine we find out it's a new Banjo game.
Yeah, it's a new Banjo. My bad.
Did you say we didn't have?
No, my bad on the cameras. I had it on David's stuff focus. It doesn't fucking matter.
What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Redo the podcast.
No, actually, I had it on Gore. Never mind. You're right. Gore's fine.
That's fine then.
No, so
better podcast.
So like the guy, because they had like one of the port studios that Gore covered this on his video. One of them that did like Death Stranding and Halo and all that. The guy
they just did like art, like they just did little things for these games.
So the guy had a very professional camera. I was hearing on this one podcast, a very professional camera, like a really high grade camera recording that video. Right. So you would imagine if they have a high quality camera that that they're taking
Kojima's behind it,
that they're recording something like very professional sound stage and all that. Well, not sound stage, obviously, like an office, but like making everything like as well done because you have a camera that you're fucking paying attention with. There's still a fucking clicking in the background that the sound guy didn't get, so it comes off very weird, like a metronome sounding fucking clock or something in the background. Second off, the people have been speculating that the state of play that just happened was stayed to be bigger. The reason it's getting delayed, the major one, is because of Call of Duty, because Call of Duty is having some issues right now with development. So
Yeah.
ironically enough, right when the State of Play gets delayed, the one not this one, but like
Not this one.
the big one,
A big one.
the internal one, this
Yeah.
Abandoned gets pushed back to
they'll have all the Silent Hill
which is
games.
fucking weird. I mean, to be fair, that's fucking weird. It got pushed back 2 or 3 days, and then it gets pushed back like a month.
2 months.
Like 2 months. Yeah, that's fucking weird.
It's gonna be like mid-August.
That's really fucking weird. Like again, they're not doing themselves any favors.
Hey, Kojima's weird. Did you see Death Stranding? He messes with a baby. Baby's inside his throat. What's that happening? That's fucked up.
That's fucked up, man.
So, hey, man, that fucking guy from Shape of Water's in it. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Or a guy that made Shape of Water.
But like, it's
His skin, not his voice, though, which I still find funny.
just everything about this game is just so bizarre. And even if it does not come out to be Silent Hill, it's just fucking hilarious how just bizarre everything lined up and just how cataclysmic it is.
I can't wait to find out. It is something, but it's not Silent Hill.
I can't wait for the
Jack and
confirmation it's
Daxter.
not Silent Hill.
Super
just
Monkey
because
Ball.
I want all the fucking
Oh,
tears
yeah.
of everyone. It's like, this was totally a fucking Kojima
Well, Silent Hill's
art,
happening.
guys.
We know
It's
Silent Hill's
5D
happening.
shit.
Yeah, Silent Hill is
There's
probably
two.
happening.
There's
It's
2
just-
games in development.
Yeah,
One by
but-
Bloober and then one
it's
by
not
a
gonna be-
prominent.
it might not be this fucking.
No, so there's one by
Whatever.
Bloober and there's one by a prominent Japanese studio, which is all we've heard.
Yeah. Bloober Team's gonna be the discount.
They're gonna
shit.
be
It's gonna-
Downpour 2.
Oh god, don't say that.
Downfall too. No, Downpour was better than Homecoming. Come on now. Homecoming was Homecoming was like if you made the movie into a video game. That's what all it
At
was.
least with Homecoming, I could just play the entire game with a knife and not have to worry about inventory management.
Why are you even playing Silent Hill, my guy? It's like that's what all the Silent Hill games are about: inventory management, just like all the old Resident Evil.
It
games were.
streamlines the shitty experience.
But then you don't like these type of games. Why are you even playing them?
I love these types of games.
I love these types of games.
It is-
You just blew my mind. I hate this shit, but I love it. All right.
Well, no,
Honestly, I don't like-
the
I don't-
Silent Hill series. I don't mind inventory management.
No,
But when I'm
I
playing
love
up
inventory
running a
management.
shit
I don't
game,
like how
anything
these
that makes
games
it-
play.
Yeah,
No, I wasn't. I was saying something completely different. So don't say yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
I was saying that I understand not liking playing the older Silent Hill games, but I don't mind inventory management. Is all I'm saying. So that being a negative is weird.
Well, no, it's if I'm already having a shit experience, anything that streamlines it to make it a little bit less painful is a welcome time. So you know what? In that instance, I'll fucking take it.
Perfect. Like update to a game that has inventory management is the Resident Evil remake when they brought it to Xbox and they made it so that you don't need to do tank controls. I don't mind tank controls. I've done it plenty, so it's just like whatever. But the update made it so you just walk, and that's perfect. If you want that, yeah, it makes the game easier. That's for sure. But
Yeah, I don't.
a lot of the challenge is trying to fucking maneuver away from things with tank controls, and when you have just like you can walk away from it, it's like all right. But
Exactly. But I mean,
Yeah.
I don't care about tank controls either, but I also understand that we grew up with it. Definitely a more modern horror fan probably is still going to struggle with it.
I love that I blanked out in the middle of you guys like fucking talking over each other, like arguing, and then I come back in, I just hear Gore say something and David follow up. Exactly.
exactly.
So everything comes back together.
Yeah.
All right.
Like
Yeah.
family.
It's like family.
It's like family. Yeah. It's like family.
What'd you
No
think
matter
about-
how far in space they'll go.
What'd you
come
think
back
about the new
somehow.
Fast Furious movie, David?
I don't fucking care.
What'd you think happened? Just tell me like a
Oh.
quick like one thing you think happened.
Something involving a shotgun happens. That's all I know based on the
No,
meme.
that's not. That meme was from a different movie. He didn't have a shotgun.
Well, I
in
don't
this one.
fucking know then. I don't fucking
Actually, no, he did have a shotgun in this one. He was just
I don't know. Fucking.
Because
The Rock
I remember that he
asshole
uses a shotgun
cancer.
out of nowhere and just starts shooting people. I'm like, God damn, all right.
The Rock develops asshole cancer. Vin
not in
Diesel
it.
has
Well, Rock's
to
not in the movie.
cure-
Well, that's why he's not in
That's why
it.
he's not in the movie. He's got asshole
Yeah.
cancer.
He got asshole
So
cancer.
Vin Diesel
Yeah,
has to
the
come
asshole
together to
cancer's
find a
called
cure.
Vin Diesel.
Kyle says, David, that you would like Tokyo Drift.
I hated Tokyo Drift.
Oh,
I was
that's
about to say,
unfortunate.
I can tell you right now, he wouldn't like that shit. So
Dude,
I watched the first
Tokyo
three
Drift is
movies,
garbage. I don't
and
hear
basically the first one was fine. All right, whatever.
you only
second
watched
movie-
3?
fucking dumb. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 sucks.
No,
Like,
you-
three makes sense because you don't.
No,
need
he
to
only
watch
watched the first 3, is what he's saying.
Yeah, I only watched the first 3.
That's a good way to stop watch them because then they just get fucking insane.
Yeah,
They feel like insane.
That's the
then.
good shit.
Yeah, 2 is even. Well,
I mean, you gotta deal with 4, but then after that,
it's the good shit if you just like fucking scoop out half your brain while watching.
dude.
It,
I'm still, Kyle. I'm still upset about the fucking. We missed out on Han being in the fucking theater over from us. I'm so upset about that.
Oh yeah, because he did a lot in that movie.
I'm so mad. We had a good fucking the best theater experience of my goddamn life.
I'm sure.
There.
Everybody just screaming.
Everyone was just
I'm
screaming
sure
over everything. It was just fucking. It was better than Endgame. But then like, we get out there, we all talk and hang out, and then we look and see that the actor for Han was at the same exact theater, the same exact we missed him probably like 5 or 10 minutes tops, because you can see the same day that he recorded that, the sunlight's exactly the same exact theater. We're like, motherfucker. And I'm sure he was there because the actors usually just go around LA to different theaters. And I'm sure they just went there to surprise whatever fucking theater was showing Fast 9 right then. But I'm sure he would have crashed ours if he had known we were watching Fast 9, but because the marquee said private screening, he wasn't gonna crash like fucking, I don't know, whatever the fuck it was, he didn't know. But motherfucker, that would have blown our goddamn minds. Like 99% of that fucking theater was like drunk except for me, because I had to drive people home. But that would have blown everyone's goddamn mind if just Han walks in the middle of that fucking screening. I wouldn't give a fuck. That'd been great. I'm so upset about that. Good time though. Good job, Kyle. You did good.
It would have been a better introduction to his character than the one that was in the movie.
Yeah, but I don't give a fuck at this point, dude. The movie can do whatever the fuck it wants. I'm like, whatever, I'm in. You've earned this at this point.
I don't know about if they earned.
They've earned it. They can do whatever the fuck they want. I don't give a fuck.
No, I disagree. But okay, the last 2 movies were boring, and then this one came out.
I had to rewatch 6, 7, and 8 because one of my friends that we're
I
taking.
feel like if you have 2 movies that are boring before the next movie, then you didn't earn anything in the next one.
See, I rewatched 7 and 8. I rewatched 6, 7, 8 the last.
That's like if Infinity War and Civil War sucked, and then Endgame was great. It was like you earned it. Like,
So no, my one of the buddies that we took didn't watch 6, 7, 8, so we binged those right beforehand, and I enjoyed them even more than before. But it's probably just those movies you watch with friends, though. I think those are just fucking dumb fun movies.
Anything. It's like saying
I've watched some movies with friends I've not enjoyed.
Because everything is
of
better
course,
with friends.
dramas probably aren't friends.
Nah, there's been some dumb movies. I'm like, nah, I did not enjoy
Comedies and dramas are not fun with friends. Bad comedies, I should say.
that. Okay. Killing of a Sacred. Hey,
Bad dramas and bad comedies are not
Hey,
fun. Bad action movies can be fun.
I don't know. Is it? It's on Amazon Prime, right?
I mean, Fast 9 was a lot of fun, but
I fucking loved it. I had a good ass
saying
time.
it was like a transcendence experience is a little.
Well,
far.
no, the environment, because you're just with a bunch of people that you know.
Kyle in the chat was like, "Oh man, I'll be talking about this for years to come." Like, what the fuck?
Well, I get Kyle, because Kyle literally knew everyone in there, so every fucking comment he hears from every corner of the fucking theater is coming from someone he knows.
He knows everybody in that theater. That means the movie's a 5 out of 5.
It was fucking great, dude. You just watched it with 20 people, just fucking.
That's like if I walk into my living room and all my fucking family's there, and we watch I don't know, fucking Shaft, and we're like, oh, Shaft,
great time.
Shaft was 5 out of 5. I knew everybody around was watching it.
So we got Kyle like loaded on alcohol really early. And I had brought a friend of mine from Twitter, and she
What were you gonna do to him? Why'd you get him drunk already?
Because that man was fucking hilarious. So I had brought a friend from Twitter that I had that does like press stuff. Like she writes like the reviews and all that stuff for our website. And I told Kyle about this. Like, hey, can I bring her along? She's like, yeah. He goes, yeah. And then me and my other buddies crashing. She's getting there a little bit later. So we're talking to Kyle. I'm like, yeah, she'll be down here in a little bit. And Kyle goes, he's just already like pretty buzzed. Kyle goes, oh, okay. I got worried because I thought she was going to write something like BuzzFeed, like drunk white guy starts showing a Fast 9. I'm like, Kyle, what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay.
This drunk ass Kyle.
But that's what it is. That's what he did.
That is what he is, but he thought someone was gonna write a whole article about him.
Oh, yeah.
Why would you be worried about that?
I do.
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. You think if he was drunk, you'd be even more excited about that?
Right? You think you've been fucking excited for that?
Thought for after the podcast.
Sure.
Yeah, 5 out of 5.
I also realized that one of the movies I want to watch with a bunch of friends is still Killing of a Sacred Deer. So sometime in the next like week or two,
Well,
I want
that's
to
a
watch
good
that.
comedy,
I
though.
really want to watch that next week or two. I want to figure out, even if it's not on stream, which I don't think it can be because I don't think it's on Amazon Prime. But we need to get everyone together and watch that because I just every time I think about that, I just crack up. I need to watch that.
It's a good comedy.
It's so fucking good.
If it was a bad comedy, then it would be fun to watch.
Oh, well,
Like watch
like the follow up. What the fuck
don't
was it? What was the movie they did after that?
let's watch Chips all together. The Chips movie.
What was the movie that he did after that again? It was
Oh, it was The Favorite.
yeah, no, big pass.
Everybody, a lot of people like that. one.
Unfortunately, unfortunate. All right,
Unfortunate that everybody with a brain liked it.
did you watch it?
No.
Good.
Ew. It's
Good. It's very unfortunate that movie happened.
gross. No, I did watch the Nut Job 2 though. So
Hell yeah.
I didn't watch that.
Next thing
That's
you're gonna watch
that's a
is this trivia, Zoo Trivia.
Wow, that
Oh,
was a
yeah.
good segue.
Thank you.
I'm blown away more and more by the amazing.
He's
segues.
blown.
I'm blown.
I fucking wish. I need to find a page that I haven't used yet.
We need to
I
get
just got a
this-
sticky notepad.
We're just gonna
now.
get those whiteboards. I'm gonna fucking
I
shut the
found
fuck
my
up.
markers
You've told me this
no,
shit
you
for
shut the fuck
no.
up.
You told me this shit like a month and a half ago.
Listen, you shut
Oh,
your
I
mouth
have a
when I'm
whiteboard.
talking.
Every time he talks, oh, I keep forgetting. It's 20 feet away, but I forget.
No.
Hey!
I didn't know where my
Hey.
markers were. I was clean through the fucking house. I finally found my markers, and I forgot to pull my goddamn whiteboard in here. So
Hey.
I have my markers. I have my whiteboard.
If it's not here next
We'll
week,
have them both for next week.
if it's not here next week,
Hey.
I'm buying you one.
Everybody, be
Keep
quiet.
my ass.
Hey, shh.
What's up?
Be quiet. Act your age.
No. I get paid.
Oh,
to
act
I'm not
50?
on
Act your
top of
age,
that.
not your shoe size.
50.
Yeah, 15 wide.
You have clown feet?
Yeah. I legitimately wear a size
You
15
got
wide.
trampoline feet? What the fuck?
All right, first question.
All right.
A race of cat-like creatures. The Char first appear playable in which 2012 MMORPG?
I don't know what the fuck you just said.
A race of
What?
cat-like creatures. The Char, CHARR, first become playable in which 2012 MMORPG?
Yeah, so this MMORPG came out in 2012, or the Char came out in 2012?
The
game itself
game.
came out in 2012.
Which is probably your only clue. You're not gonna know what the fuck the Char.
I'm gonna say, oh no, I should have saved more room. Fuck. I'm gonna say this because I'm gonna say this. 'Cause
All right.
Why not? Wait. Okay.
David Roy, you ready?
If it's the other game I'm thinking of, then the date's wrong.
I think it was this one.
All right, let's go.
All right. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Gore is indeed correct. Go Wars 2.
I won.
Gore knows
Well,
all about the
let's play
fucking
more.
Char.
I know the Char. I know Char
yeah.
coming out my tar.
All right, we're just doing these next two. This next card.
No, we're gonna do best 2 out of 3.
No, I already gave you the point, but we'll put another point up there. But we'll just read this next card. Yeah, so even if someone gets the next one, we'll do one more.
Okay.
Oh, this one's easy. For which console was the ill-fated game E.T. released?
Alico.
The PS5
The PS4
Pro exclusive.
Pro. Oh yeah.
Still pissed you got one of those carts, man.
What? Oh, I never
He
did.
didn't get-
You got
he-
one of the
he
ones
didn't.
from
They
the
wouldn't. They
Stardew.
wouldn't let him take
No,
it.
they wouldn't let you take it. I guess
He
it's
tried to steal
Oh,
it too.
I
By the
thought
way,
you
I just want to bring that up just in case you want to still get him. He's right here.
yeah. You get it for a crime you didn't commit.
Get him. Yeah, it's like a A-team. All right, let's go.
Well, I mean that's a common thing with the police.
They wouldn't. I guess it was against city regulations to take
no
anything from the
social
dump.
commentary,
So
yeah.
it's like grow up. Anyway, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Well,
David.
I put the Atari. So.
David's wrong though. What does that fucking say?
Sorry.
That's
It says
2600.
That looks
Yeah.
like 2666.
Uh-oh.
My O's are like 6s.
Mark of the Beast.
My O's are like 6s, says David Roy.
My O's are like 6s.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know what? I did play a bootleg console called the 2666, so you know.
Last question.
All right.
What is the name of Ben's motorcycle gang in the adventure game Full Throttle?
Oh, I don't remember this.
What is the name of Ben's motorcycle gang in the adventure
Oh, I
game
don't-
Full Throttle? It's a deep cut.
I played this one. That's not that deep. You can play it on Xbox now,
Deepest of cuts,
And-
dude.
and that's Ben's the main character, right? So
Yeah,
he?
it's bend over. Got him.
you got me. I want to say sounds like a fun gang of boys.
The Gore
Play
Boys.
that game in fucking
Oh.
ages.
Yeah, I haven't played it in a long
All right,
time. I
you
haven't
guys
played
ready?
since I was a kid. Yep.
Sure.
On 3, 1, 2, 3. The floppy, Gore's floppy flaccid cat, and then Wild Hogs.
Wild Hogs with Tim Allen. I should put with Tim
Yeah.
Allen.
Unfortunately, you guys are both wrong. It's the Polecats.
So
I
I was
remember that.
closest.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, because my penis. Is
All right.
Pole.
Points are currently at David
Or,
at
wait, was that cat? You said cat or cock?
the Polecats.
Oh, he put pole. Okay. I thought he said he put floppy, so immediately I thought he was talking about
That was the joke.
my sausage.
David, you're at 4 points.
It makes sense.
Gore, you're at 11.
The
You're
closest
getting
we've
fucked,
been in
David.
ages.
Yeah. We'll catch up. We'll do a David's Revenge here soon.
Yeah, my ass. You said that every fucking week.
Yeah, well, that's because the one time I did it, David lost.
It didn't work out. You know what's funny?
It was on.
for
It had,
Parasite
Music
it
ones.
had Parasite Eve on there too.
It was,
the
no,
music
it was the
one.
Parasite Eve one. Too,
What
'cause
questions
got
did I
that right. You
ask? Because
did-
I'm kind of curious what I asked now. I forgot what it
I don't
was.
know. I didn't finish Parasite Eve, so
And you got him on those
Spoilers.
too.
spoilers.
So all right, let's do some news now, and we'll get the fuck out of here and do some games gone by. All right. First up, we're gonna talk about this Nintendo Switch OLED.
Cool. I was disappointed. It's not what I wanted. Next story.
No, we got to talk about it so I could clickbait the podcast.
That's
Uh-oh.
the
he deleted the podcast.
Oh, we got the time
Whoops.
slot. Hell yeah.
there we go.
Behind the scenes look at what the
Behind-
fuck we do here.
Yeah, I got all that there. I said, look, there you go. Knock that off the
Assassin's
list,
Creed.
and knock that off the list.
How about the state of play? You got that off.
The what?
Oh, he gets
The
off.
state of
alright.
play. Where's the state of play?
No, it's here. I'm just saying is no, I knocked the games I had. I remember I asked you guys last time where some Connect games I get. Steel Battalion, Rise of Nightmares, and Child of Eden.
I wasn't watching the stream, so I had no idea what you two were talking about.
You were on the podcast.
But what were you talking about for the stream, though?
No, I was on the
That little stream they had up, and then you just closed for some reason.
Oh, it closed. Whoops, my bad. No, it's
This
because
guy,
on the
guy's loco,
stream,
bro.
the stream, you could see the screen.
I wasn't watching that, so I had no idea what you two were talking about. So, because if I watch it, then it fucking here. If it's like if I
I
put
thought
a
you had a
white
good
screen on,
computer
it's just- here, if I did, it's fucking bright ass. All right, well that's not bright, but put it on a bright background, like one of those articles.
But on Brightburn.
Put it on the update Assassin's Creed just real quick.
Put on Breitbart.
It's just like, and then it's like bright, like it's bright, bro. I don't want to watch this, especially since I don't really even need to look at it.
Yeah.
But that's
Anyway,
okay. This
we're
is
gonna play this.
we?
Yes. So, well, I mean, I'll play in the background while we're talking.
Can we pause it on my favorite guy that everybody was talking about?
Yeah, the hallway guy. You ever just come in and you're like, I'm not gonna make it to anywhere comfortable. I'm just gonna sit in the hallway.
I
And just,
gotta play Metroid Dread right now, or I'm gonna die.
or I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come. This guy, look at him. He's about to come.
Holy shit! I'm gonna come. Steven,
Imagine this was
mobile!
all. Imagine this was all a ruse, but this is all the in-game graphics for Abandoned, Silent Hill. Yo,
Is the Kojima console?
Everything's gonna be abandoned now.
So I like the look of the Joy Cons. That kind of white.
Well,
is
the
a very
white
slick
and
color.
black actually look really good together. Here we go. Here's our guy. Yeah, what's up? Oh, I'm
Yeah,
home. It's time.
I need to play right now.
I need to play Pokemon.
I need to
I
catch
can't
this
make it
Buell
to the
Buell.
couch.
Let's see. We're
So this is the Pokemon Pearl. Oh my god, I need to play. Is that even a like a chair, or is that supposed to be like a little table?
there's a little bench.
No, it's a bench.
Why do you have a bench in your house? That
For
goes
taking your
outside,
shoes
idiot.
off.
So
Yeah. How about take a shit? Go to the toilet.
there's a couple of things people are kind of thinking.
You know, that's what they wanted to do. They wanted him to be on a toilet, but they were like, "Well, we can't show."
Well, that's
butt.
why. Yeah, that's why that's why that closet there is open. Which why is the
Yeah,
light
and
on?
look at the angle. Yeah.
Good
What the fuck you
question.
like?
Why
Oh.
put the light on? Fucking turn that off.
Lights are on. He didn't do anything.
Must be
Look at the
nice to
light.
have privilege and just leave your electricity on and be able to afford that.
You can see the
Fucking
light
heads
coming
will
through the
roll
other
for
room
like
right
half-
there.
Look at how
Lights
well lit
on.
everything else is. You need a light on. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, so people are
Wow.
saying that
And he's white.
I have minorities, right?
Yeah. Be gone.
So people are saying that so obviously was the presumed Switch Pro that we were all speculating for ages. It's not. It's literally just an OLED screen. Take away a USB 3.0 and put a fucking Ethernet in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
All those. Well, okay. The one leak that I actually believed was about there being an OLED, and it was like some Spanish site leaked
Let's
it.
go,
Right? It was like
my people.
Yeah. Hey, in the Heights, and now this.
Yeah.
So much representation.
And
this
my
year.
news.
So much representation this year. You leaked the Nintendo Switch and you had your musical.
Dude, I'm
Oh,
trying.
you have a Disney movie. There's a Disney movie coming out called
So,
like I don't know.
People are
Enchanto?
saying that the big reason that why this is this happened is because there's a chip shortage, which is obviously hindering. I'm gonna turn the light up a little brighter. It's
All right, bye.
it's hindering a lot of manufacturing, obviously with next gen console, PS5 and Xbox Series X. So people are assuming that the reason why the Switch is only an OLED screen is because they couldn't get the chips to upgrade the Switch. Who knows? That sounds like it'd be a thing because this feels weird. Even by Nintendo standards, this feels really weird.
See, here's the thing: is long term, they're gonna have to do an actual model.
There
revision.
will be a Switch Pro at some point. In fact, I could see it happening next year.
Well, because the Tegra chip that the Switch uses got discontinued. There's no more being made. So at some point, especially at the rate they're selling Switches, Nintendo's gonna run out. So we're gonna have, especially where if they want to stick to that 7-year plan for the Switch, we're gonna
70-year plan?
Yeah. They said
70?
I think it was like towards the end of last year that they have a 7-year plan for the Switch.
It's gonna be more. It's gonna be. I hope that they just go with like a Switch 2, but like I want at this point. This is Nintendo's thing. They just need to stick with the Switch idea. No going back to home consoles and handhelds. I don't think that
Wii U too.
Wii
No,
U
quite
too.
frankly,
Wii
like,
U
honestly,
too. Wii
You
U
too. Hello.
But no, quite honestly, I want the Switch to be
I'm
treated
embarrassed.
almost like the Game Boy line. You know,
I do like
want-
the new dock. I will say. Anyway, I'm sorry.
It all
The
looks
dock is
sleek,
slick.
but it's just
Yeah,
a fuck. It's literally the same as shit.
Alright,
We
go
don't even
ahead.
we don't
Go
even
ahead.
have really quick. We don't even have a fucking idea that the Joy-Cons are fixed.
They're not.
They've already confirmed there's
They made 'em worse.
nothing else new with the hardware
They made
other
'em
than
worse.
the OLED.
Yeah, they just drift right out the bat.
That's the part they make a part of the game that they drift.
Desert Bus comes
The
included with
video
every
game-
Switch.
Dude, imagine every video game on the Switch has compensation for drift feature or something. Like it
Oh,
would
yeah.
just know, and it'll start moving your character wherever the drift is going or whatever, or like the opposite way. That'd be
So
hilarious.
continue, David.
But no, I honestly kind of want the Switch to be treated like the Game Boy line was. The Game Boy original survived for 10 fucking years without a revision, proper revision. Then we got the Game Boy Color.
How about the
and-
Pocket?
But even the color is
Well, I mean, the Pocket was basically just Game Boy
the Switch Lite.
smaller with color.
Yeah, Switch is Switch Lite. That's a
Yeah,
revision.
so Switch Lite. So I
Switch
mean,
Lite's a revision.
that's kind of what I want to see. So in the next maybe 5 years or so, I want a Switch 2, and I want Nintendo to stick to that backwards compatibility because that has always been one of Nintendo's stronger suits on the handheld side was that backwards compatibility. And I
Yep.
feel like where they're clearly not going to try to compete on a hardware side, that should be the thing that they really kind of
At this point, I don't see them going anywhere away from this Switch stuff. I think at this point we're at the plateau of where Nintendo's going to be. It's going to be this handheld console, like home console hybrid. You need to stick with this. I don't think we can't go another Nintendo generation just forgetting the whole last one. We're done with that. I think at this point, every other console has learned. We're fully compatible with the Xbox One. We're fully compatible with the PS4. We need to just that's it. We're done. And I think I say this as if it's been an issue, which they haven't given a fuck, obviously, but like even downloadable stuff, like you're not gonna convince anyone to fucking download more shit if you completely reset the store next time. We can't. Yeah. No one's doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit anymore. I kind of figured it out with the Wii U. I was like, I know we're gonna do it one more time. That's fine. Fuck it. At this point, I put so much digitally into Switch. I am not doing that again. If we're resetting the entire store again, the eShop is the final spot. I want my downloads to live on. They're already having a hard time with it, you know. Like it's not slick. Like, you know, if you get a new Xbox or PlayStation, transfer your account ownership, you're good to go. It's such a hassle still with Switch. They gotten better with it because they realized, people are buying new Switches. We should probably not fuck them over. But like, we just can't. Like,
no, there's still a lot that's fucked, and it's just one of those things that Nintendo is so weirdly behind on so much.
It's not weird. It's not weird. It's fucking Nintendo. It's literally normal. It's normal how fucking behind they are.
No, but for a company as successful as they are, I feel like they should know by this point to hire someone to be like, yo, bro, cut the shit. At least get more standardized on your online. Just get some more standardization. Go fucking copy and paste what these guys are doing, and at least get a basic interface to where, because the store is still the worst fucking thing.
It loads so slow, especially on my fucking, because I have a full fucking micro SD, which has a lot of fucking games on it. It's so slow. It's like fucking going like an old laptop, just loading that shit. It's such a hassle. But like, yeah, no, it's. I love the Switch. One of my favorite handheld, one of my favorite consoles. Honestly, I just love how much fun it is playing indie games on there, bringing them all on the go, bringing bigger games too on the go. It's just so much fun. But like, they make it such a hassle for me to want to just keep continuing with it. And the thing is with this, if my Switch wasn't on its fucking last legs, where even when I'm charging it, the battery goes down. Like, the battery fucking is shit. If it's not getting charged, it's an hour. If it's getting charged, it's just dwindling down slowly. So I'm getting this. I was almost contemplating getting the last one with the not the Animal Crossing one, but the one when they just revised the battery. I was close to getting it, but I was like, I'll wait. I'm hoping the Switch Pro happens. It's not. It's going to happen next year. It's going to fuck me over next year. But I needed something new because like my Switch is literally just like fucking dying right now. It's
well, because that's the frustrating thing is I was honestly really looking forward to Switch Pro because
I would have fucking loved it.
Well, that's just it. As one, I would love it, and also fuck all these people who are like, oh man, so there goes my 4K. Fuck off. We don't need fucking 4K Switch. It'd be nice, sure, whatever.
4K.
At this point.
Steady frame rate.
Yeah.
Hold on. Give me a steady 30 frames per second on every game.
30 frames.
You can promise me 30 frames.
Dude,
fucking game.
I was watching some ordinary game.
Wow, 60 frames would be nice.
I was watching some ordinary gamers, and he was talking about how fucking incredible Astral Chain is on PC with 60 frames. And I'm like, oh, that sounds so fucking good. Nick in the chat says Nintendo should definitely stick to this hybrid until their end because their handheld are a strong point and their consoles are behind, as you guys say. Yeah, at this point, you don't need a handheld hybrid. You don't need a separate handheld. You don't need. No one's gonna carry a separate handheld only console anymore at this point. We're done with that.
Nintendo Switch Lite.
But I mean, like still, you're playing those games on there. Like I don't need like someone the games are only relegated to that console. I think having all your teams on a single platform is awesome. That's why we're getting stuff like Metroid Dread, where I think the remnants of that was Samus Returns. That was the last bit of it. The team is like, I don't know, is it the same team as Samus Returns?
Yeah.
And I'm sure Metroid Dread would have been a 3DS game if that was still a handheld, you know. So it's cool having all the teams. That was the whole benefit, I thought, when we got on the Switch, was that all the teams are under one platform. Everyone work on console games like this, and then we should never have a drought. And to be fair, we really haven't. Like, it's been a lot less than it used to be. Remember, there were some years with Nintendo consoles where it's like, oh, you got fucking nothing. But now it's like we're at least getting something.
You mean the Wii U?
Yeah, the Wii U, and even the Wii at the end was fucking ooh.
Yeah, at least the Wii had games though.
It had games prior,
The
which was
GameCube
good.
here and there too.
But yeah, there's always this weird drought because like usually the handhelds popping off with games or something like that. But like yeah, there's some droughts. But like now it's like everyone's under one system, which is cool. But like we're sticking to this and that's fine. But like man, I'm with David on that. I was like fucking ecstatic. I was like so excited. I'm like fucking hit me with a $400 console. Fuck it. Like give me a fucking Pro. Give me a console. And I was never expecting 4K. I never believed 4K a 4K rumor in my life. There's no way Nintendo's hitting 4K with the Switch. But 1080p would have been fucking nice. Like, come on, dude.
Consistent 1080p. Fucking at this point, guaranteed 30 frames a second. I'd fucking settle for that. But
we're struggling on first party games, which is the fucking issue. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, fucking Age of Calamity. We're struggling on frames.
Warriors.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're struggling.
Well, even just the regular.
Yeah, the regular one. Any of the fucking even Fire Emblem. Fucking.
When your new console can't run something that ran on your last console well, then
and it's first party. It's first party. These are the games supposed to fucking run incredibly. Even Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild was fucking out the gate was already kind of showing its age, like right out the gate, right out the fucking launch like the launch game for the Switch. We're like,
yeah, frame rate wise, sure.
Yeah, frame rate rise. But like, come on, like out the gate.
Say about me?
Huh?
Frame weight.
Yeah, frame weight.
What are you trying to say?
Yeah, your frame weight. Kyle, nothing on Switch has seemed interesting at all since Bowser Fury, so might as well be a drought in terms of release games. Yeah, but even like release games on Wii U was garbage.
See, like
I'll disagree too.
For normies, sure, but there's been some cool stuff. You know, like for like cool people like me, Great Ace Attorney, Monster Hunter, which I haven't played. But like just like.
Even indies are cool.
You see how I didn't bring up Mario Golf? It's because it's a piece of shit. But
we don't talk about that.
It's had a lot of interesting things on it. It's just the unfortunate thing that this is a console that needs more fucking power. Quite frankly, like it was a great idea at launch. Honestly, 3 years in was when we should have had a hardware revision. That should have been the point where it's like, okay, time for an actual fucking Pro model.
Yeah.
And then what we can do is we can guarantee that, kind of like the Xbox line, it'll work. It may not be the best, but it'll fucking work.
So it would have been bad last year. Competing with PS5 and Xbox Series X, that would have been a clusterfuck. So like this year was perfect. This year was fucking lined up. Let's get a fucking Switch Pro out there. Why am I looking at this guy? I don't care. Let's get a fucking Switch Pro out there. Let's just fucking do it.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
I don't know. I let it play.
That ghoulish looking motherfucker. Who was that?
No, it was the movie god. I'm sure he's a pleasant man. I'm not trying to watch this.
No, he looks like he should be in the Munsters.
Stop talking.
The Munsters is a great show. Yeah, I mean, it was just a bunch of freaks, but whatever.
The new Nintendo 3DS came out 3 years after the 3DS. Yeah, so it makes sense.
No, hell no.
Never.
Let's talk about a stupid ass piece of plastic that plays exactly the same as the last stupid piece of plastic.
The screen's nice, and it kind of.
I want to talk about the Ghoul Man.
It helps because my screen right now is kind of fucked. But either way, it sucks. I'm gonna.
What did you do to it?
I dropped it like a couple years ago, and it has like a very like small blue. Like it's not dead pixels. It's not dead pixels. No, because I changed the whole case.
Anyway.
So
oh, you don't like warranties.
Yeah. But it's got like you can't tell if it's like a bright game. Like if it's like has like Pokemon on, you can't tell. But like if it's ever like a super dark screen, it's got like a very like slight blue, not dead pixels, but like you could see blue in the background.
Yeah, I know what you're describing. Like when it starts to go.
Well, my Wii U gamepad came out of the box fucked up. So
remember Samuel's? I had to take like 2 back because it didn't work.
Yeah, well, I kept mine because mine glitched out. Like it would always have like the staticky look to it. Oh. So not the entire time.
You never
but, like,
just changed it?
No, I didn't give a shit enough because I didn't play it enough. So
you knew you were like, I'm never gonna play it. Whatever.
I'm not gonna play this after I'm done with Mass Effect 3 on Wii U. I ain't playing this shit again. And then whenever I played it with you guys, I would never use the gamepad, so it wouldn't matter. So I would always use the fucking Pro controller. So what the fuck? Play Smash or Mario Kart or whatever. I guess we probably played a little bit of Splatoon. Like it never mattered.
Did we?
But,
probably did.
I'm sure we did.
Anyway,
this thing sucks. It's fucking stupid, but whatever.
It sucks. I'm buying it because I just need a fucking new Switch.
I'll probably get it too because I'm a fucking idiot too.
I need a new Switch. I need a fucking battery on my goddamn thing. I need to not feel like, oh, I only got an hour of playtime. Better fucking make it count.
I'll just buy it because I'm stupid. I don't have an excuse.
but
I don't have a reason.
I'll end up upgrading to the fucking Switch Pro if it happens next year. Hopefully, it happens in 2 years, so I don't feel shitty about it. But
white nerd, he's about to get his ass
I'm
beat.
more than happy waiting for an actual Switch Pro. Mine is pretty solid because I never use it outside of fucking dock mode, really. Honestly, the fiance has gotten more use out of it lately than I have because I made the mistake of getting her addicted to Animal Crossing. So
yeah,
I got no purpose for fucking worrying about an OLED screen that I'll never look at because I can't.
That's fair.
I bet, hey man, that Vita looks nice.
Yeah, the Vita looks fucking great. I love it.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Yeah, you know what's funny? By the time this comes out, it will have been almost 10 years since that came out.
The Vita is such a slick handheld.
Nintendo is now just using OLED.
Hey, to be fair, Sony stopped using OLED.
That is. Let me see it.
The white one looks good.
Yeah, that's nice. Wow.
Oh, yo,
White is right.
He almost dropped it.
He breaks it. Oh, do you have a warranty?
Yeah, he should have got a warranty.
Should have got a warranty. What the fuck was that?
His Xbox.
Oh, was it? Why do you have the Xbox there? Why do you just?
Because when you play the Halo streams, I keep my Xbox right here.
Xbox.
Why don't you?
Xbox.
Wait, you don't play games in this room?
No, I do play games in this room.
So why is the Xbox there just for Halo streams? Shouldn't it just be there to begin with?
Because it's connected to my monitor.
Oh, do you have a TV in this room? Like a regular
I have a TV in this room, but now the TV's in the bedroom.
Oh, so you don't play games in this room?
No, I do play games in this room. I have monitors.
You play every game on your monitor? So the Xbox is always there. So why did you say it like it wasn't? Whatever, fuck it.
Anyway, next story. Say it play
he
happened.
made it sound like his Xbox isn't always there. He only does it for the Halo streams, but he plays his games right there, so it's always there. So it's not just for Halo streams.
Some of my games I play right here.
All right. Anyway,
some
next.
I play in the bedroom. Some I play in the living room.
I'm right.
Everywhere.
Let's go.
Next story we're doing say it play. Gore, I didn't watch this. I'm assuming you watched it.
Yeah,
I watched it.
Oh, you watched it too.
Oh,
I figured this is gonna not be amazing. So I heard Moss Book 2 was
good.
Great.
That's good.
I've heard everyone hate this one. You're literally the only person I've ever heard that liked it. Actually, like I almost tweeted out that I was like,
you're talking about the stream. I did talk about
no. Moss was Moss was the only good thing I ever heard out of it. I heard literally everyone shitting all over this, and I was about to tweet out, man,
I knew ahead of time what it was. They said it was gonna.
They did. I agree.
I thought it was gonna be like with that Ratchet and Clank one, where they showed a couple indies and then they showed Ratchet and Clank or whatever. No, it was Horizon. Like, whatever. I thought it was gonna be like that, but they showed way more than I thought. They showed Death Stranding. They showed this. Obviously.
Yeah,
they showed a few games I never heard of.
I knew
this game looked really good.
I knew it. I'll probably end up. I should watch it, but because I do like the stuff that I heard.
You can watch it right now.
Yeah.
Put it on right now.
But I was about to tweet out, man, everyone fucking hated it. But literally, I was about to hit tweet, and I saw Gorga say, "Hey, I say I play was solid." I'm like, all right. I guess there's not everyone there.
It was solid. It was good. I liked it. Everything they showed, I liked. Even that battle royale game, I'm like, all right, this is free, and it's also like it's different because it's like a almost like a Devil May Cry hack and slash.
So let's walk it through a little bit. So Moss Book 2, how'd it look?
Looks good.
It looked good. I never played the original, but now we're watching this.
I heard Moss Book. I heard Moss is great, so I want to play it eventually.
Yeah, I missed it when it was one of the free games. I was like one of the first. It was one of the only games I didn't download when they had their free days or whatever. I forgot to download it. And now of course the physical is like an $80 game. So, yeah. So it looks good. It looks like Moss 1 from what I've seen though. It just looks like more of it. So. Looks cool.
The weird thing is, looking at this, I don't get why this is a VR game.
Yeah, that's what I thought about the first game too. You're guiding this mouse, so I guess it makes sense because you're actually like go over here, and you're also controlling the mouse too. So
like Last Guardian.
Yeah.
Also,
okay, you can't control that little fucker.
Also, Chris, actually more so than anything. I don't know if you looked into it more, but is this related to like Moss Flower? Because that was always the first thing I thought when I saw the game originally. Was Rat Moss? It's a book series, but
no, I don't think so. There's another game called Ghost of a Tale that looks almost exactly the same, and I think that's also a VR game. But
gotcha.
What is it called? Moss Flower? It's called.
Yeah, Moss Flower.
It might be. It might be.
Flower, Red Wall, and like one other.
What is the name of the mouse in that?
Martin.
No, this one. His name is like
Martine.
Martine, yeah. No, they said his name in this one. I can't remember. All right,
anyway, Ilphonic.
It looks good. All right, this is a first-time
These look
publisher.
fun.
I can't tell. They said first-time publisher. Ilphonic is the guys that did Predator and Friday the 13th. So,
Yeah.
I can't tell if they mean they're developing this or they're just publishing this. Publishing and developing, maybe. I don't know. They didn't say who's developing it, so I'm assuming it's them. Also, they're publishing it too.
How's it looking though?
Because they didn't publish either of the other two games. I don't think, right?
I
I
don't
could
think
be
so.
wrong, but well, no, they said first-time publishers. So
Yeah.
this looks fun. I thought when it said Arcade Mageddon, I thought it was gonna be like an arcade thing, like
Yeah,
actual, like
you're
you're in an arcade.
short, like a mini game collection almost.
It kind of is, like as you see, it kind of is, but I thought it'd be like, I don't know, like look, you go like these are the type of games you'd probably like knock this guy off the map or whatever. This is actually out right now, so there's an early access, so we can play this technically.
Free?
And it's on PlayStation 5. Yeah, it's free.
Let's do it.
Oh, it should be free.
Maybe
at
that's
least.
for
Better
this
fuck me.
weekend or something.
No, I think it might.
They
I
charge you
think
for
it
the
should be
beta?
free. I think it said free early. It let me see. Early
I
access-
mean, early access on Steam means you pay for the full game anyway. So
yeah, so it
I
might
don't
not
know
be
how that
free.
goes on.
All right.
It might not be free, but
Anyway,
looks fun.
that looks cool.
yeah, good for you.
It looks fine. I'd be
All
curious.
right,
what
this
they
game.
do.
I'm really looking forward to this game, Tribes of Midgard.
Are you guys getting this genuinely?
I am. I am getting it.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm getting it. This game looks awesome. I'm excited for it.
Does
love
this
the
feel
art.
like it could go either way on? Like, it looks like it's gonna be fun with a lot of friends, but
Well, I'm getting it at least, so I'll probably get on
maybe
PS5.
I'll get
though,
it
so.
then. Yeah, I'd be getting on
It's only
PS5
$30
too.
too. It's not a full price game, so.
Is it
And
only
this is
$30?
them. Yeah, it's only $30, and also they said that I mean this is what they're showing right now. They're showing their like what they're gonna add to it after. I forgot what they said exactly. They're gonna add more content. I just like the premise. Is like you're building your town up. You go out, find things, build your town up, make it stronger, and then every few days these giant motherfuckers try to show up and destroy your town. And that's where like the whole game is just like
Oh, I remember
defending
this
your
one.
town. Yeah, it was at the Gearbox thing. It was at the Jeff Keighley.
That's why I
thing.
forgot about it.
Oh,
I just threw down a pre-order for it.
hell yeah!
Yeah, that was
It comes
fast.
out in a couple weeks. Yeah, it's like 2
Well,
bucks on
because that
Amazon.
was my thing. Is like, hey, this look, especially after watching this, I'm like, okay, class system. Looks like there's some customization a bit.
Yeah,
to it.
runes.
Like, yeah, like it's one of those things that like this is a game I'd probably play for a little bit on my own. Well, it's definitely gonna be better with friends. So knowing Chris is getting it, especially, I'm like, all right, fine, fuck it.
He's a friend?
Green.
Yeah.
Yeah, friend.
Yeah, you mean enemy, right?
Colleague.
This is the game I
Yeah,
play with my
cool.
enemies.
This game I play with my enemies. No,
Chris,
that's
that's already
no. To be fair, that's Deathloop later. That's when you play with your enemies.
Look, this is the game that the person who's gonna be giving my best man speech is gonna be playing with me. So I mean,
Who's that?
you.
Oh,
If-
is there
if-
someone
when Gore eventually doesn't show up, can I be it? But like last
I'm
second.
dragging his ass. I don't
Can I
care.
be it?
Well, yeah, can I be it though? Like,
I'll Skype in.
yeah.
I'll Skype. I'll Skype in. I can say anything.
Well,
Push the 9/11.
Can you
Oh,
please
shit.
start out? Hey, what's up, everyone?
David had something to do with
It's like another
9/11.
good reaction to a wedding.
David was an inside job.
Yeah, I guess. All
Yeah, because he stays inside.
right.
Oh
Anyway,
yeah, that's true. I guess everybody was an inside
Yeah.
job last year. Because that's
that's where you
Anyway, this
come.
game looks fun. I really like the look of the cell shading and stuff.
It
like
looks
this.
fun,
Alright,
like,
back.
especially knowing it's a $30
Where you
game
going?
now. It looks like a good game. Like this is definitely something that it has a lot of promise, but
Right.
I don't know. We'll see. I just hope there's enough. My big concern with a lot of these kind of live servicey games is I just want there to be enough baked into the game at launch that it justifies the price.
Right.
$30, all right. I'm willing to kind of have a little bit more leeway there.
I don't think it's a live service though. I think they're just saying they're going to add more stuff in the future. It's going to be a full-fledged game that's just going to add more stuff later.
Yeah, like
Just
Mario
like
Golf.
most
Okay,
games.
so kind of like Diablo seasons then almost.
Yeah, sure.
Like Mario Golf.
Anyway, this game, already horny, I'm horny, female,
Yeah,
private,
the
horny.
furry simulator. I mean, I'm
this game looks awesome.
So this game looks pretty sweet.
Yeah, this game looks really good, actually. I didn't hear about this, but I guess they announced this before. Maybe I've probably seen it before. I just don't remember. But this looks really good. It's called Fist,
Yeah.
which is that's
Doom
it's a weird.
Fist.
That's what? No, I was gonna say that's a weird title for September 11th. I mean September 11th. September 7th. I was talking about Inside Job earlier. I got fucked up. It's September 7th. 7-Eleven. You ever had a
Hey, shout outs to Parasite Eve.
Shout out to September 11th.
Shout outs to Parasite Eve when they said, "Oh no, where's Eve gonna hit?" And then it pans over, you see the Twin Towers. I'm like, "Oh no!"
Oh no, she did it.
They knew
It was a Parasite Eve job.
I never played the game, so I'm like, "Oh no, are they gonna say the Twin Towers?" And then you see the
back before, to be fair, back before 9/11 happened, there was a lot of things that did that. Though. It was just a lot of like, where are they going to attack? And it was always like the World Trade Center. It was like, someone took the advice of all these things, and
someone played Parasite Eve.
I'll salute. Every time I see the World Trade Center in a movie or a game, I salute it. Speaking of World Trade Center, there's this Battle Royale game.
This game looks dumb.
Yeah, I think this actually looks pretty good. See, look at this. Now I'm in. You made them all funny.
But initially, they're like fighting game battle royale. I'm like, okay, it's probably gonna be some kind of arena brawler, but I could, because I played a similar game to that. It's on PC, but it's basically like a team smash game, which is kind of fun. But this looks boring as shit. Like,
really? I think it looks cool. I like the combat. I like the loot. I like that it looks like it's not gonna be just hide the entire fucking time. But if you're doing that, you're doing it
Stop
like
hiding.
Yeah, but they're like doing ninja shit. That's cool. Not just hiding in a corner in a room.
Don't hide
at a door. Yeah, but like then you don't win.
Sure you do.
That's like saying, oh, you're bored with this horror game where you sneak around, just run up to the monster. Like then
I'm sure people do it and they fucking win.
Outlast, you're bored that you're sneaking around, just run up to the monster.
Fucking do it.
Right? Yeah, and I die and I have to do it again. Oh, cool.
I'm just honestly kind of sick of battle royals.
You don't play them.
No, but I'm sick of them because like there are so many interesting ideas that are coming out of battle royals that I just don't want to be in a battle royal. Like that Spellforce game.
I wish this was just a regular multiplayer game.
Cool idea. Why did it have to be a battle royal?
I'll play Chivalry, dude.
Yeah, Chivalry's fun. That's not a battle royal.
Chivalry already.
No, play Chivalry 2 with me and Gore. It's a good time.
This is free, by the way. This is free. The next month's PS Plus game is. That's it. Look, see, I'm right.
Yeah. All right, so I'm
right
because it's fucking free. Why not?
Are you booing me? I'm right.
All right, what's his next one?
Eric Andre. This is Sifu. This looks awesome. They delayed it until early next year.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah. I was disappointed because I'm like, oh fuck yeah, please tell me this is this year because I'm excited for this game. But
I did say originally it was supposed to be this year. I was like, oh man, this game looks like it's gonna be ready in like a month, and then they delay it until next year. I was like, oh,
was Kina here?
No, I mean they've given that a lot of time, so.
That was for sure gonna be
twice
here.
Before. It wasn't, so I don't know to tell you. It comes out next month. So
anyway,
so every time you die, you age a random amount. It looks like I thought at first it's gonna be 2 years, but it looks like 2, then 3.
No, it's like every time we record this podcast,
this time,
every couple years.
This time it's 5. Okay, so maybe it goes up 1 every time. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Yeah, then maybe like rotates through 1.
Yeah, so it'll be 6 next. So you'll be a fucking 60-year-old dude next time you die. Like, all right. Let's go, bro.
That's
I wonder how that's gonna change the gameplay because he's 54 right now. He's still moving like he's 20. So
like Keanu Reeves, it's fine.
Yeah, well, Keanu Reeves, that's movie. That's movie
depends. Like, is it like Hugh Jackman 40 or is it like?
Hugh Jackman's getting fat. You didn't see?
What?
No, I'm lying.
Okay, good.
Obese-erine.
You have to switch his name to Hugh Fat Man. Huge Fat Man. Got his ass, you fat bastard.
If you ever want to hear, if you want to hear Gore just actually audibly come, go watch his reaction to The Greatest Showman, the first trailer. It's the first, second trailer. I forget which one. It's the one that has Hugh Jackman just. You hear Jackman just like with the first like phrase of the song, and you hear go, "Oh, I'm wet."
Well, that's wet. Wet doesn't mean come.
He could just beat himself in fear.
All right, what's the next one, Gore?
Anyway, this is that Jet game. It's from the Super Boys or whatever the fuck, the Super Brothers.
Super Boys.
No, it's Super Brothers, right? Is that what it's called?
Yeah,
Super Brothers Sword and Sorcery.
Yeah.
It's looking good. It's not really my type of indie game. It's like very.
You're gonna buy it.
No, it'll probably be free. Actually, I said this is probably gonna be a PS Plus game because it's coming out later this year. I have a feeling like this is a game that will probably only succeed if it was free, because it's
What the
looking
fuck are you
very
doing?
like you just explore the world. If you get near anything evil, then you go away. Sometimes you'll go on the ground and talk to people. Like this
Okay.
person right here who's looking out the window. Then like, oh, is this gonna be the threat? They show off. They show off like you'll encounter threats, but you won't fight them.
David never
She's
hated
like,
a
right here,
game
right
more
here.
than this.
Oh, threat! I need to go. I need to run. Look at this thing. Oh, it's attacking me. I need to get the fuck out of here. You know.
There's never a game that David hated more than the one you're explaining right now.
What?
Yeah,
This
pretty
is like
much.
why? Because you're a foreigner or whatever.
Fuck
You know.
the threat. I want to
Not
fuck it
foreigner.
up.
You're a visitor.
I am the one who knocks.
If someone came with
I
a
am-
gun right to your room, David, you're not the threat. You're just dead.
I am the one who dies. I am the one who cocks. My favorite line.
One day you'll find it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll find it. I'll find the cock.
Anyway,
All right,
that's that
so-
game.
That's Jet, the I don't know, the precursor saga. Whatever.
Demon Slayer. We
Demon
got,
This game
Slayer.
was
This is
trash.
looking good.
No, this
there's
game
no
was
sweat.
trash.
What? Are you fucking kidding?
I'm being serious. Considering how gorgeous the manga and anime look, this game looks fucking trash.
How does it look like trash? It looks great.
It looks like such shitty fucking pseudo
Shit.
cell shaded 3D bullshit.
Oh, you mean graphically it looks like trash?
yeah, graphically it looks like trash.
Well, okay. I thought you meant just the whole game because the gameplay
No,
looks fun. I mean,
Gameplay
but
looks
this is
fun.
what all of these fucking games look like. They're all cell shaded like this. All of them. The Naruto games, the fucking Dragon Ball Z
Yeah, but
games.
that's the
Fucking...
point. It's like the whole point of Demon Slayer. Like, look, Demon
I know.
Slayer is a fine story. It's okay. But
I
part of
like
what
it.
makes Demon Slayer special is its impressive fucking visuals.
Yeah,
This
Sure.
is not fucking capture
this
that
is a
in the
video
goddamn
game.
slightest.
this is a video game. You don't need to have amazing visuals as long as you have good gameplay.
Yeah, but then it's just another dime a dozen shitty arena fighter. Who fucking
But
cares?
It's good. Look, they have like the swipes and shit.
yeah, the swipes.
It does
Yeah.
not have
That's
the same
some of the
visual
best
appeal at
stuff
all.
in Demon Slayer.
Sure.
Demon Slayer has these really
fucking-
awesome.
oh,
I'm
man.
talking, goddammit.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I was. And you
I think
interrupted
he
me.
definitely
You're
is.
vomiting words
Yeah.
from your mouth.
But there's like right there, like look at that. Like it's always like really nicely drawn. Like look at this. Look at that effect. I love that. That's in the show and that's in this game. They did it. They won.
Nowhere near.
I know it's nowhere near as good as the fucking animation. I'm not saying that, but like considering it's also kind of open worldish too, which all these fucking
I
anime
feel like
games
making
are just go to the next fight and then you fight and then a cutscene or like
This-
not even a cutscene. A lot of these anime games are just, especially the My Hero games, which I showed this one. Is the cardboard cutout ones where it's just like, oh, Kagome, and then the other guy shows up. It's a cardboard cutout. It's just
Dude,
dialogue. It's
make-
like, I'll fight you, and then you fight in a 3D fucking battle.
making
I hate it.
making a game with the anime art style would literally be the fucking most expensive and longest making fucking game ever.
Well, Dragon Ball Z Fighters kind of did it.
So
Dragon
it's
Ball
all shaded a
Fighters.
little bit,
Ballsy Fighters did it.
It wasn't so
solidly,
shaded,
though.
but it was close. It was really.
But
close
that
to
was
what-
also a fighting game. You're talking like
That
a
was also a
full like
fighting game.
story and
Yeah.
like moving
Oh, that has
around
a story.
environments all the
It has
way.
a story.
It has a story.
But like
It
I'm
actually
talking
has
like
it has a really long
Fantastic
story.
environment.
fucking like walking
Yeah.
around goddamn
Well, that's Dragon
environments
Ball
and
Z.
everything.
Yeah, but that's
All right,
fair.
fuck it. I was trying to fat gore.
I know, but you were wrong.
All right, launch judgment. We talked about this already.
Well, no, you get the skateboard.
All right,
It's dope.
skateboard. Moving
It
on.
looks better than
Doggo.
Session.
All right,
Oh,
Death
nice,
Stranding. No, because
No,
we're
stop.
we're so much longer than I thought we were going to go. Death
Well, fuck
Stranding.
you.
It
You
looks
wanted
cool.
to talk about all this dumb bullshit earlier. That's not my
Use that
fault, you
play it
fucking-
through.
You let David talk 40 minutes about dumb bullshit. I don't
I
even know what the
want.
fuck
I
he's
know.
talking about.
I want to let him
I
talk.
want to talk about the goddamn state of play. Stop skipping Death Stranding. Are you high?
I didn't skip it.
You
You're
skipped half
watching
the
it.
trailer.
No,
Play it right
no,
now.
you've been yelling
I
over
know,
it.
he skipped into half of the fucking trailer.
No bullshit.
Yeah, he did. This is
Trailer.
like the last half of the trailer.
Shut up.
You. Oh my god, go back, everybody. Watch him skip the fucking trailer.
You go
Skip
back.
through Don't defend him, David, you stupid fuck. Like,
Anyway, the only
God
thing that
damn.
matters is it's $10 to upgrade. Ghost of Tsushima is $30 to fucking upgrade. That's a lot
No,
of
that's-
fucking money.
no, no,
That's some dumb
no.
shit.
that's not true.
That is.
No, Ghost of Tsushima has a huge expansion to it too. That's why it's $30 extra.
But you still have to pay
This
for the
is,
upgrade.
this is like they're gonna add a couple of new things. There's not a lot new here.
correct me if I'm wrong.
That's
Are you not able to get the PS5 upgrade of Vanilla Ghost of Tsushima on its own?
Oh, I don't know. I don't
No,
know
because it's dumb.
No, but if you're spending $30, you're getting like another few hours of gameplay. Where this is like, I think they're adding a couple new bosses that have nothing to do with anything. So
The box art's a lot better though.
So Death Stranding. Who gives a fuck?
Good box art. All right. Well, anyway, what was the game right before Death Stranding? I want to fucking talk about. Oh, Lost Judgment. It looked good.
Lost Judgment. Lost Judgment looks great. I'm excited.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm excited
to
to just skip all the Yakuza games and just play Judgment games now. Anyway, Deathloop.
Oh, this game looks fucking crispy.
I want to give a shout out.
I want to bring up that I've been talking about this game and saying how great it was.
I want to give a shout
time.
out to all the.
With you.
I want to give a shout out to all the fucking really shitty PS5 fanboys on there who are like, "Oh, this game doesn't really look that great right now."
It does look great. It must be the Xbox compromise.
Okay. yeah. So I saw some of them were like, "Wow, I'm not gonna play for a game that doesn't take advantage of the PS5. Fuck off. Grow the fuck up."
Well, I mean, to be fair,
really quick, interrupt you.
Go fuck yourselves. But no.
Nick says it's getting late. She's going to bed.
Good night. Oh yeah, sleep well, Nick.
Good night. Good night. Rest and sleep. Rest and sleep.
I hope you.
No one ever says that. All right, yes. Rest and sleep.
Rest and sleep. Get fucked.
All right. No, what I was gonna say is that there's a lot of people who are going like, "Yeah, this game looks good now," but everybody was shitting on this game for the longest time. Not us. I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about people on Twitter and fucking other YouTube like, "Oh, this game looks really good." And I'll watch reactions for people that would before say like, "This game looks kind of meh." So I just want to call them out. Fuck you. I always thought it looked amazing. Yeah, fuck you. The only thing I had a problem with is that they didn't really explain exactly how this game works, and now they did. So now I totally get it.
When's it come out?
Yeah,
If you're not online, randomly the girl will show up in your game to try to fuck you up. And it'll be an AI if she does that. If not, then it'll be a player, which sounds great. The gameplay itself is very, very roguelike. As you're going through it, if you die, you go back. You have like extra lives.
All of it over though, because they say you can get up to like 2 loops before you go all the way back.
Yeah, a lot of roguelikes do that. Hades has that, and so does Returnal. Returnal has that too. So you can get like 2
you can get extra lives.
Lives. Yeah. Most roguelikes nowadays have that. At least the few roguelikes I've played, all of them had like you could find extra lives and shit.
We're not mentioning it because it was a while back, but shout out to Housemark getting bought out. Shout outs to Blue Point for getting leaked by the Japan PlayStation Twitter, who accidentally leaked out Blue Point's getting bought out. Shout out to you guys too, and I forget the other company they bought. That's some PC porting company.
It'd be great if it didn't get finalized yet. That's why they deleted the tweet, and then Xbox came in and like, we'll offer more. Give me
welcome to the family, Blue Point.
Welcome to the family, son.
Family.
See, it all comes back around. It all loops back.
Yeah.
They sent Vin Diesel after Sony because they didn't like family memes. Family memes. It only took about 10 years of this family shit for them to finally make a meme out of it.
Right?
But whatever.
No, what the fuck?
Yeah, I've been saying that for fucking like at least a week. Like to myself, I'm like, I wake up out of cold sweat, like, why the fuck is it a meme now? Like it should be a meme like 2013. But anyway, this game looks fucking awesome. I love it. I love the look of it. I love that it's not... Every time they've shown gameplay for this in a trailer or whatever, it's always been so fucking fast. Like someone that's a pro, obviously, playing it. I love that they took their time here. Like he's
Are you gonna fuck people up?
This seems realistic. Like this seems like like how most people will be once they start playing a little while. They'll be like, all right, I have to go. Every time they showed it, it's like he's zipping through, fucking knocking everybody over and fucking murdering, and not getting hit once. This guy already died once, which I thought was great. But what?
Are you gonna spend a lot of time fucking people over?
No, I'm gonna get good at the game first, then I'll spend time fucking people over later. Because I go in the game, I'm gonna fuck them over, and they're behind me, fucking.
I know you.
By the way, pause right here. Wait, go back a little bit.
Right, by the way, it's period and comma gore because you said that in another video that you didn't know how to go frame by frame.
Period, comma. Okay. When I saw that, I thought it said Gore is an idiot because the E was small. I was like, wait, what?
Wait, did you say that? Did you say that in your video?
Yeah, I did say that.
Oh, I'm gonna go look at it.
That's like Gore is an idiot. It was like because the E is smaller. I was like, fuck. You got me.
Gore, how does it feel being the only YouTuber to get a shout out in this game?
What the fuck does
Hell
it say?
This is Igor. Igor is an idiot. Igor is the guy you're going after in this mission.
No, it's just Gore.
Freedom something. Hatred?
I want to look at your reaction to that now.
Yeah.
Wait a second. That's a Gore's an idiot.
Hey, Gore's an idiot? I live streamed it too, so other people were like, yeah, I did, idiot.
Yeah, idiot.
Yeah, idiot. Yeah, idiot.
But no, this game looks fantastic. I've been kind of excited for this game for a while now, and to see it is still coming out this year is a nice surprise. Because I was expecting this to get bumped to next year.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's already been delayed 3 times, so I wouldn't have been surprised if it got delayed again, but it's looking ready. All right, I guess we're about to watch my... All right, like there. That's like Gore's an idiot? Oh, okay, Igor. Gore's an idiot? It did. Fucking bullshit.
What if it did?
They knew.
Such a big genius. It's not a coincidence. Gore the Movie God. Their favorite YouTuber.
Ethan and E. What the fuck?
I got immediately. Wait, this is Gore's an idiot. Oh no, Igor.
That's like Gore's an idiot? Oh, okay.
Clearly,
Igor.
someone at that studio, big Gore the Movie
Oh,
God fan.
okay, Igor.
Oh, Igor.
Oh, you're like, okay, we're cool, we're cool.
Fine.
I wanted to ask you really quick before I forget. How do you feel about the Doom Eternal stuff? Because they changed the fucking the horde mode thing.
Yeah. Well, not horde mode. It's the it was the someone could join your game randomly and like try to fuck you over, and it just like what this game was doing. They announced that.
Oh,
back,
the
like,
strong demons, yeah.
Well, no, not even the empowered demons. It's because that's still in the game. It's like a player will come in and like possess one of the bigger demons, and they'll try to kill you. So it's like this, except with a demon.
Yeah, but I thought that was with the empowered demons.
No, the empowered demons is just randomly a demon will get powerful. Like
okay.
At least I think so, because it never said. Every time I saw an empowered demon when I played, because I played a little bit I played a little bit of Doom Eternal after the empowered demons thing came out, and I fought one empowered demon. It wasn't like a person. It didn't say it was a person or anything. So they did confirm that's not going to be in the game. So the whole invading, yeah, and so now they're just like they're going to work on something else, and they're going to revamp battle mode a little bit more. So
anyway, I was curious what you thought of that because I know you were.
I thought it was a cool idea, but I would never play it.
Yeah.
So.
Anyway,
I'd rather just kill the demons, not have to worry about fucking someone come and try to fuck me up. If I want that, I'll just play battle mode. That's what that's for. I love that they kept the Dishonored stuff where you could find different ways to get to your objective. It's very Hitman this time, where it's like you can like learn things by listening. So it's like, oh, he'll be over there making a speech, so you could like set a trap for him before he shows up and then do the trap. And what they explained here is that this game will be all about trial and error, which I think everybody assumed that you're in a time loop, so everybody expected that. But the way they showed it is really interesting because like you're just confused at first, but then like as you keep dying and coming back, you know where everybody is, right. How it everything's playing out. There must be some random generation in some way because doing the same thing over and over again,
it'd be a one and done game.
Yeah, especially knowing that he's just going to be here giving a speech like right here. This is kind of funny. I guess this one guy you're killing makes it so that people go up and try to do stand-up comedy. If they fuck up, they die. So I forgot what she says. She says something like
should put him in the grinder.
Yeah, something like that. And then she gets grinded. Wait, you'll see in a second.
Anyway, I do want to start moving on because the other game's gone by, but like we'll watch this part. But like overall, you're feeling a lot more confident about the game, I know, because this is when you're one of your already most anticipated games.
I was very confident with it. I was just waiting for them to tell us exactly how it plays. So I thought it looked amazing. Yeah, I'm very excited for it, and it's probably my most anticipated PlayStation game this year. I mean, like Ghostwire, they still haven't shown anything about, so I can't really say that. Even Ratchet and Clank over Ratchet and Clank, that's out already. But I was probably more anticipating. This was what I was more anticipating than most things that are coming to PS5. Kena is up there, but that's also a PS4 game. So you could just shoot him in the head. That's your target. You can shoot him in the head if you want. But what they do is like, oh, I know about the whole grinder thing. So he goes over here, which I think is great. They keep that stuff in Dishonored where you like explore and you learn about the environment, and they add some hitman. So it's like, all right, well, fuck you then. Yeah, there you go. So I love that. And then he jumped down. I guess for some reason I don't know why he jumped down. He should have just escaped.
All right.
But anyway, yeah. So I mean, and they explain what the girl is all about. At the end, they show you, but it's not really a big deal. You don't need to really watch it.
Cool. All right, last story, which is gonna be just a very fucking quick story, honestly. Assassin's Creed getting confirmed to be a fucking live service game from now on, which is weird. I think just because like I thought they were doing pretty well. I thought they had pretty good success going RPG style on it, but
yeah. But to be fair, that's exactly what they're doing with these new games anyway, is they're doing live services. They even announced during their Ubisoft thing that they had a few weeks ago that, what the fuck is it called? Valhalla, is going to keep getting new updates until next year. So, like, you think, oh, this year, and that's probably it, because it's, it's a game from last year, but they said they're going to do more content next year, too.
Right.
Which is, I don't think Origin or Valhalla, not Valhalla, the other one, Odyssey had that.
I don't know.
Odyssey got updated, but it wasn't like big updates. They made it clear that Valhalla is going to get like big updates in 2022. So they're already doing the live service thing, kind of.
They were doing, they're doing the whole skip a year thing, which I think is personally nice. It's nice to get a break from the fucking
they've been doing that
game. Since Origins.
Origin, there was another game the next year, but Origin had a 1 year break in between that and
Odyssey.
Whatever the previous game was.
Odyssey. Syndicate.
So there was a 1 year gap there, and then Origin came out in 2017, and then Odyssey came out a year later, and then there was a 1 year gap in between Valhalla and Odyssey. So, and I think 2016 they released the Ezio collection. That was like the only Assassin's Creed, and the shitty ass movie. That was it. So yeah, no, I mean, that movie sucked. But
I fucking hated the movie.
Better idea for the Animus though. That's the only thing it got better. It was just like, that makes way more sense than just a fucking thing you sleep in.
Right. So yeah. So for all the game has been living for an extra year, which is nice, and I think the whole break from the whole like game every year is nice too. It's just so bizarre of a fucking thing, and also we need to get away from these fucking infinite things. Like I'm tired of that fucking that subtitle. That's the new fucking vengeance or whatever the fuck.
Redemption or
Retribution
or Revelation, which also Assassin's Creed called themselves at one point.
Yeah, Assassin's Creed lost its mojo a long time ago. This is Kyle. I know Gore's friend Gerard fucking definitely thinks that.
Yeah, he doesn't like.
I'm sure he fucking hates
the last one he liked was Black Flag.
What do you think about this?
Well, I don't know.
Just write call, make sure he's okay.
Yeah. Well, no. If anything, he'd be happy because he doesn't need to play it anymore because he doesn't play.
He's done.
Games. Yeah. He plays the big new releases because he feels obligated to play them for some reason. Like Ubisoft's gonna come down and Yves Guillemot's gonna garrote him in the neck or something, but which would be a funny visual.
Yeah.
But he agrees. But it's just one of those like. It's one of those things. I honestly think it's stupid, and I didn't like it when I heard about it. And then I thought about it. I'm like, I haven't played the last 3. I don't really give a shit. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm done with Assassin's Creed. Like, eventually I'll go and play Odyssey because even though I know Gerard and a lot of the Assassin's Creed purists don't like it, I started getting really sick of Assassin's Creed, and I wanted it to change. Like, all of it was the same shit. Templars, we gotta stop. They're evil. There's a shady organization in the real world, like not the real world, but the fucking modern day world. They're doing shady shit. Here's 15 trailing missions. We have to find this guy. You have to stab him in the neck with your knife. That's Assassin's Creed 2.
I also want to point this out specifically.
Yeah, of course. So that's another reason why we shouldn't fucking play this game anyway, because fuck them.
Several men accused of abuse remained in lead roles after the reorganization, which led to complaints on internal forums. A Ubisoft spokeswoman said that they had their case rigorously reviewed by a third party and were either exonerated or underwent appropriate disciplinary actions. So Ubisoft is selling the shitter, which sucks. I don't know, man. Like the series, I've always wanted to play Assassin's Creed, but like I don't know, dude. Like that whole thing is just shitty. Go for it.
I got a good idea. How about we don't talk about it anymore?
So thank you for listening to Blue Ribbon Podcast, episode number 120.
There you go. Good.
Stay tuned. That was the Gore's ever been satisfied in a fucking an ending right now.
Now I know how David feels whenever he comes in and fucking like, I don't give a shit. Let's move on.
I wish I could feel that. So after this, we'll be doing our Parasite Eve Games Gone By. So if you want to listen after this, by all means. In case that's not a game that you're not interested in, later this month we'll be doing Metal Wolf Chaos XD. Next month we'll be doing both To the Moon and Stardew Valley. And then finally, September 30th, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. And there might still be another one, David. I know one still has a bonus game he can throw in there if he ever wants.
I don't think we'll have time.
Okay, so maybe we'll save that for next season. We'll save it for next season then. So anyway, so that's our slate. And then July 29th, we will be announcing, because Gore, you don't have your game, right, that you were going to announce for October?
No, not yet.
So on July 29th, for Metal Wolf Chaos XD's episode, we will be announcing our October picks for our full-length October Games Gone By. And that'll be our final episode of Season 2. We'll do our retrospective on that like we did last year for Season 1, and we'll move on. And next year, we're going to be doing that whole thing where it's one of our games will be individually catered towards someone else, hoping that's a game that they'll enjoy. So 2 of my 4 picks that year will be one for Gore, one for David. 2 of David's picks will be one for me and one for Gore. You know the pick. So that'll be our thing next year. If you made it this far, we appreciate you. Stay tuned for Games Gone By. Otherwise, bye.
Fuck you.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Welcome to Games Gone By. This is our retrospective series where we're going by. We nominate a game each month, or just pick a game each month, and we go through it like a book club style thing. I'm Adrian. Gore's here. David's here. We're doing Parasite Eve this week.
Hell yeah.
This month rather. It's a little late, but we get to it eventually. This was David's pick for last month. It was supposed to be done June, like at the end of June. But I was gone, so now we're doing it. So anyway, let's just actually let me announce the schedule. Actually, Metal Wolf Chaos is July 29th. Metal Wolf Chaos or Metal Wolf Chaos XD does not matter. To the Moon is August 12th. August 26th, Stardew Valley, and September 30th, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. That is our final slew until next episode on July 29th of Metal Wolf Chaos, where we nominate our October picks, which will be our final Games Gone By for Season 2. So get our October picks ready. Will David get an October pick before he gets it next year? Who knows? We'll find out. Anyway, David, Parasite Eve, why did you not pick this for Christmas?
I didn't pick it for Christmas because I wanted to kind of savor this game a little bit. Grim Fandango just felt like I was more in the mood for at the time. It would have been more appropriate to play Parasite Eve at this point, but Parasite Eve is a game I've gone through fucking countless times. I absolutely adore this game. It's one of my favorites from Square back when they were still Squaresoft, and it's just kind of one of those comfort games for me. And Grim Fandango, I picked it for December, my birthday month, because it had been so long since I played it. And I just remember having so many good memories of it that I was like, all right, fuck it. You know, it's my birthday month. Let's go. Let's have some cheer. Let's spread it around.
I will say,
there's nothing cheer about this game.
I was thinking about this while playing this, actually. I'm like wondering, like last season, we had a lot of bangers that kind of competed with one another towards the top. You know, Chrono Trigger, Nier, God of War, Edith Finch. All those games kind of competed towards the top of what we like. I think this season has been very mixed bag. I think we kind of got a little, not necessarily experimental, but like kind of like a little more out there with our picks. So I don't know what would be the clear cut winner for like
me.
overall? Gore, yeah, okay. Well, besides
Me,
Gore,
I actually pick good games.
like
I
think
mean, my Metacritics are probably really high this month. Or this year,
I'm
I'll be
trying to
honest.
think, like on the top of my head, I think like Grim Fandango was probably like the more standout random thing that I was not expecting to like as much as I did. Glottis fucking carrying the shit out of that fucking because I just love the fuck out of Glottis. Not that I didn't like anything else,
Glottis
but
is fantastic.
Glottis is my favorite character by far. Um, but like it's gonna be interesting. The season 2 retrospective is it's gonna be probably long as fuck again like last time, but it's gonna be probably a lot more interesting this time because we'll have a lot more retrospective to go through. But with Parasite Eve, yes, so that's a good call. Gore, before we get to the actual like we talked about this before we just hit record, but Gore didn't finish this. But what's your experience with the game?
I played it.
Like, but before, prior to that.
That's usually most people's experience.
Prior to that.
Prior to that,
like before,
my friend said, "Hey, I got this game. You want to play it?" I was like, "All right."
Yeah, all right. So you played it before.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We played it, I should say. So it was a lot of him playing and me watching, and then I play a little bit, and that's about it. I remember the game not coming out, but me learning about the game because we played it a few years after. I think Parasite Eve 2 was already out at this point. But I remember thinking it was going to be a Resident Evil, just Resident Evil. It's going to be a Resident Evil game. It looked like it when it was starting, and while you're walking, when you start walking.
It's kind of what Square Enix's fight against Resident Evil was.
Yeah, sure. And then of course
Parasite Eve 2, and then was Resident Evil.
God
right. I never played Parasite Eve 2 to be fair. But I don't neither me or my friend had it. So fair. I eventually got Parasite Eve because I did like what I played of it.
I dropped it.
I'll be here. All right, so I could say whatever the fuck I want now. Shit's gonna go fucking crazy right now. Fucking. Anyway, I really liked the original Parasite Eve. It was a fun experience. I played a lot of horror games with an old friend of mine that I don't hang out with anymore. But
is the guy that stole
a lot of horror
you?
stuff. Huh? No, that was different. I was another motherfucker. But
what did he steal from you again?
Well, it would make sense if that was the friend that stole from me because he always had more games than me. So I'd be like, what the fuck is stealing my games?
Can you imagine that? Oh, you got fucking Fire Emblem? That's cool. I have that game. I can't find it right now. That's cool you got it, though.
There was a situation where I did lose a GBA SP, and I still don't know who stole it. To the point where my parents were threatening to call the cops on them. Just as a, just to scare them, and then there was one kid that was so scared he just gave me his GBA SP. And I was like, and I never told my parents that. I just said, oh, I found my SP. And I was like, I swear that happened. They were scared. It was like I was the same color as a red one. I had a blue. So hey. There you go. That worked out.
I hope
At first I was embarrassed and then it worked out.
I hope he was a minority. Otherwise, you're going to hell.
Oh no! I don't hang out with.
Well, yeah, no, they were white, so they were.
There you go. Yeah, so they were. So they were.
Because I'm a piece of shit. I only hang out with my own kind. Because I'm disgusting. I don't open myself up to experiences. That's why I didn't play Parasite Eve 2. But anyway, Parasite Eve, it was a fun game. It wasn't. That's not a GBA game, by the way. So I don't even know why I brought up GBA.
Because you talked about stealing.
Because I'm not going to be talking a lot later when they start talking about the actual game. So
you watched it.
I really like it. I didn't though. Spoilers.
Back in the day.
But back in the day, about maybe 17 years ago. I'm sure I'll remember. But as a kid, probably not paying attention to the story. I remember it being very confusing, and I didn't understand what was going on. I remember that. I remember there was and I just read a little bit about it, and while reading it, while you guys were talking, I was like, oh yeah, that's right, the mitochondria shit. Like, I don't remember anything about this game.
The mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell.
Yeah, I was like, or whatever, fuck. I'm reading it. I'm like, I don't remember any of this. It's like, I honestly don't. I'm reading it. Something about sperm. What the fuck?
Yeah, a lot of sperm, dude.
Oh, yummy. It's a game.
All right.
Do I need to be here?
Hey, if you want to read it while we're talking, then you're fine. So
I did read.
Here's the thing.
Like, I don't remember any of this
Here's
shit.
the thing, David.
I got about 2 hours in, and I got to the point where
I said, "Fuck
So you're a
this."
good chunk of the
you met
way
a
in,
doctor
man.
or whatever, and I was
Yeah,
like,
Maida or wait, no, Klimp.
Clamp, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
I got past that part.
so
I grinded a little bit. I was enjoying the gameplay. I want to explain why I didn't play this. I didn't want to. First, I didn't want to really. When he said he was gonna pick it, I was like, oh.
Why though? Like, I'm just curious.
I just don't like playing older PS1 games. Like they're not for me anymore. They really aren't. Like Resident Evil, I played that a lot. I could probably go back and play that. Parasite Eve, I did not play a lot. So going back to it, it's just like there's something about it. I love the look of old PS1 games. I just don't like playing them.
That's
so when there's
fair.
like all these retro games that come out that like emulate the look of a PS1 game or something, I'm like, oh, that's cool, and then I play them and I don't like them.
So like El Paso Elsewhere, you didn't like.
Well, no, because that looks more like Max Payne. That was PS2. So.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, PS2 play. PS2
Kind of
great.
generation bump.
Yeah, hell yeah. But well, there's some PS2 games I can't play. But and also I was playing on the Vita, and I'm like, there's a lot of, just like in Resident Evil, there's a lot of far back shots of you just like walking down somewhere or walking towards a door in the foreground or the background.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I can't see anything because on the PS Vita, it's
So let me say this, David.
I could not imagine playing this on a tiny screen.
So David, let me say this. I'm gonna eat my words just a little bit. I remember how I shit on David all the time for like, oh, I'm gonna spend $200 on this plug and then spend $400 on this fucking adapter to make the pixel look good.
Right. I don't do this shit.
I'm slightly considering an M Classic just because I do like the look of what, because I did watch a walkthrough of this game. It looked a lot fucking better. Just PC emulated with everything
I'm sure I
fucking
would have
going.
a better time with PS1 games if I play most of them on a big screen.
Yeah.
Whenever I play a PS1 game, it's usually on a fucking
gaming
PSP.
PCs. Why not play them on emulators?
Well, I was gone.
I guess
so
I could have
wanted
done
to
that. I didn't
play
even
it.
think about that.
Fair.
I
was,
didn't even think about the emulator.
So, but yeah, like watching a playthrough of it and seeing it in a, actually, let me change the title of this. Well, like sitting through a, like watching a playthrough of it, it looked a lot better, on a,
Yeah, because
like where everything was clean. You know, everything, like I could tell a lot of the things that were
Yeah, it
happening.
smoothed the pixels out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I played this on my 55-inch TV downstairs. I had it through a
Complete opposite of fucking me.
I had it on my RetroTink X5 with the M Classic, so I had 5x scaling and nice, beautiful pixel buffering. Yeah.
Play on this, except wait, hold on.
Honestly, that is not how the game should be played.
That's how I play it. So let me explain.
That's how small the screen was. So I was like doing this.
So let me mention something. Real
And it's
quick.
a dark game too, so it's just like,
yeah.
Is that?
I didn't mind the Vita screen, but the quality of it I liked a lot better watching it play through. David,
I do want to play this game. I want to say it's not like I'm joking when I say I didn't want to play it. I do want to play it.
It's true.
After playing that 2 hours, I was actually enjoying myself because I do like the combat a lot.
to preface this, and to the viewers out there, Gore thought that it would have been next week, which is why it got pushed. Why he didn't play
I thought it was either good. I thought in our chat, didn't you say something about fucking like maybe we could do it later or something? I could have sworn you did. I was like, oh, that's good. I don't even fucking watch.
He was thinking maybe we would delay it till tomorrow.
Yeah,
tomorrow or a couple days from now. I thought we were gonna do this game, so I could at least know what the story was.
Yeah, no. We mentioned before I left that it would be we're contemplating whether it'd be last week because I was back by last week, but I was so tired from my trip that I didn't want to record. So it was either going to be July 1st or July 8th. We decided on July 8th last episode. And then I mentioned that we might, just because I was busy doing stuff today, it might be might be pushed tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. So I could have played maybe a little bit more and then watched the story. So I got a gist of the gameplay and I understood.
So that's primarily why Gordon.
And again, I've played this game before. I don't fucking remember anything about the story. I think I remember more about the story in the third birthday than this because I played it more.
So
recently.
let me David.
And I didn't finish that game, to be fair, but whatever, because it's kind of sucked, but whatever.
And only the first one is great. The second one's tolerable, and the third one's garbage.
Yeah, I
David-
might get the second one. Like,
David-
it's getting up there in price.
David
I have
Roy.
the first one.
Duran the Joyu. Vane Zyler.
Darren Dahl, Joy Roar.
I did not.
What was it? What was it? Frank? Yeah, Frank.
Yeah, Frank,
I
yeah.
did not finish this game. I'm very close to it.
So he's a piece of shit too.
Let me explain. Let me explain what happened, because this was an issue. I actually just
nonstop beat fest.
let me explain what happened.
All day.
No, let me explain what happened.
Don't pile me for nothing.
Let me explain what happened. So I got to the Statue of Liberty, and
I do remember the Statue of Liberty.
I saved the game.
Statue of Liberty.
I saved the game. My only save at that point in the game. I saved at Statue of Liberty. I had very little medicine. I had a shitty gun, which compared to the fucking walkthroughs is not good. And I only had one vest, so I couldn't even cheese the fucking the PE.
No, you didn't hit the vest goal?
So shout outs. So there is a there is a glitch.
Did you not talk to the guy beforehand who gives you a shit ton of healing items and like, all right, you got your
you're thinking of the next battle. You're thinking of the final battle.
Ready for the next battle.
You're thinking of Kazuya.
So even right before then you didn't have the okay.
No, like this is straight from the museum into this battle.
That's right. Okay, yeah.
So I
do remember the Statue of Liberty.
So I got fucked by the T-Rex. That guy fucked me, but I beat him. And so I was drained of a lot of my shit, and I went into the next thing. I just went straight to it because I was running low on time.
So you didn't do any other additional like item gathering or anything?
No, I was like, okay, we're good, because I was like, I beat him. Like he fucked me over, but like I beat him. It's doable. And then the next battle I saved, which I realized right when I hit A, I'm like, oh fuck. I was like, please God, unless
you didn't go to the warehouse before fighting the T-Rex, did you?
Nope.
Can I just say, right when you said I was drained, I was reading the Wikipedia. Right when you said I was drained, I read the sentence in my brain. Where was it? The three leave and head for the St. Francis Hospital, where Maida thinks Eve may try to get sperm for the ultimate being. Right when you fucking said it drained me, bro.
I was drained.
So
oh no, you got drained, bro.
So I fought this boss all fucking day. All day. I looked at the walkthrough. I was like, oh, I'm like right at the end. I'm like I'm like an hour from the end. I'll finish it today. No problem. All fucking day I spent on this boss battle.
Okay, first and foremost, what gun were you even using it to? Did you not use any of the upgrades?
I was level 33. I tooled a lot of my shit. Here's the problem that I found out afterwards. I had already committed to the fucking rifle. The rifle was kind of popping off. I fucked up. I fucked up. 2-shot rifle is better than 3-shot rifle. I didn't realize that until afterwards. So every shot of mine was 3 shots, meaning that I got hit pretty much every shot. So I had to revert to a shotgun I had. I'm explaining games. I'm explaining way ahead of my stories. Let me explain. So I swapped to a shotgun that was weaker, but it was 2 shots. So I was able to like evade afterwards. Otherwise, it was and by the time I'm fucking 3rd shot, I'm getting hit by something. So it was like, well, my strongest weapon, and that was the one I was upgrading the fuck out of because it was fucking everything else over. I had very little medicine. There's a armor cheese you can do where you know how your PE will your Parasite Eve, whatever it called, I don't know what the fuck they call it.
Your Parasite energy.
Your Parasite energy will get slower and slower as you use it more. I was using the fuck out of it because I was like, that's the only way I'm gonna win. There's a cheese you can do where if you swap your armor to something else and swap it back, it'll revert back to the same exact speed before. So it'll go back to fast.
I never knew that actually.
It'll go back because I was like, oh my god! And someone on Reddit had the same issue as me, and someone's like, yeah, just do that. I'm like, oh fuck. I just tooled the armor I had before that. So I was like, only 1 armor. I had no medicine, and I had a fucking shit gun. And I'm like, oh fuck. So I was like literally playing it for 5 hours today. Have 1 fucking boss battle. And the shittiest part about it is it doesn't take you to the straight boss battle if you save it. It takes you 3 minutes of cutscene and talking to fucking fight. So every time I fucking played it, I was like, all right, fuck it, one more. Oh fuck. X cutscene. X, and then it doesn't fucking like load cutscene. So if you're not paying attention, if you're just like on like I just autopiloting it while you're watching something, you're gonna be in the fucking boss battle, and then you're gonna fuck up because you're gonna hit. So you have to know exactly when the fucking boss battle happens. So I did it all day, and I was literally about to say, all right, fuck it, I'm done. I'm done. I'm just gonna say in the podcast I finished it, and I said, you know what? And I was gonna go. I saw someone later. Like I had to go do something later. So I was like, okay, I want to go do something later. I go see someone later. So let me just. But then they said, all right, hey, I'm gonna be a little bit late. I'm like, all right, cool. I got like 15 more minutes. I fucking beat it the last one. And I had to cheese the shit out of it. I had to use the fucking whatever the fucking strong thing is, where you turn into like a fucking butterfly thing and you do a fucking like 1200 damage to it.
Oh, the liberation ability.
I had to use liberation 2 times. And I had to know exactly where their fucking moves were. And then there was the second fucking phase, and I was like, oh my god, I had to use fucking pre-fall or whatever it was, or whatever the resurrection was, and I fucking scraped by. And then by the time that was done, I was like, I have one more boss battle, and that was the end of the game pretty much. So I was like, all right, I looked up the rest. But I was like, this is fucking me over so bad right now. So I got through it. I got through most of it. That thing fucked me over until the fucking baby boss battle, and then that last fucking thing. I'm like, all right, whatever. I know the rest of it. It was like, it was literally right there at the end. So I'm gonna finish it. Because until that boss battle, I was enjoying the shit out of it. I was having a good time. I was like, all right, this is a fucking weird ass story. I dig it. Oh, I never got closer to spiking my fucking beta every fucking time I saw that fucking boss just grab me and do 300 goddamn damage. I'm like, how is it do 300 damage? How is it 300 damage?
Did you not upgrade your armor ever with your BP?
I did. I fucking tooled my shit too. I took the last armor and fucking
75 armor, and it was at most doing fucking 100 damage to me.
But it did it 3 times. It grabbed me and it's like, and I'm like, cool, 300 damage. I gotta start the fuck over.
Oh wait, you didn't have auto heal equipped on any.
No, I did, but I only had a couple medicines.
Oh, that's right. You only had a couple medicines. Yeah.
So I was like, all right, cool. I got 1, 2 medicine. I got 2, 3 medicines. Sweet. I had 1 revive, and then I had fucking hope to God my parasite fucking energy would allow me to get to shit. I was literally just running around for fucking like 5 minutes, just waiting for that fucking bar to go a little bit higher. If I had other armor to like swap out and do that cheese with it, I would have fucking beat it no problem. But I didn't. I literally.
I never knew that cheese existed.
I literally just tooled it right before the fucking T-Rex. I was like, oh, there's gonna be a boss battle here. Let me tool my armor a little bit higher. I'm like, oh, that was the fucking dumbest mistake. And the last save, because I accidentally saved on the second thing, was like a whole fucking thing prior to that. And I was like, well, there's no point. I'm not gonna fucking restart all the way from there. But that's why I didn't beat it, but I mean, I still I got through the fucking like 95% of the game. It was like literally the last cutscene I missed, aside from the true ending. I did watch stuff on it. I heard there's a book, which I heard is very good.
Yes.
So I'm gonna actually get the book soon. I'm probably gonna buy it right now. Yeah. I was actually thinking about that.
The book is where it started, and then
So I heard this was a whole this was during the whole Japanese horror renaissance, where they were like, all right, let's just get fucking creepy and weird with this shit. I heard that Aya was like primarily like she's Asian American, but they very much made her as American as they could in this fucking game. Blonde hair, blue eyes, always holding a gat.
Hell yeah.
But overall,
do they all hold guns?
Yeah, that's what they think of us.
I mean,
they're not right.
Entirely wrong.
Yeah,
no, they're not right.
David, how many guns do you have?
15.
Working on getting one, but currently
I'm working on it. They're not gonna let me after what I did.
No, there's a revolver I've had my eye on for a bit, so I might end up getting one.
I don't know why that sounds is funny. Yeah, I've had my eye on this revolver.
It's not tangent. Like, I've never been a big gun fan. It's just been like, all right, cool. Like, I get it. It's a modern weapon, whatever. It's Americana as it gets, aside from apple pie. But like
Americana, apple pie, and a gun.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's kind of like aesthetically, I love the concept of like an old-fashioned.
Aesthetically, I just want to fucking pop someone, dude. That's what David's saying.
I just want to take out a motherfucker and feel the joy of killing a man that may have
Well,
deserved
because like
it.
I hate the kind of American
People.
the guns for my
Hey, people.
self-defense. Okay, you don't need most of the fucking guns that exist on the market for self-defense. If I'm gonna fucking have the argument for fucking having a gun for self-defense, I'm gonna get something that is reasonably. If I can't kill someone with the 6 fucking shocks that are in this gun, I fucking deserve to die. Fuck it.
This guy is nutso.
Anyway, Parasite Eve.
It's loony, bro.
Adrian has been on podcasts with me before talking about my feelings on human life, so. But anyway.
I want on the record, I never asked David to take another human's life.
No, but we have talked about it during.
I never
before.
encouraged it. Anyway, Parasite Eve. So until I got to that fucking part where I fucking hated life, I was enjoying it. I was very excited to play the second and third games. Now that you tell me they're shitty, I'm less excited, but I will still play them because I do own them. But overall, the story's fucking weird, which I love. I love weird stories. I like fucking just stories that just make almost no sense and know what the fuck's happening, honestly.
Like, it's a pseudoscience where it's like, I mean, you give me an explanation for why this is happening. It still doesn't actually explain.
I'm not
why
gonna
this
lie,
happened,
David.
But I get it.
I'm not gonna lie.
There's a lot of Japanese games.
While I was playing this, I was getting progressively more angry at you for hating how nonsensical 999 was, and then you play
but time travel,
and then you play Parasite
you fuck
Eve.
with science and have all these rats turn into giant man eating rats. You have like come lady wants come,
and then and then you play and you play Parasite Eve, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? And literally, sorry, hold the fuck on. None of this shit makes sense, honestly. Eve has to fucking turn everyone to goo.
Yeah.
Somehow,
I remember the orange goo.
Somehow, some people just don't turn into goo. I'm sorry, like the fucking
because they have the Parasite Eve, right? They have the Eve
not all of them. Not all of them.
No. Here,
I only read like half the Wikipedia, and I do remember a lot of goo. It's
not sperm.
All the cutscenes. I remember all the cutscenes are very awkward. I remember that even back then. And a lot of them end with people turning into goo
and not sperm. I like to reiterate, it's not sperm, not goo sperm.
Yeah, because it's always different colors. Really. Right? It's always different colors.
So
right?
I was watching a.
I want to keep reading it. Actually.
I was watching a 10 Easter eggs thing or 10 Easter eggs for secrets you missed from Parasite Eve, which don't mean to be mean. I have been drinking a lot, so I'll be honest. That dude did a very bad job of doing things. I feel like he didn't.
Most of them do. Let's be honest.
Well, no, some of them at least are confident, which is nice. But he was talking about how he was sourcing his shit from YouTube and how he's like, "There's a book on it. I really want to get the book now." I'm like, "How do you not read the book if you're making a fucking thing about this?" Like if you're making a top 10 thing, like you need to fucking know your source, or at least don't say that. Don't say that. Don't tell me.
If you're talking about Easter eggs, like that is one of those things where if you're going to talk about an Easter egg, there is so much from the books that correlate to what's going on in these games.
Yeah, exactly. So
especially like even like the movie, I think there's even a couple references to the Parasite Eve movie in this.
Yeah. There is, and Maeda goes through all that. That's his character is that. But like it's like, I'm sorry, dude. Like I appreciate it, and that was some stuff I learned, but I'm like, you need to at least show more confidence, or don't tell the facts that you don't know as much about this as you do. Because he was being very open about it, and it's like, I appreciate the honesty, but don't do that just because like this is supposed to be a thing that you're supposed to be learning from, not are you know what I'm saying.
Watch Mojo should be like if you
it wasn't Watch Mojo.
Watch Mojo quality, you should be reevaluating yourself. Like that's the lowest the bar goes.
It wasn't Watch Mojo, but
I know we figured that.
That's what I'm saying is like you should think about your content.
Watch Mojo doesn't give you good like anything really. Like
except when they source Kyle. Shoutouts.
Oh yeah, they source Kyle.
Anyway, so
good for you, Kyle. You re-upload a video on your channel.
So
cocksucker.
I forgot what my point was. Why I tangent to that.
Fucking fine though. I
Yeah.
don't even know what we're
Because you didn't
talking
get
about
the science that they were talking about.
So,
Resident
let me
Evil.
say this. Let me say this. So that I know that the guy who wrote the story was very much pharmaceutical science based. So I know a lot of this does have bases in that, as opposed to some guy just writing a story about time, which he probably isn't. I mean, I'm 99% positive he isn't like into that science as time.
He's not someone that has a PhD in string theory. let's be
However, I'm sorry, David, you're a fucking idiot because this story makes a lot of there's
What?
a lot of nonsensical knowledge in this fucking story that you have to like fucking just stretch to like. I'm sorry, like there's a lot of convenient shit that happens. Like,
Well, okay.
I'm sorry, Ben walks to the fucking park, lights on fire.
Yeah, lights on fire. I read
and then
that.
it just pats himself down. Everyone fucking died. They're fucking like
Well-
eyes bled. And then this guy is just like, oh, because he's the main character.
No, it's because I read it in the Wikipedia. He was pet. And let me read it. Hold on, I'll just read it right now. Wikipedia never lies. Where is it? Help me find it. Ben, so he goes to the place and he goes on fire and he's like, stop, and it stops. So Ben discovers that his son. Wait, no. Daniel discovers that his son Ben was at the park, but had left thought. Nope, this is after.
I thought I was the one that was drinking.
Daniel is unable to pass through the entrance without spontaneously combusting.
Exactly, so he should be
wait,
dead.
Hold on. There's another part that said like she makes it to the but no, yeah, you're right. I thought I read it that it's like there was like he couldn't. I guess it did say that he can't pass a certain point without being on fire. So if he goes
if this chair is the fucking line, he walked up here, caught fire. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he backed away.
You should be dead.
No,
everyone that was beyond this
fire
point,
retardant gel.
everyone that was beyond this point literally fucking bled through their goddamn eyes.
Well, but they're not the main character.
Exactly. So shut the fuck up about 999. Hey,
999.
No, because David fucking spent his entire fucking. I want to defend Gore. David spent the entire fucking whole episode.
I want to defend you.
I was about to defend David. I feel awkward.
David spent the entire fucking episode. Oh, this needs to fucking happen. Otherwise, it's time loop. Otherwise, it's time loop. And Gore's over here like, I just like the fucking characters. I just want to fucking talk about the characters. David shitting on it. I'm sorry.
Well, my argument was I still like.
I also didn't like the characters either. So I mean,
cocksucker.
Anyway. All right. As much as I like this game, nothing appealing about like any of the characters here to me.
Well, can I say one thing?
Say as many because I'm done.
In defense of David, this is so over the top weird that like 999 is still weird, but it's like trying to be.
And this one they're talking about sperm
ideas. Yeah, it's like she wants the cummy wummies. Give me your. Can someone re-edit it to that?
Give me your cum.
Give me your cum. I need to make the ultimate being. I read that part. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, it's over the top. It's Square Enix too, so it's like
again.
I read the ultimate being, and immediately I'm like, all right, so they like to do this kind of thing where there's always like there's a big thing we have to prevent or whatever. They do that.
I would like to reiterate, I like this game. I'm upset David didn't like the last game, but really likes this game for the same exact reasons because they're both nonsensical at times. If you can dislike the characters all you want, but the actual storyline itself, there's so many times you could detach from it and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and if you go into like every story that you think is great or like someone else thinks is great and starts dissecting it, then I guess you get like if we went into Nier Automata, there's a lot of shit in that game that you just have to kind of like, all right, that's how it works in this world because this isn't real life. This is fantasy land. So like same thing with 999 in a way, even though it's treating it a little bit more realistically. Because they're having deep talks besides like, I need to go before the monster takes my cum. Which is really. I wish I played the game now. I don't remember that as a kid at all.
Hey, for the record, before we go on.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Gore, no. We will have that retrospective, which we do go back and reiterate about every single game.
And I want to play it. So if I
Yeah.
come,
So I will say
it's good I didn't play it.
well, it's not good, but
No,
we
it's great,
will revisit this game in the retrospective during that segment for Parasite Eve, and Gore will have hopefully.
To be fair, if you just look at it simplistically, both me and Adrian didn't finish it, so him giving me shit is not really fair. He was also on a nice vacation. He came back. He was like,
and
oh,
I
man,
still did all this. That's wild.
Yeah, he had a nice time while I'm sitting here in my shit life, and I have to play Parasite. He had a good time on a beach, and I'm fucking sitting here like, oh, I gotta play Parasite Eve, a game I don't want to play. So when I have this huge backlog of games I want to play, I hope he never comes back.
While Adrian is gone, I'd just like to say, first and foremost, this game is a horror game. So
It's
part
true.
of the appeal and joy
Kinda.
is from the body horror that comes out of it. And from so Adrian has returned with alky. It's got a little bit
You got
more
another
alky.
alcohol bottle.
I'm like this close to drunk, so I'm like let's just do it.
Yeah, no shit.
All right,
You're
It's good.
it's
It's
good. Look at the barrier of fire.
It's good. It's good.
The chair.
It's good content. It's good content.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
good.
it could be good content.
I agree.
So
This
anyways,
is good content.
as the person that hasn't had a chance to speak that picked this game,
Fuck you.
Yeah, you didn't like 999.
Yeah, you piece of shit. Literally the one game, literally out of every single game, even near the one game, I would have been like, oh, this is fucking, David's gonna fucking love this game.
It's good.
And all he does is shit over it to the point where
Doesn't
I
make
thought,
sense.
to the point
Time
where
travel is sacred.
to the point where
Yeah, hey, Loki,
I've never heard Gore more sad when he after the end of the podcast, after an hour and a half of just yelling, you heard Gore go.
We didn't talk about anything.
Yeah, no. It wasn't even that. It was. Well, I like some of the characters.
Yeah, I liked all of the characters actually.
Yeah, I liked all the
There's not
characters.
one
Was that what you said? You were like, I liked all the characters. So we were talking about the characters.
No, at the end of that, I was like, oh, man, we didn't really talk about like anything I really wanted to talk about. Because we didn't talk about the characters. We barely talked about the actual story. We didn't talk about the ending, really. We didn't talk about any of the stuff. Really.
Shout out to that
We only
scene.
talked about how it doesn't make sense.
Shout
we
out.
talked a lot about the ending. That ties into part of why I hated that game.
Hey, David.
Yeah.
Wait, David.
But we
Fuck-
didn't talk
fuck
about what
you.
actually happened. We didn't actually talk about what happened.
We'll talk about it
agreed.
during the retrospective because fuck David. Anyway, let's talk about Parasite Eve.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So, going to what we normally do, is why I picked this game.
Didn't you already say this?
Yeah, I thought you already. I asked. That was the first
gonna
question.
say it to Chris, and then you disappeared. I haven't really said anything during this so far.
I gave you a whole fucking section.
Yeah,
No,
dick.
because you started ranting about 999 immediately.
Well, that's your fault. Maybe you fucking
That's
liked
your
it.
fault, fucker.
If
you
you
should pretend to like it.
if you liked it, I would have fucking. We would never talk about it again until the fucking episode.
Yeah.
Fucking
Piece of
retrospective.
shit.
Yeah, fucking idiot.
Oh, fuck.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers, dick.
But no, so Parasite Eve is a game very near to my heart.
It's
It's,
a
a
game.
game I've loved.
Not near and dear, just near to his heart.
Near
Near
to my
to his
heart.
heart. Near
Yeah.
replicant.
Anyway, so you like this game? So what the fuck? Like you?
What the fuck?
What the fuck do you?
What the fuck, man?
No, what made you like it so much that you were like fucking something that it goes back to?
Working on it.
Oh, fucking then answer it.
He grew up.
Stop interrupting me and answer your goddamn question before you need to ask it.
I like sperm so much. It's a fucking good game.
Say that. God, that was gonna be my joke. I couldn't get out. David had a craving for cum his entire life. That's why.
Anyway, so this is a game that's near and dear to my heart. This is a
Yeah, because the cum.
Finally, we are all cum. Remember this.
It's true.
We're all equal. We're all equal. Anyway, go ahead,
but no, ever since the original, I've always been a big horror fan. I've always been a big Squaresoft fan. And so when Parasite Eve, I first heard about the game, I was like, wait, Squaresoft's doing a horror game? All right.
How the fuck old were you?
55?
10, 11, somewhere around there.
11-year-old was
He
like,
said
yeah,
that to his mom.
what the
Yo,
fuck?
I was making a fucking game about shooting. Like,
Look,
oh.
I grew up on Final Fantasy, I grew up on RTSs, and I grew up on horror games. I mean,
And
my
come-
first horror game was Fear Effect, actually. It was
Oh,
my
Fear
first
Effect?
horror game.
That's
Yeah.
another game I couldn't get into, actually.
I actually really enjoy it. That game gets fucking wild as you get into it. The controls are
Yeah.
shit. Even beyond tank controls, it is shit.
That game's
But,
only remembered because it has like some lesbian shit in it. That's the only reason why.
That's one of the potential endings, which is the canon one.
What
but,
Yeah.
game?
Fear Effect?
Not the show.
What the
Not
fuck
Fear
is-
Factor.
Yeah, what the fuck is that game?
Fear Effect is
Actually,
a.
originally, what's called Fear Factor? Because if you look at the
Is it
Tomb
really?
Raider games, they have ads for Fear Factor, and it's the same box art
And
for
then
Fear
Joe
Effect.
Rogan said.
Joe Rogan said,
fine.
"Fuck y'all."
Yeah, fuck y'all. I'm making a stupid
But
show
no,
about
Fear Factor is
bullshit.
interesting. It's a survival
Fear Effect's
horror
cool.
game
I like
that
the cell shaded look to it.
yeah, it's got a cell shaded look. And it's got a lot of different endings depending on what you do throughout the game. Because you have like two colleagues, and depending on what you do, they can die. Like there's one segment where one of them ends up in a fucking meat locker, and you just see his fucking fucked
So-
up corpse in there.
You grew up
Yeah,
on the PS1, obviously.
I
It's
started with the SNES. That was my first console. Like I had that when I was like 5, and like understanding
Man,
like the pretty colors do things when I hit the buttons. But
How
my
old were
first
you?
like
30.
5 when I had my SNES.
He was 30 when you realized that.
With teenage uncles. So my uncles were teenagers. So they were
Oh, yeah, at
constantly
one
just
point
looking
I
to borrow
sure
their
they
stuff.
are.
So it's interesting hearing you come from that, because I was an N64. I was Nintendo pretty much the entire way
Yeah.
through until Xbox. I literally just skipped PlayStation. My first well, I guess, did I have a PS1? I think I had one, but like one that I didn't even fucking buy anything for. I just gave it to my sisters. I literally didn't get a PlayStation until PS3. So that's why I usually go to you specifically for these like weird
Gotcha.
like recommendations, because it's funny because like we game at the same time, but like completely different. I went Nintendo and you went PlayStation, so you know all these obscure things that I didn't know.
Right.
Yeah, because Final Fantasy VII actually was why I went with PlayStation. I had a choice because I could either get like the fantastic color N64
Yeah,
that
I
came
remember
with
the
the
Fantastic
Pod
Color.
Racer,
Oh,
or
yeah.
I could go ahead and get a PlayStation. And I remember playing at a friend's house Final Fantasy VII.
You got
going,
the best
"Nope,
one."
I want a PlayStation. And
Yep.
yeah, that was the
You
right
picked
choice.
right.
That was the opposite,
You
because
picked right.
I saw my cousin playing Star Fox,
God damn, you picked right.
and I was like, oh, I want to do that. I want that.
I had both because I was white. I was white. I'm not anymore.
I was.
I abstained from being white. It's just- I'm Cuban now. Sorry, you can't say I'm not. Sorry, I am.
Wait, so the
My
PlayStation
people.
era.
I can't. I'm
is
about to
essentially
like.
what I grew up.
Okay, never mind.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm trying to make
You can say-
I'm trying to make a Parasite Eve tweet right now. I've retyped it 4 times now because I can't type. I'm
Fear
trying.
Effect.
Yeah, our Fear Effect game's gone by right now.
Parasite Eve, Parasite Evil. Fuck.
Parasite Evil. That's what they were. I'm sure they
Parasite the
would.
movie.
I'm sure they would have loved to call it that.
Parasite Evil. Yeah.
But no, so Parasite Eve was a game I was very excited for because I was starting to, especially again at that time, I was really getting into horror. Again, Fear Effect was my first horror game, and then I discovered Silent Hill and Resident Evil.
Hell yeah, Silent Hill.
and-
Fuck me. That game still looks really good, by the way.
It still holds up. to
Okay,
this day.
so
Yeah.
Silent Hill is a
Can
game.
I say the Silent? It's weird that I think what did come out? What came out first, Silent Hill or Parasite Eve? Do you know? Oh, you're
Silent
terrible
Hill.
at times. Yeah, Silent Hill. It's weird that Silent Hill, if that's true, the CG cutscenes look way fucking better.
I think this was like 97, 98 for Parasite.
I think
Eve.
Silent Hill was 90. I want to say 98. I could be wrong.
So
So
it may have come out about the same time.
All right,
David Roy.
it's just weird that the CG cutscenes look way better in Silent Hill.
I've been drinking too much.
I
David
mean, to
Roy.
be fair, a lot of what the assets they were using was clearly like in the Final Fantasy VIII engine.
1999.
Because the character models look identical for
That was
that
99,
style.
by the way. That Silent Hill.
Oh, was it?
So
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know it was that late.
as someone that wants to play the
98.
first Silent Hill emulator, right?
Yeah, I have it on PSP.
I
have
have
it
I have
emulated
I have
or-
a I have a physical and I have it on Vita, I think. I
Yeah,
think.
I
I
think
do.
it's one of those things that if
It's only $6.
you don't care about like the hardcore collecting side of it,
I
play
have it.
on
I
your
have it.
emulator.
I already
Best
have
way
it.
to fucking play.
I already
Yeah.
have it.
If you, well, I mean, like my style collecting of like where you got all the hookups and the weird
Oh, okay,
shit.
fair.
Yeah.
But otherwise, just emulate it
If you,
because I want to look
yeah,
good.
if you just want to play it in the best way possible, just go play an emulator. If you want to actually care about like, playing it on original hardware, then you go the route I do.
What's the
all
best?
weird
Is Silent Hill 2 the best Resident?
Is the Silent Hill 2 the best Resident Evil 2?
Is it? Is it?
Is
Agree.
Fear Effect 2 the best Fear Effect 1?
Someone tweet that out, please.
Someone, is Resident Evil 2...
Is Silent Hill 2 the
gone
best
in
Silent
60
Hill
seconds?
game?
Um,
Did I spoil? Did I spoil everyone?
I love this. No, the first 3 games are fucking fantastic. Play all
Okay.
3 of them. So even
Yes.
if the 2 is, you think 2 is the best one, the other 2 are great. I think 2 has the best story. I think 1 and 3 have the scarier moments, especially 3. 3 has some fucked up stuff you face. I'm like,
What is
and
it? Is that?
also
Is
3
that?
has my favorite. 3 has my favorite character because Heather's actually likable, and the
Yes.
voice acting is actually pretty good in that game.
Is that where
Let's
the?
compare it,
Is that where this fucking rabbit comes from? 3.
Yeah, that's Robbie the rabbit.
Yeah, I know I bought this rabbit for. Oh, God damn it! Damn it! Just fucking quoted me.
Dor.
Yeah, because I know I bought this rabbit because I'm like I'm gonna play 3 eventually. I'm gonna like it. I know I'm gonna like it, but
I'll buy this plush rabbit. I'll play the game eventually.
fucking one day.
Yeah, one day. Oh, you didn't put
If
blood on
something
him.
Silent Hill, definitely the first 3 games, phenomenal. 4, you can kind of make an argument for
kinda
being
cool.
a decent game.
Yeah,
Plus,
like-
Shattered Memories is pretty good, right? Shattered
My
Memories.
Shattered Memories. I love Shattered Memories. I know.
I
people don't like it.
hated Shattered.
I love the story. The story of Shattered Memories, I loved. I really did. And because it's completely different. Yeah, it's
I
not.
appreciate the concept, but that should not have been a Silent Hill game.
Yeah, and it's from the guy that did Her Story, right? I think, and
Is it?
Sam Barlow. I think I'm pretty sure that's from the guy that did Her Story. Is that Her Story? I know he did
I
that
don't know.
Telling
I
Lies
still haven't
game.
played that yet.
Telling Lies also, I think he wrote. So,
Yeah,
and he's
which
making a new game.
which I
too.
nominated, but no one fucking voted for it because I get why. Because
Yeah, because, yeah. If it was him's story, they would vote for it.
Facts.
Wow.
But
Fucking facts.
Yeah, no, they wouldn't have. That
Hey
sounds
Gore,
boring
would
as
you?
fuck.
I'm glad you like. I'm glad you like Loki again.
Again, I never did.
Well. To be fair, like it all.
Yeah, it's getting better for sure. It's always making me forget how boring the first couple episodes.
God damn it.
Not boring. They weren't boring because I was like questioning everything, so I was never bored. I was like, what the fuck? What? So like a boring show would be like, I don't fucking care. I'm asleep. But yeah, that was yeah. It's getting better. It's at the point where I'm just not really questioning a lot of things. I still do. Like I'm like, but how about what?
That's
whatever.
fair.
And I'm still getting shit for it anyway. So it's just like all right,
Parasite
well, fuck.
Eve.
Parasite Eve. So yes, so Parasite Eve.
You fucking brung up Loki. Excuse me. Get the fucking rat. It's the Silent Hill.
is one of my favorite fucking games, genuinely,
Well,
especially of the PlayStation era.
Stop
Because
looking at me.
the PlayStation 1 era, I keep going back and forth on PS1 versus PS2, but arguably PS1 is probably one of my favorite eras of fucking gaming. Just so many good, solid games. And
Do you think they hold up?
Yeah, 100%.
You know, for what I played of Parasite Eve, I think it actually did hold up.
Parasite Eve
Gameplay-wise,
1
it's pretty fun.
does so many weird, interesting things gameplay-wise. The whole kind of bringing a turn-based combat, but still having the maneuverability was wild and different, and something really cool compared to all the tank controls we were seeing.
It felt
The
cool.
only other game I think that did that well is probably KOTOR that I'm thinking. Maybe, I guess you could say probably Dragon Age also.
So,
I didn't play that.
again-
Or, yeah, Dragon Age. But.
I say this as
There you
someone
go.
completely ignorant to the whole PS1 fucking thing. Like literally, what's my collection again? It's Silent Hill. What the fuck game did I get? Fucking Clock Tower 1.
Hey.
Silent Hill, Clock Tower 1, and fucking Ghost in the Shell. That's my
No,
physical.
you got Clock Tower 2, I thought.
2. Right.
Yeah, the shitty
the
one,
shittier
Struggle
one, yeah.
Within. I
Yeah.
watched a playthrough for that, by the way, from what was his name originally? Stop Skeletons from Fighting. He did a playthrough before he was that. He was a happy video
console
gamer. Yeah, happy console gamer, whatever. But and it was a really good playthrough, by the way. But that game is shit.
So no,
None of it's scary too. Because even when watching a playthrough, I could get like creeped out. Like, oh, I'm watching, I'm like, the fuck. It's like,
I get. I that's fine.
No. I would love to have it in my collection. And
Yeah.
that's such a stupid game that I would love to have in my collection.
Dude, my PS1 collection, I'm just making sure it's just fucking valuable as shit. I'm
Yeah,
like,
my PS1 collection is pretty nice. I actually just got rid of a bunch of shit from it, so I've been doing that with a lot of my collections though.
As someone that missed the fucking entire PS1 collection and is well aware of how shitty the fucking 64 don't fall is holds up.
Punch.
I
would love if it fell right when I did it.
It's like it looks like it's leaning. Would you say Kyle's third birthday's better?
Whoa,
you are disgusting and dumb.
I played Third Birthday. I didn't hate it from what I played. I remember actually thinking it was okay.
Is Gears of War with less clothing, 100%.
Exactly. I remember getting the game because I remember at that point Parasite Eve and really liking it at that point. Like 11 years
damn
ago.
it!
Punch. And I really wait. Hold on. Wait, punch. Throw. What was I saying? Oh, at that point, I was like, I remember liking Parasite Eve. This was 10 years ago, so I remembered it a little bit more. Because that's when Third Birthday came out at this point. And I got it, and I was just like, this is weird. But I remember opening the case, and it just has like a picture of her ass. I'm like,
yeah, because it was a mechanic that the more clothes she lost, the more defense she lost in her armor.
Which is fair. That's true.
That's true in real life. If you punch me in the chest right now, I'd only take 50% health damage.
You
but
take
if
his shirt off.
Okay, which you don't want. Then you punch me, 70% damage.
Hey, pepperoni in the chest, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, this guy does.
So,
hey, pepperoni.
So, with the knowledge of knowing how that whole generation is predominantly known as not being able to age well because it's 3D, right?
Wait, I just realized he has a bunch of boxes. Where are these boxes?
I've been trying to talk about them for a while now.
Okay.
Well, let me ask my question.
Let me fucking talk.
I like Adrian. Yeah, Adrian keeps fucking saying things.
I fucking read it enough. You didn't read it.
I read the rest, I think.
I think. A genuine question. Like, I genuinely like. You think a lot of that holds up, or do you think it's nostalgia? Like, honestly, do you think? Because I've been contemplating picking like Ocarina of Time for fucking like games gone by, but in my head I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna like fucking going through that, honestly, like because I know that
generation I think holds up 100%.
I think Ocarina of Time holds up. I played like maybe half of it when it came to 3DS, but that was again 10 years ago. So
you think a lot of the generation holds up, or do you think just these particular games?
I think that the generation, the best of the generation holds up well. I think the unfortunate thing is that generation especially was where we were really getting a lot of the mass marketization. That's why most of the N64's library is fucking garbage, and that's why PS1 has a massive library, but there's still, maybe 200-300 some odd genuinely good games on it, despite the fact that it's got like 1,000 plus.
Sure.
And the N64 has like 20 good games, and the rest is all fucking garbage.
So before you get to your stack, Kyle says unironically is better than Parasite Eve 2, though.
No, 100%. Story. I will grant gameplay wise, sure, fine, but that's because we're comparing Gears of War to Resident Evil. Because gameplay wise,
they're both similar nowadays.
Is Resident Evil original flavor. And fucking Parasite Eve, the third birthday, is basically Gears of War. Story-wise, what they do with
It's an action game.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is. It's a third-person shooter.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's like really close to the back of her, so you can see
fucking
her ass.
Weird.
It's really, and it's on PSP, so the controls are terrible.
Yeah,
so you have to use the face button.
I already bought it. So.
I want that game in my PSP collection because it's such a weird one, but because it's not even called Parasite Eve.
It's just called the third birthday.
The third birthday.
So it is canonically Parasite Eve 3.
Yeah. I mean, the title is a reference.
What was their fucking knowledge? They knew that. Okay, I know Parasite Eve didn't do well. Parasite Eve did really well in Japan, but it did shitty here.
No, here's the thing. I can't explain why they don't call it Parasite Eve without spoiling the game.
Spoil it.
I mean, I already fucking read it.
You read Third Birthday?
Oh, no, never mind.
I can't explain why third birthday, one, isn't technically called Parasite Eve, and two, why it's horse
I'm
shit.
assuming because
without
Eve's not in it.
explaining
I didn't finish
Okay,
it.
okay. So I'll play it eventually someday somehow.
Well,
So-
third birthday. That's I mean, right there you have three. So the third.
Yeah, it is the third. Canonically, it is the third game in the series. That's the last thing I'm gonna say on it. That is
Sure.
Little known fact: our 2 games from now, Stardew Valley. That's the 4th game in the series.
I'm very upset that David
before
didn't-
that references.
Never mind. David.
There is characters that really want your cum in that game, though. If you really hit on them.
hell
So,
yeah.
hell yeah,
David,
Penny.
explain these boxes.
okay. So what I was saying before is we've talked about this a lot on the podcast before. That I was dumb. I used to throw out a lot of my game boxes.
Yeah, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Dumb, and you were cum.
Hell
Just
yeah.
like, oh, you're welcome. One day.
Originally, I still had all
Young,
my
dumb, and full of
Parasite
cum.
Young, dumb, and made of cum.
Eve,
'Cause I like that. Good.
I love you guys. God damn it.
This is a good game gone by. Good job, David.
Yeah. I didn't even play the game.
I need to
This is
drink
the
more.
Pornhub episode.
Cheers, David.
Yeah,
Hell
I like
yeah.
we're talking way more than the guy that's played it like 25
Yeah,
times.
fuck that guy.
Hey, it reminds me of when I picked 999 last month and I barely talked to it, and this motherfucker just kept trashing on the fucking time travel.
Hey, Gorge
shit.
over here. I like the game.
I love it. I love that game. I'm not even trashing on this game too, so you know what? Hey, not even the same thing. I honestly, I still owe you some pain.
Yeah, explain your goddamn box, David. Stop holding up on us.
Stop holding out. No one else's fault besides yours. Anyway, I do want to say one thing. I'm sorry. I do want to say one thing. I thought it would be really funny once Adrian said, "All right, finally show us your boxes," and you just said, "Oh no, this is just trash I have to throw out." So I would have thought that would have been funny, but David didn't do it. But whatever.
No. But no, Parasite Eve originally was one of the few series I kept my original boxes for. I don't know what happened to them. I have a subset of games that went missing and game boxes that went missing. So that is one of the unfortunate things. Is I had Black Label complete in box, Parasite Eve 1, Parasite Eve 2. I had these things here, which are fun parts of my collection. Just because that's how much I love this series.
Can I ask you
I like it.
really quick, just random
Oh,
question? How much? No, I promise the last
How
thing.
much cum did you drink?
On a scale, this is all I'm asking. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you hate your old self for throwing out all those boxes?
Oh, currently, fucking 9 out of 10. I hit my old self.
only
My old
9,
self's
okay.
a dumb
Okay,
bastard.
continue.
All right. But no, so these are kind of like the remaining bits I still have because again, there's some dummy expensive shit that just went missing, like my original Raito Kuzunoa game. I don't know what the fuck happened to that, but that wasn't like.
I thought you were gonna say I don't know what the fuck that is.
Hey, Pepperoni.
Like $200 now, so to fucking replace it is a bastard.
A Pepperoni in the chat says, "Can't wait to rewatch the bot and see what I missed." You missed a lot, dude. It's a good chat.
Yeah, you missed a lot. A lot of really deep game discussion.
we are an hour into this podcast, by the way.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, and we haven't talked shit about Parasite Eve. Hell yeah.
Well, we have. We talked about how he didn't finish it. I didn't
and,
finish
and a lot of sperm.
Well, that's the story. We
All right, thank you for watching, kids.
There's a lot of cum, and he has a box or something. I don't know.
Yeah, show us your box, David.
Yeah. So, anyways, these are like two of the remaining bits of that collection I still had laying around. One is the complete box set soundtrack collection.
That's cool.
Which it's fucking gorgeous. And two, this is something I'm working on doing more for my collection. Back in the year
Throwing away the
2000.
boxes.
Yeah, throw away the box. Square went ahead and did an interesting thing in Japan where they had what was called the Millennium Collection. And all their games that they were releasing around that year were getting like big collector's edition boxes. And I have the Parasite Eve 2 version that they came out with, which was really cool. Came with a glass perfume bottle, came with cool art cards, came with a lot of things. And I meant to grab it from my collectibles cabinet downstairs. But one of the other kind of neat things from my Parasite Eve collection is in the Final Fantasy trading card game. only in Japan they actually had an Ayabrea trading card specifically for their release. It never came stateside for some reason, but I have a copy of that in my collectibles cabinet just because I think it was pretty fucking cool. But no, Parasite Eve is the original. Is such a fantastic revolutionary game. Back when it was being first marketed, it wasn't even being treated as a horror game per se, and barely even as an RPG. It was a cinematic experience, the way they were building it. And honestly, there's so many scenes throughout where you kind of get it. You know, especially a lot of the kind of car scenes where they're kind of going back and forth between different locations, and you have especially the kind of in the kind of back seat facing out through the front. There's so many scenes like that where it's like, yeah, no, honestly, if this was I mean, it was originally a movie, but I mean, if this game specifically was a movie, it'd be a perfect thing to kind of translate over because so much of the camera angles, so much of the way that the dialogue is written, there is a lot of this that would translate perfect to an actual film style. And it fits. Like, this is 100%.
I'm assuming you watched the movie.
It's been years.
Oh, no.
I keep meaning to rewatch it, but I haven't been able to find a good re-upload of it anywhere.
Is the movie? I looked up the movie because you said it once. You said there was a movie. Is the movie story completely different? Because I read the synopsis and it sounded like nothing like the fucking. It's like,
Okay, never mind.
It sounded like a romance thing. Like I read it, it was like
it's romancy elements. It's
I mean,
a
it said it was a science fiction thing, but it said like there's like a romance and like the poster looked very romantic.
It's based on the Japan incident, right? Am I not crazy?
Yeah, no, the whole Japan incident is that film.
So that's Maeda's connection to.
Yeah, Maeda's connection is.
Yeah. That's shout outs to that guy. I learned something from you. Please be more confident, because I'll enjoy your video more.
Yeah, fucker. Wait, what's his name? Who's the guy?
I don't know. I don't want to be mean.
Wait, you said it was 10 Easter eggs in there? I'll look it up now.
I didn't say shit.
Alright, I'm gonna call him out.
Hey, look.
I'm just gonna start calling out all the fucking...
Constructive criticism. Be more confident. I mean, I feel like
Ink Ribbon, fuck you. Gaming Bolt, fuck you. Wander Weiss, fuck you.
One of those. It's one of those.
Shortcut G Station, fuck you. Stop Skeletons for fighting.
Am I wrong, David? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? When you would top like 10 of whatever, like Easter eggs or fucking secrets, you should be confident you know what you're talking about, rather than like.
Yes, you should definitely.
Thank you. It's not just drunk me talking shit.
Confidently.
Is that?
Sure, but
it's not drunk Adrian talking shit.
I'm not saying you're wrong. You should call him out. Fuck that.
I'm not gonna call him out because
I'm assuming it's this Ink Ribbon guy, and he got almost over 90,000 views. I don't got 90,000 views. Well, I do sometimes.
I got 8 million views, but that was for fucking Brazil watching Ben 10.
Yeah, and that was a great video.
I held my view count over Gore for so long until he obviously passed it because I didn't fucking make shit, and then he beat it. So
yeah, because if he made stuff, he would totally pass.
I would have fucking just been killing it, dude.
Yeah, he would have made just Ben 10 videos.
Ben 10 part 8, part 2.
Think about this: Ben 10 part speed run, Trevor percent, fucking 789,000. It's like same fucking game, still getting 8 million views each. You would have been the new PewDiePie.
I told you, right, that fucking video ended, like, I was monetizing it, I was making fucking crazy money,
Yeah,
and then
someone bought it out, right?
well, because it lost monetization because the fucking YouTube's like, oh, it's not unique, and I'm like, oh, that's fair,
It's
but you
not
know,
unique.
I'm like, it's fair,
It's not unique.
that's fair, but still, fuck you. And then some guy came in and said, hey, you're not making money on this, I'll give you $500 for it. I'm like, sure. I'm not making money off it. Fuck it.
I don't think that's a guideline. I do too. You gotta be unique. What the fuck?
I don't fucking know.
That's not. No one's gonna get that. Anyway,
David,
I'm sorry,
David, why'd you pick Parasite Eve?
Yeah, talk about third birthday. Come on.
No, don't talk about third birthday.
You love the lesbian scene.
David, you're liking this game's got by. You're liking the engagement. Okay.
Parasite Eve would be better with lesbian.
All right, David wants. Let's get serious for a second. Let's talk about the story. The story's fucking weird though. It's
mitochondrial evolution, like what I was kind of saying a little bit when you walked off to get more alcohol and Chris and I were talking, is part of why I still love this game. Is when it comes to horror, I am a huge horror fan. I mean, half my movie collection is horror, and I got over $1,000 of films. It's one of those things that I love body horror the most. Like the weird, bizarre ways you can contort and maneuver a body while still keeping some semblance of like you can still kind of recognize what it once was, but the pain that you feel from the way it's being shifted into something else, like that to me is the most horrific thing.
You
like,
fucking love the cutscenes.
cutscenes.
The cutscenes was the fucking like you fucking love
I love
them.
the cutscenes too. They're fucking still terrifying.
Dude,
like
when you see the
when
people
the
just
rat turns.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when the people fucking just burn
when they're like just show their
yeah, I mean their faces are fucking goofy, but
but still like it's like whoa,
they're like oh
it
I'm
sucks.
on fire.
It sucks seeing Shiva too, dude. That actually fucking sucks seeing Shiva just like
dude, the whole build up to that because you know nothing good is coming.
You know Ben's chasing Shiva and you're like oh fuck, the dog's gonna fucking go. No, you know what? The second you first saw the dogs, you're like. No, something's gonna happen to these dogs.
Oh, for sure, that dog's dead.
They point the dogs out like, "Oh, hey, look at these dogs. Check these dogs out." And you're like, "Something bad's about to happen." And then, sure enough, you're chasing a dog around. And you're like, "Oh no!" And then you get the cutscenes. Each of the cutscenes are like really grotesque, which I love. That's why I'm enjoying Berserk. And why I'm hoping that book that what was it the fucking book you made me buy just now?
Uzumaki.
I'm assuming
you will fucking love Uzumaki.
There's a show coming out based on one of his stories.
That's why I'm probably gonna fucking love Parasite. I've heard that Parasite I'm gonna fucking love because I just really
I like body horror.
Unsettling weird shit that just makes you kind of give the heebie-jeebies. You're like, oh, that's fucked up. That's
we watch some Cronenberg movies.
Is that a vagina?
That is a human being contorted into that shit.
Yeah, look at the face right there. You see the face, and you see a nipple right there.
Wait. Oh shit!
You see a face, and you see a nipple. You see hands.
Oh yeah,
in the middle,
is that eye above the fucking tongue thing?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
That is the head.
Very alien inspired because a lot of the aliens.
Kyle in the chat says hot.
Yeah, I'd fuck that blob.
Crazy Everybody says.
Everybody watch the movie Society.
Crazy Everybody says Parasite Eve.
You ever watch that movie?
Was it?
Not yet.
Society. Just watch that. It's a fun movie. It has some. It's not like super horrifying. It's more goofy, but you'll see.
Crazy Everybody says.
Parasite and me always recommends that, and I was like, all right. And I watched it one day. I was like, oh.
Pepperoni cutscenes from what I've seen are terrifying, or kind of terrifying. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're really well done. I did watch some of the cutscenes.
I already forgot. What was the movie?
Oh, Society. It's just called Society. That's it.
Just think of we live in a society. And
yeah, except
everything else.
Take the we live part.
What the fuck is happening in this fucking?
Take that out too. NA. Take that out also.
Only keep society.
Yeah, just a society. You know the word society? Type that.
And then what the fuck?
Yeah, don't. You shouldn't really look it up that much. You should just
family engaged in a murderous orgy.
Yeah. You kind of spoiled yourself. I should have probably told you not to.
Yeah.
Is this Rico's dinner table? What the fuck?
It is. It's exact. It's based on it.
I'll watch it.
I don't know. I'm just making it up. Obviously, you should watch David Cronenberg stuff. All of that body horror. He does the best body horror live.
My ex made
the Iron Man. That's a good one.
My ex when we had a Halloween thing where we're like, all right, we'll watch a movie that we wanted to watch. I forget what I picked already because I don't fucking know. But she made me watch House of Wax, and that was a really good body horror.
Oh, wait, which one?
The new one, I think.
Paris Hilton.
Paris Hilton.
Yeah. Well, she's next, so fuck it.
Oh no.
I did see a Supernatural guy get fucked up, so whatever.
Yeah, I was about to say Jared Pedo lick me or Pedo Bear. Remember Pedo Bear? Oh,
yeah,
man.
Why is he not back?
Yeah, where's Pedo Bear?
David, continue before I get too drunk and I can't.
Fucking woke people taking Pedo Bear from us. God damn it! Who else am I gonna show my kids to?
By the way, this podcast does not condone that type of individual. We will put you down.
What, Pedo Bear? Yeah, that's the kind of bear you do shoot on site.
On fucking site.
Yeah.
Anyways,
David, continue on Parasite Eve.
What the fuck
Wait, this is one of the best podcasts we recorded in like the last year.
Who would have known if you just don't talk about the game? It would be the best thing ever. You can't even hear us. Put your fucking headphones back on.
I can hear you. You're yelling.
Yeah, that's why you can hear me. That's why I'm yelling, dumb fuck.
Okay, talk normally.
Hey guys, what's up?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're just mumbling.
No, I'm not. I was talking normally.
David, continue.
That's how I talk.
So, with the
David,
Anyways,
continue. Anyway,
with the story, I want me to actually continue. So,
you talking. Shut up there, Adrian.
again, we've already talked a bit about it, but full-blown spoilers from here on out. You guys will just get caught up later. Just cover your ears because I'm going to spoil everything.
no, we're
100%.
fucking spoiled. Games got buys about spoilers.
But no, so here's the thing. Parasite Eve story is a little bit convoluted, but it's also a very horrifying concept. Mitochondria, what if it had its own level of sentience? What does that actually mean in terms of biology and evolution? And the game plays a lot with that, and the unfortunate thing is you don't really get to see like the truest repercussion of that unless you do the true ending to the game, which is done in New Game Plus, doing a 70-plus floor dungeon in the Chrysler building.
I did.
Wait, what the fuck? 74? 70?
Yeah.
Yeah, 70-plus floors to go through the Chrysler building.
I
and a final boss fight.
I heard it was
read that.
hard.
That's kinda interesting.
It's hard for two reasons. One, if you're gonna fight the final boss, which is True Eve, you really need to be fucking kitted out. You basically need to be near, if not max level. You need
What's max
HP.
level?
A billion.
50 something.
I didn't know.
99 HP.
I didn't know it was
Well,
70 floors.
You don't need to do that shit.
No, I
Yeah,
I mean maybe, but fucking like I thought it was like I heard it was just I've heard people just call it the Chrysler building. I didn't really think about it.
It
Remember,
literally
you
is
have
the
to-
Chrysler building.
Well,
So,
Adrian, if you want to do that, you have to play it twice, right?
You have to do it in New Game Plus, so you basically go through
yeah.
the game again.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. I was considering it because I remember when I mentioned that, oh, it's only 9.5 hours. I think Dave was like, no, it's a lot longer than that. Were you mentioning because New Game Plus, or were you mentioning just in general?
I was mentioning because of New Game Plus, because if you just go through the game itself, I think my final play time was like 8 hours or so.
Yeah, if I didn't
going
fuck
through
myself
the game.
over, it would have been probably like 9 hours if I didn't like actually genuinely fuck myself over right there. But I did. Yeah, that makes more sense now, 30 hours. But yeah, no, I was considering it, but like 70 fucking floors. Jesus, I'm assuming there's a lot of safe spots.
Yeah, it's 70-plus floors. I think technically it averages out to like 85 floors or something like that they have to go through. But yeah, and it's randomized. It's completely all the floor plans, all the enemies. It's all randomized that you go through. So no guides can really help you through it.
Hey, everyone says,
just,
damn, this game is not fucking around.
oh, don't fuck around. And basically, the best weapon that you can... the trade-off, though, is all the best gear in the game is only acquired during the Chrysler building. So you're going to get all the stuff that you need to handle it.
And
But
by
to
the
put it in
way,
perspective-
apparently collect the junk. You can make a really good weapon out of it.
yes, you need 300 junk in order to trade into one item. And never let the character...
Don't pick. Let Wayne go for it.
Yeah, don't let Wayne grab whatever he wants. You have to specifically select, and then you get a really good weapon. Still, I think that's how you get the AK-47. I can't remember. I don't think it is, though. I think you get the AK-47 from the Chrysler building, but that is the best gun unequivocally in the fucking game, is the AK-47. That, with a lot of modifications, you can basically do very quickly, like 12 attacks in a row, and be ready to attack again right after you're done burst firing. And that's basically how you get through Eve, is you use your Parasite bullet, and you go ahead and just fucking mow her down with the AK-47. You call it a day there. But it requires a lot of fucking preparation.
So wait, is that final boss battle pretty easy once you go through fucking 80 floors?
No. If you're
What the
not fully
fuck?
prepared, it is a boss you need to be prepared for. If
But
you
I'm
don't
assuming
have, like,
after 85 floors, you're prepared. Oh my
you're
god.
grinding a hell of a lot in order to get prepared.
I'm kind of tempted. that kind of tempts me, honestly.
It's a good 15 hours of grinding to be fully prepared for that fight. And then once you do that fight, then you get a 3-minute cutscene. Well, it's in engine, so it's not like a proper cutscene, but you get the then true final ending of the game that explains a lot of what was kind of going on and
Adrian,
why you're facing the true Eve and all
Yes.
that.
just do what I just did. I can tell you exactly what it was. I just read it.
Yes,
I
Corey,
did
who
read
we
that
got
part.
in the audience? What was it?
You want me to tell you the ending? I'll tell you right now.
I think I read it, but I wasn't trying to read it too much. But if it's 85 floors, I don't know if I could do that.
Well, here I'll just tell you in a very simple way.
It's
her sister. There's evil.
She has stronger mitochondria than her sister or something, and
yeah, she's stronger than the Eve mitochondria inside her because she got possessed by the Eve sperm or whatever. It didn't say that, but I added that. And she fights it because the power of love or some shit, and they probably high five.
David, I know. David, I know you're really upset about this game's going by. I'm actually really enjoying this. I hope you're okay with it because I'm actually really fucking enjoying this game.
I kind of understand how you felt on 999 now a little bit.
Okay, thank you. So at least you understand. So we're gonna be mutually. We're both mutually.
At least we actually talked about 999 though. I mean,
well, we just kept saying the same thing over and over again. But yeah, we talked
really quick. David A. Permanent in the chat says, "I'm curious if anyone has attempted a speedrun on this game or at least a new game plus mode."
I've seen a speedrun that was like 2.5 hours to go through the whole game, not including new game plus.
That's it? I thought it'd be quicker. I've seen people beat Resident Evil 2 in fucking like 30 minutes.
I mean, I probably could have even gone through the game faster if I didn't do a lot of backtracking. I'm an hoarder. By the time I got to the end of the game, I had like 1,000+ rounds. I had like 30 some odd med packs. I was fucking hoarding shit in my inventory.
You using hacks, bro?
No, I just didn't use anything.
David's just fucking built different, dude.
I beat it too. I looked up on Wikipedia.
Honestly, you know what my key strategy was in this game most of the time? I only relied on my Parasite energy whenever I needed to. I'd just run around. I'd go into a battle with a weak
so you did what I did.
And I'd run around and Parasite energy heal myself all the time.
Yeah, so when I was like getting fucked up, I was like, all right, well, I'm fighting one frog. I'm just gonna fucking build up my HP from here.
You got BPE.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Big parasite energy. Hell yeah.
I'm so I hate that. I never hated something more in my entire life than just what Corey just fucking said.
Really? We could play Barkley again if you want.
Do it. Fucking do it. Let's do it.
All right. We'll play Barkley Shut the Fuck Up and jam.
That sequel ever happen?
Yeah, it came out. It was called Shaq Fu 2 or fuck, I don't know.
David, I'm enjoying this. I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying Parasite Eve. I'm sorry you're not.
I'm enjoying Parasite Eve.
I'm sorry you're not.
But all right, now let's talk about the movie.
No, so the whole fucking story is fucking weird. It's just so weird because just goo and sperm and everything is so weird. But I'm gonna say this though for sure. I think this will lead to another conversation. I enjoy that the female protagonist wasn't like overly sexualized, you know. It wasn't
just play Third Birthday.
Oh no!
What are we talking about?
No! We were talking about the fact that the whole mechanic is their clothes get destroyed.
This motherfucker's so drunk.
Oh wait! Oh, I don't know. I know it was their third birthday. I didn't know that was.
What the fuck do you think we were talking about?
No, the thing is though, it does even get worse.
Okay.
Full context of Third Birthday.
Okay, ignore that. For this game specifically.
And for this game, I heard two. Yes. She's alright into, right?
She's fine into.
It was a strong protagonist that was not overly sexualized.
Isn't there a shower scene in Third Birthday? I vaguely remember there being a shower scene.
I vaguely remember that too. Yes.
Yeah, I think that's like the opening cutscene. That might be the opening cutscene. Even
grosser in the context once you understand the ending of Third Birthday. But
I didn't beat it, so I did beat it.
It's fucking horrible. Oh no. Anyways, but no.
So, I want to read it. Go ahead.
All right. So while you're reading it, how fucking horrible Third Birthday actually is in context.
So when did you play that at launch?
I played it shortly after launch.
And did you hate it?
One of those things. Oh, I fucking hated it. There is so much about
without spoiling it, because I do want to play. I would love to just go in as genuine as possible, because I know I'm drunk and I'm just like actually just like kind of I know I'm drunk. I know I'm drunk and derailing this podcast as much as I can, but I do want you to know I do enjoy this, and I was thinking about like actually playing the whole series after this. Without going like too biased, I should say. Without going too biased and like why I would hate it. Tell me like particular details that I might not like?
Everything with the story. If you like the story, the character, if you like anything about Parasite Eve 1, you're gonna hate the third birthday.
Why? Why though?
Or none. It's hard to say without spoiling the story.
Okay.
Let me phrase it. Okay, let me phrase it this way: the whole reason why third birthday is fucking trash from a story perspective, just strictly talking about the story, because realistically, for talking the gunplay, it's fine. It's a third-person shooter on PSP. It does the best it can, and you still get some of the Parasite energy, which is kind of neat. And there are some fights that make a fun use of it. It's a little skeevy with the clothing thing, and anyway.
Does she get naked?
Close damn to it.
What?
You see butt cheek. I remember. Yes.
Is it like spandex style?
Let me look it up. Actually,
she gets basically down
she's
to like
wearing jeans. She's wearing jeans, but she's like getting fucked up.
Well, you have different costumes you can wear too.
All right, hold on.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yes, you're right.
Because like there's like a maid outfit and there's.
What do I type in?
Maids.
What do I type in?
Just put third birthday sexy.
Just type in third birthday costumes.
Fucking.
Thank you, David. Thank you, David.
Here's the thing.
Hey, I'm gonna put shower.
Jesus Christ.
Yep, shower scene. I was right. There's one.
Yeah.
I think this is the beginning of the game. I remember this.
Here's the thing.
She was such a strong protagonist. Why is her butt cheek hanging out?
Oh yeah, I like ass.
Like literally one whole leg is hanging out.
No, hey,
Adrian,
watch the shower scene. Look up shower scene.
No, don't. Don't
show it on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, this.
I'm not. I'm pulling it up right now.
It's on YouTube.
I kicked one of my beers over.
You're gonna feel so. Don't
look it up.
Don't.
No, butts.
Oh,
David.
We all look like that underneath.
David, genuine question. Genuine question.
No, here's the thing. Let me finish what I've been trying to say.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
The reason why third birthday is so fucking garbage is there is a twist towards the end of the game.
I read it.
That completely fucks with your expectations of what the fuck's been going on the whole time.
I'm assuming it also fucks with the other two games. What I read made it seem like it fucks with the other two.
I know,
games.
Gore.
No, it does continue off of what kind of is set up in Parasite Eve 2. But there is a twist that's revealed about like 3/4 of the way through the game.
Right.
And then it makes the rest of the game fucking skeevy after.
Okay, because I know what it is.
I am so curious right now, but I don't want to hear.
When reading, I'm not gonna say. I'll just say the title "Third Birthday" makes more sense after reading the ending.
I'm so curious, but I'm not gonna. I'm hoping I'm drunk enough that I'll forget about that.
It also feels like it's just a twist to have a twist. Also.
So
sounds like it read like that at least. I
feel
like half the game I don't remember.
David, you know me pretty well. Like genuinely, you know me pretty well. Yeah. If I look up the shower scene right now, do you think it'd turn me off from the game completely?
Oh yeah, probably. I mean,
out of context, I think you'll be like, "Well, that's unnecessary," but whatever.
Okay, that's all I know.
In context, you will feel very gross.
Okay. Out of context is all I care.
It's not like she's in the shower doing poses. She's
God damn it! It's gonna be my shirt history.
That's fine.
Yeah. Make sure you spell it right though.
That's what private browsers are for.
Paradite.
What the fuck? Why?
Because she needs to take a shower. She smells. You gotta get that crust out of her ass.
She's not touching her ass.
Well, she already did it.
What?
Hey, this guy's weird, man. You want to see that?
She gets a shower like.
She's a gets to.
Who the fuck does that?
Hot. She wants out. It's hot in here.
This is how the Metroid community felt with other M's. So
community? Goddamn, well, we all fucked up.
I know. So going to what you're saying about Aya is, I have a thing. I love fucking strong independent women, 100%.
No. Genuinely. Like I thought going through this game that it was like cool. This is a Japanese non-sexualized character that didn't have like any overt sexual scenes. You know, it was nice.
No.
It was cool
The
that
closest is the opera dress, and even then, that's just like a mature
elegant.
kind of look.
Yeah, it's also
It's a
elegant.
mature, elegant
way
look.
more elegant
But
than
at the same, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, way more elegant than her fucking wearing jeans that are torn up and show her ass.
Yeah. But yeah, no. So I mean, like that's like the most revealing or sexualized air quote she gets in the first game. And even then, she's still strapping a gas. She's fucking going to the opera, still ready to fucking pack some heat.
No. I really liked Aya. Like
Yeah, Aya's a cool character.
Hey, Paris says you're gonna wake up and forget all this, Adrian, probably. And Parasite Eve 2.
Be like, oh, today's the day we record the podcast.
I'm gonna say, hey, what time you guys on, guys? And 2, what the fuck happened in 2?
2 goes in a different direction. So gameplay wise, it is a Resident Evil game. It is classic tank control. They mostly get rid of the RPG elements. You still get Parasite energy abilities, but it doesn't control anything like.
Did the first game not do well?
Because the first game didn't do well.
First game didn't do well.
I would assume because Resident Evil is so popular here that they were just like, well, let's just make it Resident Evil now. Like fully, because there was none of that really in besides the camera.
Yeah, I get that, but I don't.
The pre-rendered background.
I liked this. I can already tell. I can already tell that I like this more than I like classic Resident Evil. Like 100%. I can already tell. I like this more than classic. No, because I hate tank controls. It sounds dumb from someone. If it sounds dumb from someone that fucking praises shit and loves Resident Evil 4. I hate tank controls. But like,
yeah, because I rather tank controls than the controls of Resident Evil 4.
Like I get that, but like, damn,
I'd rather neither, but whatever. I'd rather tank controls because Resident Evil 4. I really do think the controls in that game have not aged well. Like everybody talks about tank controls, which is true, but I've played it enough where I'm like, and there's so many games that have those controls. I was like, all right, Resident Evil 4. I just don't find
shout
that
out to Jaimas 6 years ago who commented. The shower scene, by the way, he says this summarizes third birthday as a whole, doesn't it?
It does. It really does because the whole game is third person, and you're always right behind her. So when she's getting wrecked and destroyed, she's losing clothes. So you're like, oh, I want to lose more armor. I want to get fucked up more. Well, what else will she lose?
I get that Parasite Eve didn't do well.
DOA shit.
I get Parasite Eve didn't do well. I get that. Like it sucks, but I get that. But like, really, why the?
Didn't do well.
Like the one of my favorite things was that they didn't sexualize Aya. Like that thing about her was sexualized.
I don't mind a sexualized character as long as it's not based around a character that wasn't sexualized before. Like if out of nowhere, I don't know, like you said with Samus actually, when she got the Zero suit, and it's just like, well, actually no, but the first time you see her out of her suit, she's not sexualized, but
in
she's
a bikini.
And she's in a bikini. So, better example would be, let me think. I guess, how about Cortana? She's always been kind of nude, but she's never been sexy until Halo 3. And then Halo 4, they just, like, look at her ass. It's like there's so many shots of just, like, ass. This is like, all right.
I get that.
It would be like if all of a sudden we got a hypersexualized.
She just looked like a nude lady in 4, where I never thought of her as just a nude lady in the other ones. Because she looked like she's always like either purple or like she looked way more like I can't think of another. I'm sure there's another character to think of. But
that genuinely sucks because I thought one of my favorite things, like genuinely the whole way through, was that I liked seeing a character not sexualized, not like. Oh, the most thing you saw, which is fucking does not fucking matter, which if she runs, her boobs just fucking like jiggle, which is like.
Well, that's what everyone's boobs do.
Does not matter.
You don't want to see me run. All right, I'm just saying. Put your fucking headphones back on. God damn, I'm sick of it. Leave them on. Be professional.
But no, it's true. I mean, there's not really any point in this game where they try to sexualize. And honestly, even with 2 does go a weird route where they do introduce a relationship for her in 2.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was weird. I never played the second one, but I watched a couple videos in the past. I remember thinking they gave her a love interest. All right.
Yeah, they give her a love interest in 2. And again, from the ground up, Parasite Eve 1 is a cinematic experience, and it truly is. There are so many camera angles and well-crafted scenes that portray that. Parasite Eve 2, what I mean, it's basically Resident Evil, right up to the shit camera angles where it's like, we're going to go ahead and put it like in the bottom right corner and you're staring up your ass a little bit and you can't see the things you're fighting because they're on either side of you and you got to take control around to fight them.
Sure. That's a lot of the horror of Resident Evil is not being able to see what's coming. Which works for that game. I don't know why they did it for Parasite Eve besides just to rip off Resident Evil.
I get love interest in this game just does not fucking make sense. Like I get
just like with the sexualized character, I'm okay with it as long as well, maybe it's not the same thing, but as long as it's well done. I don't mind
because male sexualization is totally fine too. Fucking for the fact this totally unrelated.
Everybody
sorry to anyone. So I was mentioning to my friend during the Fast 9 thing because she had watched it before. She had watched it ahead of a release.
Please don't call Vin Diesel beefcake. He looks like a grandpa.
No. One of our drinking things is whenever you see ass, you take a drink.
Oh, fuck, you dead, bro.
Which is you're dead in every
single
one.
There wasn't that much ass in this new one.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm getting at. So we were mentioning that, and she was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut." And we're like, "Okay, that's weird." And for the record, literally the only ass you saw was fucking John Cena's when it was a pan up, and we were like, "Cool, take a drink." We took a drink, and then that was literally the only ass you saw, which is like that was bizarre to me. Afterwards, I'm like, "Holy shit!" Fast and Furious didn't show random ass out of nowhere. Like that's bizarre to me. And it's like
there's
cool.
only one street race scene. So
They
had to play a street race. And it was a flashback too.
But even then, the chick that was because they always every street race scene, always some chick with some fucking like 2-inch long skirt with her ass hanging out. Here she comes ready to bend over and just like wave the flag. But like
whenever that happens, I go
like it's
it didn't happen this time.
It's actually bizarre that
deviating from the formula.
It's actually bizarre that they actually grown up from that formula. Because I'm sorry, I get it.
It looks like them 9 films.
No, I get it.
They've grown up. They make Minions references and they go in space. They've grown up.
My best friend.
That was the dumbest.
My best friend fucking hates Minions with a goddamn passion. Like fucking hates it. Like is literally triggered. Literally triggered whenever he sees Minions. So I always take pictures of Minions on Snapchat whenever I see them. But he fucking, I looked at him the second they said they look like Minions, and he was fucking livid. But
even the joke doesn't make
sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. But it's universal. That's why. It's universal. That's why. Anyway,
they should have said anything else. They should have said.
It's universal though.
Honestly, if they made a racist joke, I would have been like, all right, that would have been funnier. like really.
Anyway, what I'm trying to get at is that I just don't like. I don't understand the subsection. I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. The subsection of guys that need this fucking the shower scene. Like I don't get it. I think
that was just to entice people to play it.
It's so stupid though. No, I know. I get it. I get that. But I don't get these guys. Like I don't get why. Why do we need this? Why do guys need this fucking shower scene? It was so cool seeing a chick just fucking, all right, fuck it. I'm going to just go in. I'm going to destroy shit. I'm going to get this shit done. Let's go. I get that guys are kind of sexualized too, right? Like, I feel like that doesn't really get noticed as much too, because you got
everybody says that, but then like I feel like it's always the same people like, oh, women are always sexualized, and then like they fucking die whenever Chris Hemsworth takes his shirt off. I'm like, all right.
Or Gears of War, you got beefy ass motherfuckers.
They're beefy, but they're always clothed. Is my only problem with that. Like you always see their arms, but obviously,
you see their arms, you see their biceps.
You know. You never see their like they take off the armor and they're just like.
But you get what I'm saying, right? It's
shit, so.
It's that men are sexualized too. But why is everything sexualized? I don't get it. Like Iowa is such a fucking. It does not fucking make sense.
It makes sense.
But to me, I'm very drunk right now. That's why I'm drunk.
Yeah. When you wake up, you're like, of course it makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense because cum. But
the whole fucking series is based around cum. So that's what the men want to do.
It just genuinely sucks.
They've been fucking with our brains, bro. I only want to cum.
It just genuinely sucks that Aya is such a fucking phenomenal protagonist without a single sexual. I sorry, I mean my mic.
Well, you
I was
didn't finish
banging.
the game. You didn't see the part where she takes off her skirt.
Yeah,
and
she
takes
said
a shower.
she said I'm done and just.
Yeah. And then no, yeah. Eve said the only thing that could destroy me is titties, and she's like, "Oh well, shit, I got those."
Yeah, bigger than Vin Diesel's and says crazy pepperoni.
Vin Diesel's got big tits.
But I know David gets it.
He's getting. That's not even a joke. He's getting pretty big.
I know David gets it. That
Yeah,
I don't understand.
No,
why.
I get it, but I also don't at the same. I get why you're.
No, I'm confused because I'm drunk.
Why they would do this?
I'm confused because I'm drunk. Soberly, I know I get it. But like, it's just so stupid that we have to sexualize this character who was super strong, super reliable, didn't have to deal with any fucking other guys, no love interest, like
Right.
nothing.
Well,
No, there was in the
talking
beginning,
about-
right? At the very beginning, there
No,
was.
in the first game, yeah. The second game, there was.
At the very beginning, there was. But even she didn't give a fuck. The guy fucking died. She didn't give a shit. Good. But like, it was
ready?
nice
I
that
think she did care.
kind of like even.
No, she really didn't. She was just like, "Oh, it was a shit date anyway."
Yeah, like
Well,
like
I read the third birthday. It seemed like she did care.
oh,
And they
fuck,
retconned that.
fuck the third
I
birthday.
guess.
So
Yeah.
in general, it was nice that we had a character that just didn't give a shit, and it was nice that we just actually had someone that just fucking just go through it. I'm just
Yeah,
tired. I'm just
I like
tired.
that.
I'm just tired of like over sexualized like fucking video game characters. In general, I don't need to see a fucking.
You're kind of getting away from that anyway, so you don't need to worry about.
Well, I mean,
it.
yeah,
You're
third-
right, this is an 11-year-old game.
Yeah,
at this
third
point.
birthday is-
I was
third-
back when.
Right.
Fucking like Lollipop Chainsaw.
Yeah,
which was a comedy
well, that was a
anyway,
point.
so-
That was a point. But
Yeah.
like, yeah, no, you're right. You're 100% right. That like, but even so, like, I'm glad that stuff like Bayonetta,
Blades, anybody remember that?
Bayonetta exists, right? Bayonetta
Yeah,
is a
Bayonetta
fucking
is a
perfect example of someone that's fucking hyper sexy but a hyper badass. If you really, if you need,
but
if
she's
you really,
confident too. She uses it.
yeah, if
She's
you
like,
really,
hey, look at my ass while I'm murdering you with my hair.
if you really need to
It's a
tread that
weird-
line,
weird sentence, but
if
whatever.
you need to tread that line, Bayonetta, look at that fucking formula they did. That's fine, but but it just sucks because I'm looking at. I know it's it's
Well, yeah,
just it's just
it's beautiful.
looking at this fucking like
Gorgeous.
looking at this fucking shower scene. Like,
Yeah,
do you
pretty good CG for PSP.
do you really need this fucking shower scene to fucking sell? Like, come on, be confident in your fucking game. Like
They
why-
weren't, obviously.
They weren't, which is fucking
play it?
stupid. Like, this game is
One thing I
really
want-
is really well done on its own. Why are we having to depend on fucking making Aya fucking naked in a fucking shower
because
scene?
they need to sell the game.
David really wants to talk right now.
I really want to see your reaction. See, because right now
The
you're
ending?
frustrated having just played the first game. I really want to see your reaction after actually playing the third birthday.
Yeah, it's
So-
a pretty expensive game though. So
I have it on
Okay.
PS. I have it on
fucking
Vita.
idiot.
I have it on Vita.
okay, the third one.
Yeah, I already bought everything.
How much is it? Because I do kind of want to play it. Also.
I forget, but David,
I never touched
I
it.
bought this when they were trying to close
It's
down the
probably
Vita
like-
store.
I
like
just
20.
refreshed the prices.
Like
on my
$6, right?
Xbox One.
6, $7.
Is it really?
$6 right now.
No, talk about the digital version.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
six-
digital version? Yeah, it's only a couple bucks.
Is it really? Third
Yeah,
birthday?
yeah. They don't charge
I
the
don't
Vita.
want a
They don't charge the
physical
PSP games that much. April says, I feel like that's how some of the video games were like at the time, and it was. Again, I'm
Oh yeah, a lot of the
I-
games were.
I'm yelling at the games that we've grown from.
Adrian.
We've grown from.
Look up the manual for third birthday if you can.
I was gonna say, I think I can just get the
Oh,
manual.
wait. He'll give you a physical one. He'll give you a physical. A little sexual. That's not sexual. That's a doctor thing. Go get your physicals. I'm getting tired.
I'm
man.
too drunk for this.
I've been tired for the last like hour.
Yeah, but you're yelling, which is good.
Fuck you.
Why?
Because I'm horny.
It's way past my jerk time.
Yeah, look at him fast. Look at him. He looks like a pouty kid right now. I'm fat.
Why'd you call him fat? That's rude.
Because he is. I'm fat too. What's up?
That's
Why does he
fair.
have triple X on his hoodie thing? Why does he have a hoodie on? It's fucking summer.
It's Maine though.
That's true.
David, where is that?
I apparently don't have a completed box.
What the fuck?
Oh.
That's another one
All
where
right,
I
I'll look it
lost my
up.
fucking
Anyway,
PC.
just look it up. I'm sure you can guess why I want you to look it up then. Oh no, he saw it. He saw the butt. What a good game. It's probably the best game I ever played, honestly. They're giving us exactly what we want. We want the ass. That's what we want.
so lame, dude.
Switch your name to Ass Bray.
Adrian is burping like Rick's pepperoni.
Oh yeah, he's mispronouncing things like Rick. Well, he's just a drunk guy.
That's so lame. That's so fucking lame.
Awesome. Oh, I wasn't. I thought you were gonna say something else. Why? You don't like it? Booty? You ever had a booty?
You ever have booty?
You ever had booty? Well, I guess. Well, also I read the ending. I guess it doesn't make sense, but at least there's something at the end where you can go. Well, at least that is that.
That's so lame, dude.
Worse.
That's so lame.
It makes it better only because you realize it's not.
Like I genuinely enjoyed Aya as a protagonist because that.
Yeah, Aya's a cool character.
Because it felt so fresh as a character from that generation to feel like a current generation male, where it was like they don't have to deal with a bunch of this
I think there's a lot of
no.
There's a lot of like strong female characters. Like Jill and Claire are both not sexualized in Resident Evil 1.
I didn't play those. I'm talking from someone that.
And in the new one, like Jill in 3 though, she's wearing a skirt,
Sure.
But like even that, like she's still a badass, and there's a reason why she's wearing that. And when she's getting hurt, she's not losing parts of her clothing, and she's not taking showers and shit.
I'm taking this as a person that's. Again, as I explained earlier, is very distant from the first generation PS1 stuff, or even second generation PS1 stuff. It's just so lame that we have to depend so much on this when, like, Aya was such a It was nice because she was a stereotypical male protagonist from this generation, where she wanted to get the job done. There was no guy that got in her way, no fucking feelings. It was just she was getting the job done, and she was like. All for it, like, hey, she fucked up the job first time. She killed Eve, but then when Eve Part 2, whatever the fuck you want to call it, happened, she was like, hey, I'm gonna do it. And everyone's like, don't do it. She's like, no, I'm gonna do it. And there was no fucking weird shit, it felt good. It felt actually natural that she would just do it. But like, if this game had come out in PS2 era, even PS3 era, she'd be like, there'd be some fucking male fucking character. Don't do it, Aya. She'd be like, oh, I probably fuck off. Like just it felt so nice to not have to deal with other fucking love protagonists as a female protagonist. Like it felt so good. She wasn't into fucking Maida. She didn't like fucking Clamp or fucking what's the fucking what's the
Daniel?
That's the kid's name, isn't it?
Ben? No,
Ben's the kid's name. Yeah. She didn't like anyone else. She was like, hey, this is my job. She was like, I'm just a fucking police officer. Good shit. Thank God. It felt so fucking refreshing. A PS1 game that didn't have to deal with this shit because every fucking PS1 protagonist female is just so fucking over sexualized. Stop. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at this point.
Wait. PS1 characters are over sexualized?
Everyone.
That's not true.
Okay, who is it?
I just said 2 that weren't in PS1. Jill and Claire. They're not.
Okay, fair. Those 2 then. Fucking fine.
All right, but we're talking about I'm assuming
again things that I've played. That's why I'm kind of going off.
What other games have you played that had?
I don't know. Whatever except for games gone by.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's right.
I think that's another thing too. That
2B's bad, I guess. Right.
She was like
she owns it like Bayonetta.
Ironically enough,
because Bayonetta uses her sexuality. 2B doesn't fucking do. She's like Aya, except she has the ass.
Ironically enough, I never actually did that whole thing where.
Oh, I did for sure.
I didn't even know that was a thing until afterwards. I didn't know that was a thing until afterwards. David, continue. Like, sorry for cutting you off.
Fuck.
But no, it's kind of one of those things that it was definitely not the intention, but I kind of realized that a good chunk of the games I've suggested for games gone by for this season also had a lot of good representation. Because when we think about the main protagonists of this game, we have an Asian American woman and a black man. You know,
Wait.
we have something
Which
that
is
are
wild.
Well, wait, what was his other games? I already forgot. I'm not kidding.
The other Grim Fandango, which Steve
Okay,
mentioned,
yeah,
Which is
called
Manny,
Yeah.
which felt
Yeah.
which by the way, again, I don't like to
Representing the dead community.
I genuinely am not really this way, but it felt nice having a whole game or even just a character in my culture. Like I don't want to be that person where
I need to see me in every bit of media.
yeah, I don't
I'm real upset about that. I'm like, where's the white people?
like there's people that are like, hey, they want this character to be some sort of ethnicity. I don't care. But it felt really nice in Grim Fandango. That's why I
Sure.
connected so hard, like really, really well with this. Like genuinely that like even it sounds silly, but like that Glottis and Manny scene where they hugged and kind of said goodbye, that was one of the closest situations in video games where I almost got teary-eyed because it felt nice because like it genuinely felt like a good friendship. And again, this whole game just I mean we're talking about something else, but like Grim Fandango just felt so nice to be in something in my culture, like something that like connected to me that I knew. And I'm not asking for that. I don't really care if I'm not the type that's like, hey, I need fucking Eternals. I need someone that feels like me. I need someone that like, I need a Hispanic person. I need a Hispanic hero. Doesn't matter. I don't care if the story writing does not apply for it. Don't give it to me. Don't force feed it into my mouth. But if it does happen, like Grim Fandango, where it just fucking just fit, it felt good, and that's why Grim Fandango just really, really hit home with me. Where it's like, shit, like that felt so genuine. Like the friendship and everything, just the setting just felt so genuine. So when we get to this stuff, like Parasite Eve, it's disconnected from me just because like it's different, but it felt also awesome that like we didn't have to deal with a sexualized character. It didn't feel like we had to pander to anyone. We didn't have to pander anyway. It just felt like, hey, someone had a cool story to tell. Let's fucking tell it. Let's not have to sell
we
it.
basically got a buddy cop movie in Horrorland, and it fucking holds up really well.
The first one, I'm imagining, right? Like I'm sure David, you and I kind of align with how we have expectations towards stuff. So like, I'm sure whenever I get to 2 and Third Birthday, I'm probably gonna feel the exact same way as you do.
I guarantee you, 2, you're gonna be like, there's a lot wrong here, but I still appreciate what they tried to do because that's kind of where I am with 2. 2 is kind of like it's not Parasite Eve, but fine. I'm happy to see Aya in action again. And Third Birthday,
You see her
it's
in
fucking
action, right?
gross.
That's so
fucking-
unfortunate. Like at that point, just do a different protagonist. Do a different protagonist because it just hinders the character so much. Like she is such a strong, and she doesn't say shit, which is fine. Which is fine. Like I don't need her to see. Like if her says a chance, it's Lara Croft sort of. I don't need her to be Lara Croft.
No, Lara Croft has always been sexualized.
I don't need her to be Lara Croft. I don't need her to do any
And
of
then
this.
they made her not sexualized in the new games. So.
Yeah, like they kind of did the reverse of that. I don't need Aya to be sexualized. I just want her to be a cool kick-ass character.
She was.
But
She's just showing the ass one.
Yeah, but I don't need that, man. Like it just.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, don't play it.
I'm just so confused at the guys that need that. Like I don't.
I can't go on without it.
No, genuinely though. I don't understand. I don't understand.
They need it. I don't know what to tell you. It's fucking
Like-
there's porn. There's fucking all this shit. Of course, people need it. And when they're playing games, they need it.
Jokes
There's porn video games.
Jokes-
That, like I need to play video games, but I need porn in it. Like I need it. There's some people that need it, and it's not. I mean, that game sucks, and I agree. But it's like I don't know why you're so confused. I really don't understand. I understand why it's there. I don't understand why they did it to Parasite Eve.
Yeah, wait until you play it before you start getting confused on why it's so garbage.
I'm just.
I played a little bit of it.
David gets it because
half of it.
you've played it. I'm just
David played it too.
so upset that we had to get to that point. Like I don't. It just sucks like that. We have to. I mean, you guys get what I'm saying. It just sucks that we had to get to that point where you have
No,
to
I just said I don't.
sexualize that character to fucking sell copies. Like fucking.
Yeah.
What? Whatever. I'm done.
Well, Adrian,
I know. What's you gonna say?
Yeah. It's like I don't understand why it's confusing and you don't get it. It makes
it's confusing.
If she was in the third birthday and she had like 5 legs and fucking 3 tits, then I'd be like, all right, I don't understand what the fuck. Now I'm confused. I don't get it. I don't know why they did this.
I get that, Gore. I get that.
She's a lady that was attractive in the original 2 games, and on the box art, she's blonde lady, blue eyes. You know, wearing a dress in the beginning of the first Parasite Eve. She's not sexualized in the game. I get that.
Here's the thing.
Here's the thing. I don't get it. I know.
I get why, but like genuinely, like from like deep down,
right.
like why the fuck is that a fucking selling point? Like why?
Wait, who directed the third birthday? Is it the same people that did the first 2?
No.
All right, there you go.
All right, there we go. And
they took something from the original, and they probably were either forced to do it, or they were like, we have some ideas, but we're gonna do it our own way. And when I say but, first thing you see, shower.
Now, I don't.
I think that's the opening of the movie, the game. By the way, I
do
remember that being one of the first things you see.
I don't like the ones that say this is our vision. If the ones that say it's the only way it's sell, that's where I have an issue. Because again, it just doesn't. I get.
Well, I wasn't saying they're probably saying
right.
I was just saying they have it.
So
they
the
have
guy
a female.
that did Third Birthday, for context, the guy that was the director for Third Birthday up to that point had worked on the compilation of Final Fantasy games. So Before Crisis, Last Order, Crisis Core, and Kingdom Hearts games.
This actually doesn't look too bad for a PSP game, honestly. I'm looking at it right now. Like graphically. Actually, it looks pretty good.
Again, I get why. It just sucks that that's where we're at with video games. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just why is it that like a good story takes backseat to a fucking polygonal fucking female that has to fucking like it's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Sure, but there are good stories where a character is sexualized.
So. Sure. Again,
like Nier Automata.
Sure, but you get
sexualized.
You get what I'm saying though. Like
yeah, a game where it wasn't sexualized beginning, and then they just decided to bring it in. But it still makes sense why they did it. I don't agree with it, but it makes sense.
Sure, but like
the first 2 didn't do well. If they're gonna do another one, easy thing to do is to add a sexualized version of a character that's already been in there.
That sucks. Like at that point, I wouldn't even like to fucking make the game.
Like look at 999. I love that game, but there's a character that is just tits.
Yeah, like I get.
What we'll talk about in the main storyline. You have to go in one of the ending fucking.
Like I get that. I don't know. Whatever. I still don't even get that either. Honestly, like.
And even Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward, and well, especially that one. But
they all have one.
They always have one character that's just tits. It's Virtue's Last Reward. There's a character that doesn't even wear a shirt really. She just wears a necklace that covers.
She wears a necklace that covers the fucking actual nipples. That's it.
Yeah, it's like remember Metal Gear Solid 5 where
Silent
was like quiet, not silent,
or quiet.
Quiet. Come on now. Did you both say silent? Did you both say silent? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? All right. So maybe I'm in the Berenstain universe where I thought it was quiet for this. I thought it was quiet for like 6 years.
We need to wrap this. We need to wrap this before I get.
Well, no, I was just gonna say like.
Yeah.
He was trying to get around the fact that there's a sexualized woman. No, she breathes through her skin. That's why she always wears a bathing suit. Like all right, she doesn't even talk. Whatever. She's there for there to be a good looking lady there. Okay. Fine. You have plenty of strong female characters in Metal Gear Solid. Maybe not that Metal Gear Solid game because there really wasn't that many characters. But whatever. The big boss,
David, I want you to wrap up.
Big boss is a great character.
I don't know if you've enjoyed this game's gone by. I think this might be a little bit more off the rails than you'd prefer to. But for the record, I've actually.
I'm sure he really enjoyed the 40 minutes where you just kept saying, "I don't get the titties. I don't get the boobies."
David, here's the thing. I'm gonna talk for David. David can agree or disagree with me.
You've been talking for David, so
no. I haven't. For now, I think he would understand that why I'm so frustrated with this game because I want a
100%.
good story. I want a good story.
Sure. I understand your frustration too. I just don't understand why you're confused by it. It's like,
no,
it makes total sense.
Okay. I get why it makes sense, but I wish that fucking guys weren't goddamn one-cell fucking idiots. why that fucking makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is it that you have to fucking why is it that a good story is dependent on a fucking unclothed polygonal fucking female?
But there's not. I wouldn't say there's a lot of games out there that are known for its story, but also have that. Like most games, like look at Last of Us, ain't that nothing like that. But I understand you're talking about like older games. You're talking about
No.
1,
Again.
PlayStation 2.
I understand. This is preaching to the choir. We moved on a lot.
BioShock Infinite, they got rid of that shit.
For the most part, for
Elizabeth,
the mass majority of the part, we've moved on, right? Like this kind of game would not slide this well. Like a fucking.
I don't know. There's still fucking weird anime games. Like what's that one Galgun?
Yeah,
Sure, but David,
shooting women into orgasms. That's what.
David gets what I mean.
That's what
I like a good story. I just hate how we have to get to the point where it sells. You know, and David, let me say this really quick. I've actually been okay. This is totally off topic. I'm trying to figure out a way to link this.
Okay.
David gets it. Gore wouldn't.
Ladies.
Yeah, you
no,
basically.
No. David, I've been listening to We're Live on the trip to California. It was nice to just have a fucking story. It's so weird reintegrating myself into video game stories where someone's so overly sexualized. I went through the first 6 chapters or so of that where there's like hints of a romance, but not really. But like even so, like back in the day, it's very overt. Like guys are fucking horny. That's how the story is. Yeah. If you were listening to We're Alive, like these like episodes, chapters 1 through 6, the Marines are fucking overtly horny. But even so, the girls aren't overly sexualized, which is nice.
Yeah.
Why when I reintegrate myself, my brain back into video game story, it just sucks that I have to deal with so much over sexualization because like I don't need that. I do not need Aya, who's such a badass, who fucking straight up just like says, "Leave me, I got this," and gets it, and then fucking Eve comes back up and says, she goes, "I still got this. Leave me, I got this," and she still does it. Like we don't need some fucking overtly like romance, or people are just confident. Like Daniel's like, "Oh, you shouldn't." No, I got this. Okay.
Yeah, and even Daniel gets a badass supporting moment where he's like, "All right, you're trying to give her these fucking bullets to help her fight Eve. I guess I gotta fucking jump out of this plane and fucking toss them to her."
Yeah, like he's supporting the fucking badass, and we don't need to see someone that's just so like. Why do I need to see her titties? I don't need to see her titties. Let's just fucking be a fucking badass. Like I don't need to see any of that. Like
you're a warrior.
You get what I'm saying, David? Like I just
yeah, 100%.
That's my issue with
I get what you're saying. I'm just very confused why you don't understand why
I
the world
do
is the way it is.
No. I do understand that's the situation. I don't understand why guys are idiots. I genuinely, that's where it is. I understand why a situation is what it is, why and they need to do what they do need to sell. I understand they were making third birthday and they probably had a cool story for it, but they're probably like, "Fuck, we need to fucking sexualize Aya. All right, let's do it." You know, I get that, but like, I don't support it, and nor do I understand the guys that support that. You know?
Yeah,
that's my thing. I love the story. I like the way we did it. It's just unfortunate that like. It's unfortunate, David, that like if we had swapped out Aya for any sort of just like nameless male protagonist, I feel like the story would have been different, which is unfortunate.
100%.
Which that's the most unfortunate aspect of it all. I think this trilogy would have been totally different had we had a male protagonist, because specifically for sales. That's my major issue.
Yeah, because if we're, again, you know, where this was built as a cinematic experience, I mean, 100%, if this was an actual film, you know, US side especially, this would have been something where you would have seen, like, Schwarzenegger, or you would have seen fucking Stallone there in this role. It would not be a Japanese-American woman and their buddy cop duo combination. It would be someone like one of those two going ahead and rampaging through.
Yeah, it sucks because like I feel like the story took a hindrance because of a female protagonist. You know what I'm saying? Like it just sucks that I felt like there was so much forethought put into her that it took away from the actual story, which could have been really fucking cool. It could have been extremely sci-fi. It could have like done some really cool shit. But because it was a female, they had to sell the game. And it had to actually do this stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's where we're at.
Again, just wait till you actually play it. It's even worse. It's so scummy.
I'm gonna be so fucking upset. I can already promise you, I wouldn't be so fucking
And
upset.
horny.
You're gonna feel so gross when you complete that game.
Because you're gonna turn into orange goo.
It's a good thing I'm drunk, so I'll probably forget about
Parasite Eve 1. He'll forget all about this, and then he'll play it tomorrow and be like, hell yeah, shower scene.
Hell yeah, shower
Hell
scene,
yeah.
brothers.
Oh. That's you in the shower today.
that. Yeah, for some reason.
Shampoo. Double fisted shampoo.
Yeah. I'm so into this.
Two different shampoos.
I'm so into this female protagonist time. And just like,
Anybody ever see Lasagna Cat?
No.
Yes.
You have?
I'm surprised you haven't seen Lasagna Cat, Adrian. You would.
I probably
shampoo.
have. I'm too drunk to remember it.
Shampoo.
Fair.
I was thinking of that. Watch Lasagna Cat. Actually, just watch it. Don't.
Hey,
I'm pretty sure
Right.
you have, because I'm pretty sure we talked about the finale with the live calls about how many times have you had sex and.
Hey, Garrett Hunter's in one of those. By the way.
Hey, Pepperoni chat. Hey, Pepperoni
From,
says
Mega
chat.
64.
Hey, Pepperoni says S tier games gone by. We're all confused.
Oh, by the way, in that where you're supposed to say like your age and how many people you've had sex with, I think Garrett from Mega 64 fucked up. He just said his age, so it sounded like he said he had 35 fucking sex partners in the back.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Anyway, shout outs to Third Birthday. I'm gonna pick up a copy and we'll play and we'll talk about it in the next game's gone by.
Oh, yeah.
Hot sex scene.
All right.
Or,
I need
actually, is there a sex scene too? I bet there is.
I need to sober up. David, I know this was the games gone by you wanted, but
How's it feel, fucker?
But genuinely, okay. I enjoy Parasite Eve. I have my issue with it, but I will continue it, and I will continue the series because I actually really enjoyed it. So if you want a more in-depth conversation, which hopefully Gore finishes, we'll have that in the season 2 retrospective. I don't know if you guys understand what I said. The season 2 retrospective.
By the way, Third Birthday is not on. Is it not on PS Vita? Is it only on PSP?
No, I bought it, so
I don't see it. I've been looking it up and shit. Yeah, I'm sorry, go ahead.
we will have that actually talked about more in the retrospective episode. Let's see. Yeah. So, April says, I require some lasagna. I would fucking kill for some lasagna or tacos right now would be fucking incredible.
How about some Lasagna Cat?
I need to sober up. So, anyone
Hey, you
listening,
go to bed.
I need some
You
tacos.
sober up with some sleep.
I need some tacos in my goddamn body right now. Let's see.
Stereotypes. God.
I hate
Don't
you.
What a stereotype. I should be talking. I had tacos earlier today. And I'm white as fuck.
Hell yeah, brother.
Speaking of white, I'm gonna go and jack off to Aya Bree's shower scene after this. Cause you know that's we're demons. That's what we want. We want to make semens.
Demons want to make semen.
They're everywhere. You ever jacked off in a cartoon and all the sperm dance? I'm
Demon.
tired. Are we done?
I'm trying to, but I can't read.
Me too.
Abraham says this was entertaining. I appreciate you. Next game's gone by is Metal Wolf Chaos XD. I'm trying to remember it. August 12th is To the
I hope we
Moon.
talk about
August 26th is
that,
Stardew Valley. September 30th, Bloodstained to the Moon, or to the moon. Bloodstained Ritual tonight. I can't speak anymore. I had too much to drink. I did not eat all day, which is the issue, which is the primary issue. If tune in next week or next week. What is it? Like 2 weeks from now? Is it 2 weeks or 3 weeks? I don't know.
3 weeks.
Fucking July 29th. Tune in. we're gonna be nominating our October Games Gone By episode. I'm gonna win that, I hope, because fuck David, I don't want him to win the fucking October episode. I want him to wait another year. That'd be hilarious to me. So me and Gore are gonna win that.
Hey, I got my year of horror already. I don't care.
Tune into that episode. Vote for your favorite game. I don't know what the fuck you want to call it. Tune into the favorite game that you want us to talk about. Tune into the favorite game that you. Tune in.
That's gonna be my
Whatever you want to call it.
Tune in whatever game you want us to play. We'll fucking play it. We'll stream it.
No, it's not whatever game.
Shut the fuck up! I want to finish.
No, don't let them think they can pick any game. What the fuck?
Any of the three. Three.
Any of the three, yes. Yeah. Did you have four fingers up?
I had two. Shut the fuck up.
So wrong,
Shut up!
I can't read finger.
I hate Gore, the movie god.
That's fine.
Anyway.
Whatever helps you sleep.
I can't sleep right now. I need tacos in my system.
You better not. You better make the tacos.
I don't want to. I need to Grubhub them. So.
All right. Grubhub them. At 2 o'clock in the morning. I guess that's cheap for you.
It's almost 3 o'clock for us now. But...
Yeah, it's only 12.
You don't have work tomorrow.
It's 12:45 for me.
It's okay, I gotta work in 4 hours. I'll be good.
No, you don't have to go to
David,
work.
did you enjoy this Games Gone By?
No.
Why?
What do you think? Why?
We had fun.
Talk about the game.
Well, now you know how Gore feels last
you
month.
guys talked about it enough. I mean, it's only like an 8 hour.
Now you know how Gore feels last month, right, Gore?
Yeah. At least we didn't talk about. I hate sex or whatever.
I need to lay down.
Oh, wait, you need
Get out of here,
tacos.
buddy.
What is it? Tacos or lay down? You need to fucking make up your mind, guy.
They're both. Someone need to fucking feed them to me. I need to still
shove
upload this
tacos
goddamn
in.
podcast.
Conveyor built the tacos right on in.
You can do it tomorrow. I think it'll be fine.
Everybody says Deathloop sign. Igor is an idiot.
Fuck you.
Call me an idiot? Oh, it is.
Yeah,
It's Igor.
That's Igor. They
right.
made it big for a reason. They knew.
All right. Goodbye, everyone. Next Games
The
Gone
last time
By
you see him.
is Metal Wolf Chaos XD. That's my choice. So enjoy that. Patriotic motherfuckers.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I do find it funny that game we will talk about way more than we will talk about Parasite Eve. Oh, he died. Oh, whatever. It's